Sex. Back mom and I learned got good, real good first check, and I got her back. Self-taught, so I say, why you stop? She said, Jimmy Fox, funny man, and I played those keys. So I played those keys, snuck in the church and I slayed those keys.
Everybody's gone.
Put a grade on me. I just want her heart. I don't care about that grade or thing. I just need that girl near me. So I learn and I learn. I swear I'm the best ever. I swear I'm a legend. I'ma get whatever I want, cause I say that. 23 with a money tree. Where'd the bass go? Hit me. And they gon' dance and they gon' clap just because everything. I do everything, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I did the beat. I did the singing, I did the sax, I did the drum, the hi-hat, I did the triangle. I done told you I do it all, everything. I'm the best ever. Who cares what your favorite is? I is now. I did it. Stop the song if you want. If you a real fan, you can listen to that because my birthday. It's 23 and I do what I want. I want this on radio.
Testing, can anybody hear me? Mal, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I had to go get my glasses, so I took my headphones off.
Okay, you're lighting up, but I can't hear you. So maybe that's a problem on my end. Hold on. Testing, okay. Hopefully this will work. Mal, are you there?
Yep, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Nothing on that's something. What's going on? Connections. New devices. Okay, whatever. Where's my sound?
Testing.
Advanced out settings.
Yep, my mic is definitely working.
Here it is, sound and video. Okay, well, I'm lighting up for whatever reason. Everything seems okay on my end, but for whatever reason, I can't hear you now.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you. I can only hear you for your stream.
Well, that is very interesting.
Maybe close your Discord app and like open it again.
We'll try that. Testing, can you hear me? I guess not.
Alright, I see you, but I can't hear you for whatever reason.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Disable. No, can't. Still able to hear you for your stream, but like for whatever reason, it's not Discord.
Well, I did do a test. I tested to see if my mic was working at all, and it's working.
Yeah, I can see you light up, but for whatever reason, it's not coming towards me.
That's weird.
Hold up, let me close my Discord. What the heck?
We can just wait for other people to pour in, and then we can find out. We can quickly find out who's having the issue.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... Let me just close my Discord just to be sure.
Sure.
Testing.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
I don't know, man. Like, for whatever reason, I can see you light up, but I cannot hear you on your end.
That's funny.
Let me go into my settings and maybe just like reset everything to reset everything.
Yeah, I'm looking through my Discord settings now. Nothing's changed.
Have you tried checking if Microsoft muted your mic somewhere or some place?
No. It does on occasion switch one of my drivers for Google Chrome, but I mean, other than that, it doesn't really do anything. It's not supposed to. Let me check something. Discord. No, all of my settings in my mixer are fine.
Reset voice settings. Alright, let's just do this. Testing. Anything?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
All right, I'm gonna do this again because I'm getting my microphone mixed up with my with the stream. So okay, there you go. I mean, I can't hear, but I can see you. For whatever reason, it's just not doing anything.
Yeah, that's weird.
Hold on a second. If you can, switch over to SBR's Fighters Ready channel. Maybe it's a channel thing.
Okay.
So, switch over there if you can.
Testing
Right,
1, 2, 3.
No, for whatever reason, I can't hear you still. It's not a channel thing or a server thing. It might just be something something related to your computer going into your Discord with your mic. So I don't know what to say. I'm pretty sure you can hear me, and I could see you light up, but for whatever reason, your mic doesn't pick you up on my end.
Yeah, no, I can hear you perfectly fine. My stream works fine.
Unmute
My
still, I
my mic is actually like, I have the ability on my mixer to actually send my mic's audio to my headphones, and I tested it like 5 minutes ago, and it's fine. So like I said, we just have to wait for people to pour in.
I don't know what to say then. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I can at least talk to you for your stream at the very least. So even if it's a roundabout way, I can still hear you.
Yeah. Did the others say they were going to show up late? I didn't see anything on Discord or Twitter.
I didn't see anything. Okay, here we go. Let me just retweet the stream for everybody just in case. At most, Yazi said he was going to be here, but I didn't see that he was going to be late for food or anything like that.
Hey, boss, what's up? Boss is in the chat.
Well, if we can't... Oh, boss is here? Well, there's boss.
Yeah, he's in Discord now.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
Oh,
I'm back home, so I don't have to
you can
do
hear him, right?
possibly shady internet.
Yeah, I can hear boss.
Okay, for whatever reason, it's on my end, so...
Yeah, I'm not on janky hotel internet, so I'm confused.
Yeah, are you able to hear me, boss?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. So boss can hear me.
Yeah, so it's just something on my end, alright.
I already started this picture.
Oh, you didn't have to. Like, we think Dalo might be having some issues hearing us.
Alright.
Yeah. Like, he's communicating with us
Yeah.
through stream.
For whatever reason. Okay, I just made a room, but it'll just be you guys in it.
Okay.
So, once you guys get in, I'll just quit out of the room, and that way I can just kind of troubleshoot what's going on here.
Sure, sounds good. We can get that warm-up going.
Alright. Quit out.
And
Okay, feel free
I think
to-
boss has control.
if you have
You
control.
you can start it.
Okay. Let's see here. Maybe it's something in my my voice settings again. I had reset my voice settings.
Is it your output is changed?
Let's go.
It depends. Like if she,
Yeah.
it depends on whether or
Wait a
not
minute.
he installed anything recent that might have
Nope.
changed his settings.
I figured it out.
Oh, you figured it out? You're good now?
Yeah, I know the problem. It's my it was my mixer, my my sound wheel. Like I think my cat like maybe like pushed up one of the dials up too high, so it suppresses the voice chat itself, but not my chat, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, it's digital in that it goes into my my computer, but it's analog in terms of how I can control it. So
right, right. Like you
Oh,
have
I have-
you have a physical
It's a
mixer.
par 5.
yeah, and I kind of just prefer that as well. So it allows me to control things at a, like a mechanical level, so I don't have to like do things digitally.
Yeah, if I had the space for it, I wouldn't mind having a physical
Those are
mixer, but
amazing.
I mostly just use a digital one.
Well, it's also analog in the sense that like it uses a jack, not US. It's not USB based to like go into the microphone essentially. It's USB to connect to the computer, but it's a regular like a regular like headphone jack to
Nice,
actually
Josh.
kind of connect in. So you kind of need the actual jack to actually go in, and that's why I've been always like stuck to like regular plug-in headphones that are not USB based.
Yeah, I just have studio headphones into a DAC into my computer.
Well, at least I figured it out. So I'll just sit out as an observer, and I'll just
Great
watch the
shot.
stream.
Nice.
So in any case, how's everybody's week been?
Been good.
Yeah, been good for the most part. Nice and quiet.
Well, that's wonderful. Anybody eating anything interesting?
I just had Zaxby's today, and that's like it.
Yeah, I hadn't really eaten anything interesting. Like it's
So good.
food's expensive right now.
Ain't
It's
that
like
the fucking truth?
It's like super fucking. It seems like I'm always like every week or every 4 to 5 days I'm
Give it a
spending
good
like
chance.
$70-80
$200 on groceries.
on fucking groceries. Yeah. Well, I only have to buy for myself, so I'm still paying under $100 every week. But
Well, at least
still,
that's good.
yeah.
At least you're not like Enron, where it's like your takeout bill is like what, $300? Well, I was gonna joke about
Alrighty.
that, but it's like it's probably more closer to $150.
Whoa. Try for the eagle.
I just had
Slow it
teriyaki
up.
chicken for like the first time
Break to
in
the
like
left.
God knows how long. Man, what's that? That's Yasuke. Okay.
Okay, I saw him late.
No, it's fine. I was just.
Great shot.
You just heard me go through a bunch of shit
the
like
birdie.
to kind of troubleshoot like what the fuck is going on with my audio. So,
Yeah, he couldn't hear us in Discord, so he had to fix something.
it wasn't really a it was more like my cat just moved
make
the
a
dial
birdie.
wrong for whatever reason. So, and I know it was my cat because of the fact they got into my computer to my desk yesterday
Nice birdie.
trying to get my attention. And I haven't taught that anybody on Discord since like last week, so that's the only time that like I ever mess with my stuff. So.
Oh, and each time we have a session, those cats do come by to the computer.
Well, not like this. They come near my computer, like near on my chair, near my feet, stuff like that, but never on my desk. Like no. So it's just my cats are
Hole
really loud.
11. It's a par
Uh,
4.
In any case, Yazi, I have a room open for you, so it'll just be the two of us.
Yep. Give me one second. Yeah, I was looking like huge manga. I had to get some title for it and everything. So, beside that, I'll be fine.
Cool.
So sad news, boys. Very sad news.
Which one? There's a lot of sad news.
Netflix's Resident Evil got canceled. Oh no.
Is that something really to be sad about, though?
No, that show was awful.
Not like it's HBO maxing all its shit.
Well, that it might be more of an actual
Cool.
expensive production thing. 'Cause a lot of these licensed properties, they're not really that cheap either, from what I believe. So.
Yeah. Well, it's for the best. That show was terrible. It didn't deserve a second season.
I was gonna say, I like Lance Reddick as an actor, but I don't really care about that. I don't care about most Resident Evil things, to be honest.
Oh, is that the Lance Reddick show where it's about the kids of Wesker?
Yes.
Okay, that is.
And Lance Wesker, Lance Reddick, like full black attire, looks like fucking Blade.
Yeah.
It was so hilarious. It was so funny.
I like him as an actor, but I know he's definitely isn't movie. So.
That's okay. I'm gonna just make a comment. That definitely wasn't a Resident Evil series originally. You can kind of tell by just reading the premise and the script. It was just a script of something else that you just slap Resident Evil on top of.
Okay.
Yeah. Lance Reddick was great in it. Like he did a good job, but like that plot is just terrible. It's awful.
Well, the guy's a good actor. Like he gets to sign a role. He's gonna do it. He's not gonna complain about it. Although I think they should pay Dave Chappelle some more.
Nice birdie.
Hey, Lance Reddick, he always has work, so
Birdie
good on
chance
him.
here. You got it. Sloping down.
All right. Well, how are you been, Yazi? How's your week been?
Kind of an annoying week, all things considered, but at least we went golfing.
A birdie.
Good.
So.
Amazing.
I've been playing a lot of Gun to Battle Lines to get my ass kicked in that game. That game's actually pretty hard.
Hole 12.
I'd give you a hand if it had crossplay. Unfortunately, it doesn't.
Yep. Yeah, do not rely on the AI part. They are dumb as bricks.
Of course.
Gun to Breaker all over again. The AI part are very stupid. But the thing is, these bosses they can kill you in 2 hits. You have to rely on your teammates to revive you.
Leave it to Bamco to make a decent online game with limited capabilities.
Oh, well, it's the thing. The online part is actually not bad. It's the I like AI when you're playing offline. That's a pain in the ass. So online wise, oh yeah, but the crossplay thing is definitely definitely
Yeah,
hurts not having crossplay.
that's what I meant. No crossplay. Sad times.
Yep. But the game itself is actually pretty fun. And actually, there's quite a bit of interesting crossover dialogue to have too. And they reference like other stages and stuff too. So that part is pretty good. Right. And the thing is, mobile suits don't really matter because they're all you use them as much as you can because you can use well, not really all that more powerful. It's just more like weapons and everything and how you play it. So.
Well, I hope it makes enough money. Because, like I said, I don't have anything against that. I just refuse to play games at 30 frames a second. Like, it physically hurts my eyes. So I won't do it.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, yeah, probably plays fine the PC version, so at least with mods, anyways.
Yep, but that doesn't do me any good.
Because no
It's all
crossplay,
good.
you are absolutely fine. That's a legit point.
Mal, you just gotta spend $544 and get yourself a PS5.
It was a good thing I don't live in fucking Europe or anywhere else.
It's good to be an American, right?
For that sole reason. Just that reason.
Come on, man, you gotta be excited by the Gravity Rush movie that Sony's gonna make.
Yeah, that's I saw the laundry list of movies they're trying to make with their video game properties. And I'm like, most of this stuff people didn't even ask for. Why are you doing it?
Well, because nobody asked for it, it means they're gonna be they have to do something.
I mean, Horizon, I can understand, at least if you're allowed to Western, appeal to everything, you can make a story out of it,
Horizon.
It's based on the,
Horizon TV show.
it can work if they do it right, but who's asking for a Gravity Rush movie of all things?
No one. But
No one.
like,
Well, to be fair, nobody fucking asked for
What's-
Horizon. Nobody asked for
At least
any of these.
Horizon,
what's
Horizon, the one-known IP, though. It's still
what's go ahead. I'm sorry.
Cool.
No, I'm saying Horizon, at least in people's mind, because it's a very well-selling IP, so at least there's some name recognition. Not too many people know about Gravity Rush.
Yeah, what's unfortunate? What's unfortunate about the Horizon TV show thing is the showrunner they got for it, who is Steve Blackman. Who, let's see, what was his one thing?
Let me look at. I didn't know anything about this.
The pro wrestler?
Oh,
No, not the
Lethal
pro
Weapon?
wrestler.
I think that dude's like a bounty hunter now.
Possibly Black the writer. Oh yeah, he's a showrunner of Umbrella Academy.
Yeah, but
Interesting.
there's something else that he did that's just pure awful.
Altered Carbine. Did that one?
As soon as I take the shot, I'll fake nerd it and find out. Oh, I fucked up that
Yeah,
shot.
I'm looking at thinking an
Orbital
Umbrella Academy.
TV series. Orbital series.
Never seen that one.
He did some of Fargo. He produced that, the TV show.
Watch that
Have
power
a look
gauge.
at this guy's resume.
Not too much stuff. He's actually more of a a couple of things there, mostly TV though.
All right. Let's Google food
Oh,
this.
great.
Wait, he's been a producer in a couple of showrunners.
I like how I look up Steve Blackman and it definitely gives me the wrestler first.
Yeah. The first thing you see is the picture of the wrestler, but that's not who we're talking about.
This time.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo.
Look,
And we're just talking about useless shit that's coming on movies or live action shows at Sony.
Could
Like,
make a birdie.
was it
And-
Gravity
and-
Rush and now Horizon?
Relax.
Yeah,
I'm
and
so pissed off about that. You're gonna make a goddamn show about Gravity Rush, but yet you won't give me another fucking Gravity Rush game. Fuck you, Sony.
because it doesn't sell, man. How many times
I
do we
don't
have
care.
to
but they think a movie's gonna sell?
Exactly.
If they're going to have
Okay.
their own Game Pass thing, they got to flood that thing with some shit at some point.
Yeah.
Like Xbox, so give us Gravity
I'd
Rush.
It's a content
logic.
wars.
The game will sell, but a
Sony-
live action movie will sell.
Sony can. I'm very mad about Gravity Rush.
Yeah.
Sony can suck it.
And since Enron's here, I guess I could go ahead and say it.
Of course, blame the company and not the fans, which I
So I went looking on the Methods Network, and guess what's on there? Ahead of schedule.
that?
Maverick.
What?
I kind of figured that because I've been seeing clips on YouTube here and
Yeah,
there.
Maverick is out in the ether already.
Oh, yeah.
I have no idea. If you said it, I didn't hear it. What is it?
Maverick.
Top Gun Maverick is on the
Oh,
Methods
Jesus,
Network.
really?
Yeah, it's out in
Yeah.
the ether. A full 4K version is out in the ether.
Interesting. I guess somebody got a hold of the.
The Blu-ray,
Well, not that. Just the
the sound, just the file in general.
or whatever, and got the file. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck, you know what? Probably the file. It's probably the file they send to theaters. That's probably
Maybe.
what it is.
Yeah, it's a
Someone
four.
fucking
It's. Go ahead.
So some motherfucker ripped it off of their fucking servers in a theater. And that's probably how it got out there.
Yeah, they got it from a good source because it's a full 4K Atmos rip.
Great shot. Damn, that's nuts.
Yeah.
That's wow.
Yeah, I've been like I said, here and there on YouTube. I've been noticing like Maverick clips, kind of coming in and out of my like suggestions and my my thing. I haven't watched any of them, but I did figure like, well, if they're showing up here, it's somewhere.
Yeah.
I just assumed like maybe the Blu-ray's out there before like it shows up on streaming. So
I
wanna
don't know where they got it, but it's out there in the ether. I saw it.
I want to see it again in the theater. Like,
On the green.
kind of wish I'd gone to see it a second time.
Oh, guess in gaming news, they had like 2 surprise announcements today, but even though they're Kickstarter, so 2 games: Arm Fantasia and what's the other goddamn game?
Wasn't it Wild Arms? Or Wild
Well,
Arms?
the thing is, it's a Wild Arms it's
Spirit-
made by-
spiritual
it's a Kickstarter
successor.
project. Yeah, it's got the creator and other people that worked on the games on it. It looks great. The visuals kind of remind me a little bit of what's it called? DNF Dude.
Is this coming out of fucking Gamescom? Because I tuned Gamescom out like.
Oh no! It's a Kickstarter project that's announced earlier today.
A
The
break
other
to the
game is shoot. What is the other game? Yeah, oh, Penny Blood. The other that one is made by the Shadow Hearts creator.
Well, it looks like Top Gun's still in IMAX around me. It's Dragon Ball Super and it. The same
good.
theater.
The only 2 IMAX movies that are out right now, I guess. So they gotta keep it. They had to keep it out there in something in the theaters. So I guess they just
It's
throwing
time.
Top Gun out there.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Scored.
Arn Fantasia to the End of the Wilderness.
Part
Oh, well, that
15.
can't be
It's a part
any
3.
more Wild Arms than anything.
Yeah, I didn't watch any of Gamescom, but I saw somebody tweeted out about the Homeworld 3 stuff. And I saw the Homeworld 3, like the little trailer or whatever they had, and I was like, man, I'm happy to get more Homeworld.
Cool. Nice one.
Freaking love that game.
Nice shot. And it's
And the Macross mods that people made for it were cool too.
Trying to find this Kickstarter.
I posted in the Discord chat.
In Discord, yeah.
Well, that's the articles. I want to read the actual like.
I'm sure they link to them, don't they?
They probably have a link to it.
Yeah, I'm looking on like Gematsu and I can't find shit here. I see the article, the full long article, but I
Yeah,
can't
the link of
find
the
page.
link of the Kickstarter is in the article. It's like in the first paragraph of the article.
I'll just go to like RPG Gamer.
But the visuals look good for Arm Fantasia. I mean, it's Kickstarter. I'm cautious about it. They at least concept wise looks good.
nice approach.
Actual execution,
Birdie
Kickstarter,
chance here.
that's a cautionary tale.
Stay cool. Sloping up.
Is this concept art? 'Cause it looks like it's in-game stuff.
A birdie.
Kickstarter, so I don't know how hard they are developing. So it looks good.
It's all good.
It looks like it's just an announcement. Not really like. They haven't really outlined what they're gonna be doing. Because you can't even like hold up. There it is, details.
It's time.
What the fuck? Like I went to the Kickstarter campaign and it's like I can't even see like what the fuck they're like trying to convince me to pay into. Okay, it hasn't launched. That's why.
Yeah, they haven't. It's an upcoming project.
Yeah,
So I can't even. So I can't. So I
It's
Well, I
part
can't
4.
even pretend to care by reading the details.
I mean, there's all the details are in the RPG site article. There's a ton of shit in there.
Yeah, I just didn't want to read RPG site. Nothing against it, I just wanted to fucking read what the hell they're saying.
The executive summary.
Yeah, like
Bullet
on the
points.
actual page. Yes, because like if you're gonna ask me to spend money, you may as well like, especially for a game that don't exist.
Yeah.
Like I already got burned by Mighty Number 9, and I did that as a charity project. Granted, I only spent like $20, but whatever.
Yazzie,
Yeah,
Yazzie, even though the game sucks, like the impressions of it were bad on Steam, I kind of want to buy this stupid fucking author's fighting game.
Oh, those. I looked at those reviews. They're fucking like in the tank.
Oh yeah,
It's like-
they're bad. They're bad. Like this game looks like this game looks like some straight up
Kusoge?
shit. Oh, it's definitely Kusoge for real. But I saw that one of the authors that's in it is Antoine de Saint-Exupéry, who is the author of The Little Prince, which is like my favorite story. So I kind of want to play it just for that, and of course they have him in his fucking pilot's uniform.
Hey, just send me a DM when they put in rollback.
I'm still proud of the joke I made.
Oh yeah, I saw it, but it was a pun, so I couldn't acknowledge it.
That's pretty
I'm
good.
gonna read some shit off here. Alter Carbon. Is that the god awful show you're talking about, Mal?
Well, that's one of them. Yeah, that one was pretty
Temple of your life.
pretty disappointing, actually.
Although he only did 2 episodes in there, so
Did he?
yeah, he only wrote 2 episodes.
We're,
so he
we're,
wasn't a showrunner.
we're talking about a writer or a showrunner named Steve Blackman who he worked on Umbrella Academy, but he's also been tapped to do the Horizon TV show.
Oh.
And when I
Enemies suck.
it's kind of
That's who you're talking to.
it depends on who you talk to. I'm not a fan of it, to be honest.
I don't really care about it, but it has its fans, so.
Yeah, it has its fan base enough to get a 4th and final season.
Horizon fans like Dalo are going to rip that fucking thing apart.
Oh, I look forward to it.
Okay. How can I rip apart it if I have no intention of like even watching it?
Well, I said like Dalo, so. But I like. There's no way that. Hold on.
If they're
There's,
like me,
A break to
they're
the left.
gonna ignore it completely. But
there's no way this can be good. Like, there's zero chance.
I mean, the logic of video game adaptations usually mostly stink.
Unless they get people like from Gorilla who actually work on the game to like work on the FX for the show, which I'm pretty sure they're not going to do.
Maybe
Like,
some
this,
actual game writers?
this is going to suck. Just setting the writing aside for a second. Like, unless they make it look like the world in the game, which
Order
there's
17.
zero
It's
chance
hard
with
fun.
this with a Netflix show budget.
CG animated show?
It's going to be so bad.
I wouldn't
So
even
bad.
watch. I wouldn't even watch it if it was an animated show.
I mean, just play the game at that point, you know.
Yeah.
Game exists.
Cool.
And they'll probably do some kind of prequel thing, even though that technically already exists too.
If they did that, I would actually like play it, or I would actually watch it. At least
What
it's
Netflix-
something. At least it'd be something fucking new.
What Netflix should do if they're gonna start doing stuff like this, I mean, well, they've been doing something, but what Netflix should do is actually like they should actually pick some things that would actually be easier or make sense to adapt to live action. Something like heavily fantasy and sci-fi like that is a lot of work. It's got a lot of fans already who are just going to fucking tear it apart like they did with Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, pretty much.
But one thing that they could do that wouldn't be nearly as difficult and might actually turn out to be decent is where the fuck is that Monster live adaptation that we were promised like 20 years ago?
I think it's still I think the rights issue is still like 5 different companies. I think
I
Lionsgate
want to
has-
see
has a
somebody
hand
do that. And I know it can be done because it's basically the fucking Fugitive TV series. That's basically what Monster is.
It's not sci-fi. It's a psychological thriller.
Just with a little bit more anime bullshit in it. Like, but that's basically the Fugitive TV
But that's
show.
just basically drama in general.
Yeah. And, like, it's been done before, so that I know they can do it. So why won't they fucking do it? Just do it. Just do it.
Because
It's
Monster
easy
is
to
not. Listen, because Monster is not allowed to have any sort of victory in any way.
You're right about that. God damn it.
Yep.
Like
God,
it's not allowed to be on streaming. You have a incomplete domestic release. There's no such thing as a license rescue, and you can forget about any adaptation where it'll get some sort of like fucking like any attention whatsoever. It's not meant for this universe.
The true monster is the rights.
I'm so upset that we never got it. Like, from when they announced that, I was like, fuck yes, I love Monster. Bring it on. I'll watch this TV show all day, every day.
The fuck.
And then I waited and 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 waited, and it never
And
happened.
you're still waiting.
I'm so upset about it.
And Ron's gonna be like a skeleton from what's called the 30 Bunches. Sitting on the bench, all skeleton.
Or the
Still
skeleton
waiting.
meme, like still waiting, you know.
Birdie chance.
Or that, you know, are we talking about that meme of the skeleton at the bottom of the ocean?
No,
Is
well,
sitting
that-
in a chair.
No,
I
not
mean,
that one.
yeah, there's that one. Then there's
one.
also one where there's a skeleton sitting on a park bench.
Dude.
Still waiting.
A birdie.
There's a bunch of different ways.
That's also Enron wait for Armored Core.
White birdie.
But I've been waiting for that.
No, he'll
and
get Armor Core. It'll just be a Souls-like game.
I've been waiting for that, and I've been waiting for that the live action
finale.
Witch Hunter Robin that we were promised all those years ago and never
It's a
got. Although
bye-bye.
that one, I'm not
I think
nearly
I think we're okay without that one.
I'm about to say I'm not nearly as like angry about that one. I was like I kind of want to see it, but you know.
So you're basically
Alright.
saying like you're not that excited, but you're curious how they adapt it.
Yeah,
Is
because I
basically
mean,
what's
I
going on.
know how all these like supernatural like CW-ish TV shows always kind of end up. And I'm not a fan of them, so I'm pretty sure Witch Hunter Robin would turn out like that as well.
Which one is the one that one where they hunt werewolves? What's the movie series called again? The one where they find werewolves?
Underworld?
Underworld. You can get Underworld instead. Another Underworld movie and Rasta Witch Hunter Robin.
I think the world is burnt itself out of Underworld movies.
Yeah, didn't they get like 4 tries?
Went under.
Yeah, like,
which is funny because I like Kate Beckinsale, but
I mean, everybody
yeah, nothing against her. That writing was trash.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean, I think the first one and it sucked. And I was like, eh.
I liked the first one, but it definitely the ones after that definitely sucked. Though that is a classic example of like more so than when people say like the Matrix movies, for example, where they said like the first one's good, but they never made anything after that. That is Underworld in a nutshell. At least I would say the Matrix movies at least have some good things that came out of it in its sequels, but Underworld was just pure bad after the first movie, and even then, Underworld when it wasn't that great. It was just fun.
The first movie was pretty bad, so yeah.
It was fun. It was bad, but it was
logic for the Resident Evil movies.
I don't watch those, so I wouldn't know.
I mean, people enjoy like at least decently with the first one. Everything else just got worse.
It depends on who you ask, but it's like I would never go out of my way and say like, yeah.
A break to the right.
I only really like the aesthetics of 2. Like Apocalypse, it had good aesthetics. That's about it.
Oh.
That's the one that had Mike Epps with the Lugers?
You gotta want it. Finish
That's the first one.
That's the second one, yeah.
Yep.
The second one actually had a practical effect nemesis, which is what I appreciated. Had a man in the suit, practical effect nemesis costume, which I thought was pretty cool.
Birdie chance here.
You can do it.
None of those movies had Mr. X in it, did they?
No, they made the right decision just putting Nemesis because it's a big, huge Frankenstein monster. I think that was like their logic, which is that they went with Nemesis because it was basically just a giant monster piece.
I mean, technically, Mr. X becomes a giant monster piece too.
Yeah, Mr. X is more like a Terminator, you know? Like
this is the last boss, but because of the monster. So yeah, you are correct. Well, technically, Nemesis is one too, to a degree.
But Nemesis is more overt. Like I said, Nemesis is like a Frankenstein monster, like a literal Frankenstein monster. Okay, you guys just wrapped up on your end.
Yep.
We just finished ours. On our end. Yeah, we just finished our game too. So there's like what 5 of us here?
Yep.
Okay, I'll build up a room. Enron, are you ready to play?
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Yeah, and I was telling Mother I'll get my ass kicked in the Battle Alliance game. That game is those boss fights are pain in the ass.
Sounds like you need to get good.
I am. But the thing is, those, especially those mobile armor fights. Good luck with those.
Time to grind.
I'm grinding.
I'll buy it eventually. I'll get around to it.
Yeah, take your time. If you do, just hit me up and we'll play together. Yep, I'm on chapter 3 now, I think. There's actually some pretty interesting dialogue in there. Natural crossover stuff, so good stuff.
So any of you guys that are watching Lycoris Recoil, think it might be jumping the shark. I don't know.
Oh, are we going into the tragedy moment?
We are.
I think it may be heading there, but like the things that happened in the last episode, were like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what the fuck is this shit?
As a note, the room is open. Like, so I want everybody to file in, but I'm gonna quit out of the room once the first person gets in. But go ahead.
I just hope they don't fuck up the ending.
Yeah, they kind of quickly covered some plot points that I kind of wish they took their time with.
Yeah.
But this week's episode will be telling.
Yeah, for sure.
of how it's going to turn out.
I hope they don't end it. I hope they don't end it. Like I hope they try to like turn this into a franchise because a lot of people like it.
What?
You know, so I'm hoping that it doesn't end.
It's
definitively in
it's
4
not
episodes.
it's not based on anything, right? It's
I know.
original
Right.
property, right?
Yeah, which is
What-
which is why I'm wondering. Like I hope they're not like gonna try to cut it off here. You know.
Well, see that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that they originally wrote it to just be one season and they were going to end it, and then they saw how it fucking blew up, and they're going to currently changing the ending right now, and it's going to be terrible. That's what I'm afraid of. Like if they had a solid finish, I would rather them just do the solid finish.
All I know
And
is
just
the two main-
another season, like even if they didn't meant to.
Yeah.
Just kill it with the movie.
All I know is that if they kill the one of the two main characters, I'm going to be fucking angry. So angry.
Yeah.
I think most people would. Where am I
Well-
going to get my lesbian artwork?
Well, it's not just that. It's just that those two main characters are so fucking good with their chemistry that they're literally that show. Like they're literally the bulk of that show is those two main characters, and like the side characters, they're just okay.
Could you press the list of participants,
Oh.
Mal?
My bad.
So who's joining this room?
We're waiting on you, Yazi.
Oh wait, I mean, I'm sorry, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm quitting out. I'm just going to be an observer this time around.
Okay, got it.
I'm in here with Mal and Boss, so
But yeah,
Yeah.
like tomorrow's episode will tell us whether or not this ending's gonna be good.
Launch the room now.
Okay.
oh man, I started watching that Phantom Idol show.
Uh-huh.
That shit's good.
Is it?
Is it?
Yes, I had no idea. Honestly, it's all because of one character.
Oh.
What's her name? Now Toyama, I think, is the actress. She plays like, who is she? She's Rin in Eurocamp, and then she's also like, I forget who else she plays, but she's really popular. But like her character in that show just makes it like so awesome.
I want to rewatch Eurocamp. I need Laidback Camp. I need to get back on it again.
Shit, I've rewatched that show so many times. Like I've probably watched it like 8 times through now.
I've only watched it twice, and that's only season 1 twice and season 2 once.
I was gonna say, have you seen Futu PI yet?
No, I haven't actually. I keep putting it off.
You're not okay. I was gonna say probably I would ask High Smell because he would definitely endorse it like me.
They're making another Halloween movie. Like, I guess Halloween 2018 was that strong.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
Kevin Thomas,
it
the
is-
other ones suck.
But does Futo PI get endorsed by the man himself, Kojima? I found
Oh
that.
yeah, that's right. He talked about that. He was a fan of the series. He openly
Yeah.
talked about like.
I found that funny.
He wrote like he wrote like the little blurb on the obi that they're planning for the novel, like for the spin-off manga or spin-off novel or whatever.
Uh huh.
The daily life, slice of life part of
Hold
that
10.
shit that they're gonna actually
It's par
novelize, I guess. He's writing like the little introduction on the obi for those planned novels. So
Looking for
So he's basically
Yeah.
writing a forward, essentially.
pretty much forward. That's the word I was looking for. Forward. Yeah, he really likes that show apparently.
So good.
I mean, if you really think about it, it's not. If he kind of would, because that series, I haven't watched it yet outside of like the first couple episodes, but it borrows a lot from like fucking film, so it would make sense why it would appeal to him.
Yeah, they
Well,
they
that's
do have
true, too.
there are a lot of nods to film in general in that
I mean,
show.
to me, the series is like, I mean, it's not exactly like it, but like to me, the fucking show is just Dirty Bear. Like that's pretty much what it feels like to me when I watch it. As
I mean,
a big Dirty Bear fan.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, although Dirty Pair has
Dirty
more
Pair,
has more collateral damage.
Well, yeah, true. That's true. I mean, Dirty Pair was definitely more like '80s bombast
Yeah.
than the Chorus Recoil.
I miss that. I miss that
It
shit.
feels kind of similar to me. Especially the two characters. And a lot of the art feels like Dirty Pair art too, because like the kind of like what's the name of the other girl? Not Chitose, but the
Takina.
Takina. Like a lot of the art of Takina, where she's just kind of standing there, like looking at Chitose with like a dumbfounded look on her face. like a lot of those
Great
faces
stuff.
look just like Yuri from Dirty Pair. Like I'm pretty sure the creator of this show is a big Dirty Pair fan because it just feels like it when I watch it.
And Ron, but how does it compare to Kitty Grade?
Uh-huh.
I don't like talking about Kitty Grade.
Kitty Grade is miles underneath Licorice Recoil. Miles.
I know.
What Kitty Grade was more just like your generic Girls with Guns show. Like it felt like all the other fucking Girls with Guns shows that you didn't care about from the.
I'm
early-
assuming we're all good fans here of like Gunslinger Cats, because
Gunsmith Cats, you mean?
Gunslinger Cat.
Gunslinger Cats.
I was getting like Gunslinger Girls.
Yeah.
I was trying to like avoid that, but I kept, for whatever reason, that kept bouncing in front of my mind. It's like, please don't say that.
Watch that power game.
But I still kind of did. So, fuck.
Yeah, everybody likes Gunsmith Cats. Good old 90s over the top violence, guns and violence show.
If I remember correctly, do I have the DVDs?
Wait a minute. Now that I think
Blu-rays?
about it, didn't what?
No, I was
Go ahead, Mal.
I was saying that like I can't remember if I added the Blu-rays to my collection of Gunsmith Cats. I think I did.
I have like the Kickstarter idiot edition of that.
Yeah.
So
I like Kickstarter Idiot Edition.
yeah, the one with all the bells and whistles and shit. Like I got that one. Like $150.
Amazing.
Put into that.
Nice shot.
It come with writing me as well.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. But I do have that one.
They're doing Writing Bean separately as its own thing.
Okay. 'Cause I thought that was like a double. I thought that was like a bundle release of that, but I guess not.
I mean, maybe there is now, or they're planning on one, but like I think Writing Bean got its own Kickstarter deal.
Oh, it did. I actually have it behind me right now.
Okay.
Yeah, they released that. Yeah, I'm looking. I do have Gunsmith Cats. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, my turn.
No, but Kitty Grey, like, no, they tried to.
We
cash
know
in
it's
on the
bad. Like,
on
we
the
just
whole
like, kind of leave
I
it
meant
on the
this
side.
as a running joke.
It just like feels more like the shitty ones, like El Cazador La Bruja or whatever, or Mad
First
Lax.
Angel.
First Day. Like it feels like those kind of
Nice
shows.
shot.
First Angel for the lesbian overtones.
It doesn't feel like the good ones like Noir or Gunslinger Girls.
God damn it! It still fell behind the damn
Mad
rock.
Lax up there. One of those two.
Yeah, I just said Mad Lax. Did nobody
Oh,
hear
you
me
did.
say Mad
Sorry.
Lax? Yeah.
That one slipped in my head this week. So many titles like.
Mad Lax is terrible. It's fucking shit. The only
I haven't seen
good about it were the memes from that fucking song in the insert song that they played 8,000 times an episode. That was the only good thing about Mad Lax.
Great
Everything else
shot.
sucks.
Nice shot.
Including the fucking soundtrack, and I don't care that it's what's her face.
Stop.
It's one of her worst ones. So Yuki Kaji.
Good
Yuki
work.
Kajiura.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not. What's it called? Always on the ball.
No, she mailed in a lot of performances.
She
A lot
sure
of,
did.
Things like she got popular with Noir, and everybody started using her, and then like sometimes she was good, and sometimes she just mailed shit in. And
Like
Mad
dot,
Lax
like Dot Hack.
mailed shit.
I was
No,
gonna
Dot
say,
Hack is actually one of the.
I actually like Dot Hack.
No, yeah, the Dot Hack soundtrack is one of the ones she didn't mail in. Like that one's actually. Oh boy, Mal! Holy shit! Good luck, buddy.
For some reason, I kept thinking about. I thought I was talking about Coca. That's someone else.
Like who?
Kokia. Kokia.
No. Kokia is an artist. Like I think she composes too, but.
No, she's.
Is
I'm
she?
thinking about different
I think-
girls with gun shows she did music for. So.
I think
Yeah, she did
Kia
Gunslinger-
also
Gunslinger
did.
Gunslinger Girls. It's Gunslinger Girls.
Yeah, season 2, right?
Yep. Those
It was actually a good song. It was
It
just
is a good.
bad
It's a great
series.
song. I love it.
Come on. Ah, fuck.
I
almost
like
said that.
Kokia in general. Like, I've never heard a Kokia song I didn't like. Like,
Great
The one that comes to mind, even though it's depressing as fuck, was
Could make a
Phantom of the Inferno. I
birdie.
mean, that show sucked, but I like the music in that. She did the opening and the ending
Downhill?
songs.
Phantom of the what?
That breaks left.
Phantom of Inferno. The Phantom record for the
that shit.
Phantom.
Yeah. I remember that shit.
Yeah, that's not good, but
No, it
the
sucks.
music was good. The music was good. Oh yeah, she did Dot Hack the movie music as well. I forgot about
Oh.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
that. Yep.
I personally wasn't a fan.
But like another one of her shitty scores is fucking Tsubasa. Like other
I
than
very
the
much
Maya
don't. I don't agree with that at all.
other than the Maya
As somebody,
Sakamoto
as
song.
somebody who got as somebody who got convinced to not buy the show but bought the soundtrack, I don't agree at all.
It's okay.
What?
Yeah, I didn't like that one at all. That felt like a mail-in effort to me.
Birdie chance here.
I
then-
don't remember anything about Tsubasa's
Sloping
music.
up.
I barely remember
It's
anything
the
about the
right.
plot.
You don't remember the Maya Sakamoto? Was it the opening or the ending for that show?
I think
Opening
it
was
was the
somebody
ending.
dude.
I
thought.
like
I think the ending was actually called Tsubasa, if I remember right.
I put that show out of my mind years ago.
All right.
No, the Maya Sakamoto song is really, really good.
It's all good.
Yeah, how often can I say?
Up
You
here,
can say
maybe?
it is a really bad Maya Sakamoto song.
I can't think of one.
Was it called
I
Ring?
like most of them. I mean, songs probably better than others, but I have yet to hear
Loop.
a bad song.
It's called Loop. That was the name of the song. Loop.
Yeah, that's
Jack, read up.
That's the ending
that's what
song,
we
yeah.
were talking about.
You can do this.
That song's really good. Like, really, really good. It's one of Maya Sakamoto's best songs.
She also did another one. I think it was an insert called Tsubasa as well.
Fair enough.
Like, and that one's actually really good. I like that song a lot.
So many good Maya Sakamoto songs. I have to think about it. Which one's my favorite? It's a lot.
You gotta think of we gotta think of one that's
Hole
bad.
11.
Like,
It's a pop
because I think that's infinitely a lot harder.
Honestly, probably her worst songs are, and I hate saying this, but are probably the songs from Vision of Escaflowne, because that was her first effort as a singer.
Four.
And you can tell, like, when you listen to her singing, Yakusoka wa Iranai from the opening, you listen to that, and you go listen to some other song that she sang,
Out of
10, 15 years
bounds.
later, and the voice is kind of similar, but, like, you could tell it's much more polished. Sounds much more professional, like an actual singer, whereas, like, her singing from Escaflowne just kind of sounds like, oh, I just got some teenage girl who has a decent voice to sing.
Still a good song, but you might be
Yeah,
right.
that's why I
that-
said I felt bad saying it, because I love all those songs.
It works with the visually, but the actual
Alright.
impact of the song, her later ones definitely were better in that regard. So you're not wrong. It's still a good song though. But
Just
yeah.
talking about the quality of her voice, like her the vocal quality of those songs. Like, I still love all those songs. Of Escaflowne. I just felt bad saying
Nice
it's one of
shot.
her worst songs, because they probably are, quite honestly.
I was
Now
gonna
that
say,
I
you
think
never
about
forget
it-
her record Lotus opening, because that song's fucking amazing.
Now that I think about it, didn't Maya Sakamoto do
Nice shot.
Sakura in Elizabeth
Hurry.
Tsubasa Chronicles?
I don't know I don't know if she voiced anybody in there or not. I don't remember
I have no
shit
idea.
about the.
Like, I think that was like one of the funny things like she did, because she did Tomoyo and like the original Cardcaptor Sakura, and then she went on and did Sakura and actual Tsubasa. Stop it!
I know she did that shitty Akira Exile. She did the first ending theme, which is a very different type of software. It had a lot of so what's the word? Somber tones to it and everything. So it was actually, but that's the only thing I liked about that was just that ending song.
Fine.
I don't think it was just enough. I think, or that song was different, but pretty good. But outside of that, that's the only good thing I can say about that stupid OVA.
Yeah, and her Kiseki no Umi, the song from Lotus 4 TV. That song was kind of like the same as the Escaflowne songs, because it was from the same year that she did Escaflowne, and they kind of sound, and she still sounds like she's very unpolished in that song.
Breakball, I
Although-
think, was around the same time too, because when the insert song she did for that
Just
"Light of
said
Love"
I just
was actually a
said
pretty
that.
good song.
Does anybody ever listen to me when I talk? I just said that.
No.
It's from the same year as Escaflowne, I think. But the song itself is fine. Like, I like the song. It's just like her voice. You can tell it's not quite.
Beautiful.
It's not
I
quite
was probably used to her
professional.
in later years, so
Yeah.
that sounds about right.
She's definitely more accomplished later on.
Still very active,
Nice.
both as a voice actress and as a singer.
I don't think she voices as many roles these days, but I mean, she
So
definitely.
yeah, I
still
understand she
sings a
still
lot.
does work though, but yeah, not as much. With actresses, they get less active roles as they get older.
They get less popular, and then they have to start having families and kids and stuff. So like they generally.
And so their
work.
purity is destroyed, so people.
Well,
can't fantasize
no,
about
not
them.
not necessarily. Like
I just remember that was like something they actually said.
I
Here and
don't.
there.
Maya Sakamoto is not from that era of voice actresses that got held up like that. Like that was mostly a 2000s thing. That's like Kana Hanazawa and like, what's her name? The Haru.
Didn't go full diva like them either, so which is a factor.
Wasn't it Hirano Aya Hirano?
Yeah.
Like she's another one that had that happen. That happened to her, like where they kind of turned her into an idol almost.
Right.
What's that?
I think Dala was watching something.
Oh. I heard somebody say currently infected with COVID.
He's talking to someone else about something, so away from his computer, so
Doll still has COVID?
he might be talking to someone.
Apparently, I didn't have COVID.
Did? Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I went back to work on Tuesday.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good to know.
Getting a look at these designs for this spiritual, like, what is it, Armed Fantasia. Not really feeling these designs.
I also got to see the actual animation too, to see how the feels of it. Well, I'm digging it personally.
I don't know.
Amazing.
Kind of just looking at it right now. Like, I'm just, like, spending time
Stop
looking at
now. On the green.
it. We'll see. I want to see the bullet points on their, like, fucking Kickstarter before I even, like, consider doing anything.
I do shit like I'll wait for the actual to come out. If it's successful, then I'll buy it.
There are very few games that I would actually Kickstarter for.
Just relax.
Exactly. I still don't trust
Ace
it.
Combat, I would Kickstarter an Ace Combat. I would Kickstarter an
Us
Armored
here,
Core.
maybe?
Probably another.
And
Century
based on your passion, a Gravity Rush game.
It would Gravity Rush maybe. It would have to be something that I really like to Kickstarter like that.
Oh yeah, but those things that usually have. You're not gonna kickstart an Ace Combat game because Bandai will at least make one.
Right. I'm just saying it's got to be It's got to be something like that. Like, something that I really love to Kickstarter it.
Ace
Otherwise,
Combat card.
I am not interested.
Yeah.
Ace Combat
Matter
card
of fact-
would be amazing.
Yeah, matter of fact, the last thing I contributed to a Kickstarter for was riding
Good
the
approach.
Gunsmith Cats.
At least an
Yeah.
anime release that's plausible, you know, because you just
Same here.
trying to get rid of because that thing's already
Yeah,
made.
well, no, the people that were doing the Kickstarter already had a track record of bringing shit back. So
So what's to the right?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Kickstarter was the Kickstarter for that to like actually remaster the show. 'Cause it wasn't remastered
Writing
before
Beam?
that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
yeah,
Got it. Great.
Gunsmith Cat, they also
yeah, because they were upscaling it to put it on Blu-ray.
It's all good.
because it's kind of niche. It's
A break
probably
to the
thought
left.
Kickstarter probably better way of getting some funds out probably. So
Well, it was Kickstarter for these anime releases, though. The Animego Kickstarters are all just because they need a certain amount to commit to in
Exciting.
order to get all this work done, and that's how they got it. Was via the Kickstarter.
yep, that sounds
What's-
about right.
And once
Nice
it's
shot.
done, it basically becomes
Breaks
revenue
to the
at
right.
that point. So
Well, it's just
you
that all
sit
the,
on the
all,
wife.
all the places that they have that they work with, like the studio, to like remaster all the footage, and all that stuff. Like they require like a certain amount, I guess.
Down payment.
Down payment or whatever on the service and whatnot, or if there's like if they're getting a cut of the stuff involved, like they need to have like a guarantee of so many units being moved for it. That's why all these things get kickstarted, so they can bring it to them and say, all right, here's the $250,000 that that we needed to
Hold
get this off the
12.
ground. Here it
It's
is.
a par five.
Yeah, it's kind of like how Discotech, when they do the stuff, they have to remaster it themselves rather than have to use the Japanese one. A lot of the Japanese one, they don't. They're using like the crappier material. They're trying to do by scratch.
Great shot.
Exactly.
Nice shot.
Man, the
But all
Pokemon, the
that stuff ain't cheap.
quality
And
for
when-
Pokemon shows has really gone downhill.
And now we're
Have
talking about
Which one?
Yeah, I'm seeing screenshots for this new Pokemon show for the newest episode. It's quality in all caps.
Okay.
40.
It's pretty bad.
40.
I'm sure that's the name of a Pokemon too, Enron.
I need to add this personal file to my
They're
lore folder.
they're probably just phoning it in at this point.
Well, after Pokemon X and Y, Pokemon Company changed the animation in the studio because it
Yeah, I mean
saved money on like animation.
they've been cashing in for nearly 2 decades at this point.
Yeah,
Not
and
like
then they-
Pokemon really
like,
had
damn near
high
3
production value anyway.
Damn
Then
near
they
3
got-
generations
they
of
had
children
high
have
enough
grew up
production.
on it.
It had a high enough production that Game Freak said, or Pokemon Company said, like, we need to change the art style and the animation here because it's becoming too expensive to do so.
And then they go and fucking get Studio Wit to make that little ONA series for it. It's fucking fantastic.
Those are only like 5 minutes each.
I know those.
Well, they did a couple of those, so you guys specify which one. They did a number of those.
They did.
Well, no,
they did a lot of them.
They're all in the same series. Like it's. They're doing
Not
like-
exactly. They did that Pokemon Generations thing, which was based off the anniversary, based off the game, which is really high animation.
Yeah,
That's the
Yazzie-
one they do.
Yazi, you're in such a rush to talk, like you didn't listen to what I said. They actually got it's all based off the same world. It's the whatever that newest game is. The I don't know Pokemon. What's that newest game that they Arceus?
Oh, that
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, my roommate's playing that one.
That's the one that Studio Wit is doing all. They're doing like 6 episodes, and it's all based on that world. And they release them every like 2 months or so. I think there's like 1 or 2 episodes out right now, and they're planning on having them all done by like fall or some shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Did they also do that one with that? What's it called? That with that crow one? I forgot. Twilight Wings.
I don't know. No clue.
All I know is that like
really good animation.
all I know is that like from like Pokemon Generations to now, like they've done like all sorts of like 5-minute like shorts and things like that, and that you can go and watch on like Pokemon on the official Pokemon channel, which I occasionally do, and they're very well animated. They just released like 4 or 5 or 7 like in the last 24 hours, and they're all really good. They're just they're just less than 5 minutes long.
Because they did that one with the Bump of Chicken song. That little trailer. That it wasn't really for a show or anything. It was just like here's something for like it was like an anniversary or some sort.
It was a music video, basically.
Basically, a music video. But it was awesome. And like my sister kind of likes Pokemon now because her kids are into it, so she kind of watches it and knows it now.
It's kind of
And,
like my sister too. She has kids and she's not into Pokemon. She just actively has to pay attention now.
My sister kind of likes it. I think she kind of likes it. Anyways, I set that link.
My
to that,
sister's not a gamer though, unfortunately.
I sent that link to my sister, and she was like, "Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Is this a show?" And I'm like, "Nope, it's a music video, and that's all there is."
You did that just to basically troll your sister.
No, I didn't. Like, I was just sitting here because I thought it was cool.
He was honest. He was like not animated.
But she got excited because she thought it was like something for a new show, and I was like, "Nope, it's just a little 5-minute thing." Yeah, that's it.
It's a good looking video though.
Yeah, there's like Pokemon Generations, Pokemon Evolution, which is basically the second series of like OVAs short OVAs they did. And I think the current one that they're putting out right now is called Pokemon Toon Shorts. They're basically kind of like Warner Brothers inspired like Looney Tunes episodes. There's one that's really, really good. That's like 12 minutes long. It's like the longest one they've ever produced, and it's actually really good. So, yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see Pokemon with good animation, unlike the main show, which they cheap out on every day now. It seems.
I was gonna say, is Toei in charge of the main TV show? No, they cheap out a lot of those things too.
I don't know the current.
Probably did it past maybe, but
I forget the Pokemon series.
Cool.
I forget what the Pokemon.
Not with the number of studios.
Blah blah blah. Yeah. Studios. The current studio currently right now. It's still what's it called? OLM Incorporated. It's just with the current team right now, where they scale back all their animation on.
I mean, OLM does really good work. It's just that for Pokemon, I guess that they have a limited budget that they're working with.
Especially with how many episodes you work on.
They just don't want to pay a whole lot of money for it. So that's what they do. They work within the budget.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I distinctly remember when they the new, what is the Pokemon Sun and Moon came out. The Pokemon Company straight up said that they're changing things up because it was becoming expensive to produce the main TV show. So it wasn't because of some artistic stance that they wanted to do. I'm pretty sure they framed it that way, but it was just becoming very expensive to produce the show. So they had to make changes.
Especially how long running each of these shows are. I mean, it's plausible. So.
Well, it's plausible in the sense that they actually fucking outright said it. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying, I'm saying logically it makes sense overall. So.
Well, when they're saying like straight up like we're changing it because it's becoming too expensive, I believe them. Because most companies wouldn't even say that.
Yep.
I like how Pokemon is on Netflix. It's
OLM is really stretching themselves thin. Like they have a shitload of studios at OLM, but like they're still really stretching. I think because like they're just.
Hey
like,
man, we gotta
now,
put those animators in the trenches all the time.
Just between now and like the end of 2023, so far they have scheduled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 projects that they're working. Well, some of them are already completed, but like 9 fucking projects that I count that are either current or future on Wiki. Including the second season of Nagatoro, summertime rendering, and both the Comey shows.
Good approach.
But no dice.
Yeah, I thought Boss was gonna get that one.
Not cool.
Excuse me.
Birdie chance here.
For the first time in a while, I don't feel hungry
Sloping
after
up.
eating something.
A break to the
That's
left.
why I was late. Like, I just finished eating a big old plate of fried catfish, okra, and corn on the cob, so I'm probably not going to be hungry.
God damn you, game! Why?
I had a lot of teriyaki chicken and rice. So I felt
Downhill.
I had some curry beef with rice.
That breaks left.
It helps that I haven't had the teriyaki chicken that I made in like over 4 months, if not longer. So
You just go to the mall and go get some Saku Japan.
Great work.
something like that, yeah.
Keep trying.
But I still have to
Just
make it.
relax.
I make it in my my steamer.
Do it. Focus.
Hey, Ma, I've been watching that show Epic Elementary. That show's pretty good.
Watching what?
Epic Elementary. That sitcom. The elementary school in Philly.
Great.
Yeah, I hadn't touched that show
Never
at
heard
all.
of it?
No, I've heard of it. I don't know anything about it.
Like, I've seen some clips on Twitter and people have been talking about them. They put out HBO Max now, at least the first season, so yeah, it's pretty enjoyable. It's kind of like Parks and Rec.
Next time.
So I guess The Office with that, mockumentary style. So,
Yeah.
and it's pretty fun.
Fucking bogey.
Hold 13. It's a par
What else
3.
happened this week? Let's see.
Yes. All right.
No, don't you dare! Don't you fucking goddamn!
No.
Oh, I guess it's weird gaming news. They announced a game based off Killer Clowns of Outer Space. It came out of nowhere.
Oh, I heard about that.
Good.
And everybody was like, "What the fuck is this?" And I was thinking, "God damn, how many fucking Zoomers are out there that have never heard of this?"
Good work.
I think
It's all
think
classics.
I think that movie is on YouTube for free watching right now.
Oh God.
I saw like UPN back in the day, so enjoyed it.
I don't remember anything about it, but I have seen it before.
It's a goofy horror movie.
Yeah, I remember what the killer clowns kind of looked like in that in that movie, but like I don't really remember much else.
I remember one of the clowns drinking blood out of a straw from one of the captives that they had captured and basically burped.
And I remember how the two heroes they run to some female clown, they have sex with them, and the female's clown didn't kill them.
Out of bounds.
It's so stupid. It's like all these killer male clowns, and you find two female clowns, they fuck them.
Clowns from Outer Space, yeah, there it is, 1988. It's on YouTube for free watch.
Good.
I remember seeing ads for it when I was a kid in the paper, like in the movie section. and it was like it was showing at like 2 theaters in Dallas because it was like one of those like indie films that showed it like like an Alamo Draft House kind of place, some of that shit like that. I remember seeing the ads for it in the paper and thinking, what the hell is this?
Oh, motherfucker.
Didn't I go in?
Definitely put it cheap.
Birdie chance here. Up here, maybe? A break to the left?
Yeah, I can't think of any other announcement this week, because everything else I pretty much be asleep games-wise. No, I did not watch the event. I just looked at I was going to Gematsu or looked at my Twitter feed. That's fine. I'm watching it.
Well, to be honest, there wasn't really anything all that interesting
as
far as new announcements.
Yeah,
there wasn't really that much new thing at all.
Just shit that you're not surprised about, like a whole bunch of Marvel shit being made. Shocking surprise.
I read a rumor. I did read a rumor this week, gaming-wise, in game news that apparently Nintendo overshipped Live Alive and Xenoblade Chronicles 3, so there's like way more copies of it in the retail channels than anybody expected. So there may be a price bomb upcoming on those games. I kind of doubt it because it's Nintendo, but who knows?
I can see for Live Alive, probably not Xenoblade.
Yeah, I don't know if that rumor's true or not. It's just something I read circulating on Twitter.
I can believe Live Alive if only because
Nice approach.
it's not a Nintendo property technically, so
Nintendo's localizing it, they're publishing it.
Yeah, but it's not fully owned by Nintendo. Like they still
That's hard.
these Xenoblade they own outright, so.
Yeah,
all those unsold copies of Xenoblade are going to sit out there at $59.99 until the end of eternity.
No, it'll stay there until when if they ever announce like a new system in about 20 years from now, then they'll go down in price.
A break to the left?
Yeah, the only other thing was that Amazon EA rumor, which doesn't really even matter.
Amazing!
That was circulating again, because that rumor's been spreading for quite a while now, so everyone's on a possible ugly head that.
CNBC angrily shut it down too. Like they were mad about it.
Yeah, it's like USA Today. They're like, the fuck it is?
No, it wasn't USA Today. It was a news corporation that publishes via USA Today. It wasn't actually USA Today's journalism or reporters that did it. It was somebody else, a news service that uses USA Today. Which I didn't even realize was a thing. I had no idea that USA Today did that. But I guess that's what they have to do now to survive.
Outsourcing.
Survive in this world of everybody getting news for free, pretty much.
Even if you paywall it, like someone will eat the costs and basically just put the information out for everybody else.
Well, I think it's more like a wire service, kind of like AP or UPI. Probably like one of those services, but not nearly as what's the right word I'm searching for here? Not nearly as credible, I guess, as AP or UPI. So I think it's probably what it is one of those kind of like a wire service type things that they just simply use on their site to fill space with, more or less.
What did they quote the Playboy gaming section?
Amazing.
It's not funny.
No, I mean I didn't even understand it. Like I was like, I was gonna say, are you comparing Playboy to one of these news services for hire?
No, Playboy used to have a section for dedicated to gaming.
Right.
Who reads the articles in Playboy?
Exactly. That's the point. That's the joke.
I still don't see how it is relevant or pertains to certain content from the AP or UPI, unless you're trying to compare it to. I'm just trying to understand like the funny here. Like I'm not offended by the joke or anything. I'm just trying to like.
I just threw out the way. Just like I said that they were quoting whoever the news got the news from, that USA Today just got from like obscure ass source.
Oh, okay.
The magazine, like Playboy's gaming section. That's what I meant.
So in other news, falling in line with Xbox putting Discord on their consoles. Sony's putting Discord on their consoles now too.
Yeah,
So they already had a deal they were going to do that.
well,
Yeah, but that deal was only going to happen in like 2023. So
voice chat integration is coming soon, they say.
Yep.
So we'll see how that works.
Meanwhile, with Nintendo, you get
Got it. Great.
to be
Nice.
fair though, oh nice. I just see the
I'm
anime.
gonna pick third place. Fuck.
That was a good shot.
That was a good shot.
A break to the left.
Yeah, I'm trying
Nintendo, you
to.
get cat on strings instead, or
He's trying to dig himself out of the hole.
or free landline, with your Switch to talk to other people.
To be fair though, that's what we do here on this, just by the fact that we don't use the PlayStation's
Come on.
integrated
Ah,
voice
fuck
chat.
me.
We don't use parties. We actually use Discord, so can't really say like we would do that even if like Nintendo had like some semblance of like a voice chat on their.
I don't have much of a semblance of an online system either.
I guess you'd have to hook up your PSN somehow to Discord, and I am not doing that.
I mean,
Well,
we do that. We do that with Spotify. And shit like
I
that.
mean, like Xbox and PlayStation, they never really had great solutions to like online voice chat in the first place. So, I mean, like either way, this is a win for both of them.
I just don't want to connect my PSN to my Discord, so every motherfucker can see what I'm doing on my PS5. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's true.
I've connected my Discord. I mean, my Spotify Discord because I don't really care about people listening. Like, if somebody wants to look at my Spotify playlist or whatever and find some music that they like that they weren't aware of before, like I'm all for it. But like, as far as what I'm doing, like on PS5, like I don't want people to see all that shit.
Well, I mean, you can't turn that shit off anyways, though.
You don't want people to realize you're a closeted Seiren Kagura player.
They don't play some in Kagura.
Man, all they gotta do is look at his trophies. They'll find them out anyways.
You can hide those trophies.
Can you?
Yeah.
Much like you can hide your Discord status.
I don't have anything shameful in my PS5 history, anyways. I just don't want people like knowing what I'm playing. Like that's just weird to me.
Well, most people can't even see my shit anyways. My thing's friends only.
4:15. It's a
He doesn't even want his friends to know. That's the thing.
I don't care. Like like personally, I like if people see what I'm playing, I don't care. Like
You just gotta be
like the only time I hide that shit is like when I just want to veg out and just don't want to be disturbed.
Not to mention that hooking up your PSN to your Discord is also a good way to. It's another avenue of getting your PSN on top of it.
That's true.
I mean, yeah. But then again, that happens anyway, regardless of whether or not.
I'm like Neo, no networking. Fuck that.
Yeah.
It's just too much. How I can just bring my laptop right in front of me. We'll play my games and just keep it separate, nice and simple.
It's
One of
actually
these days-
more complicated, but
One of these days, I'm gonna fuck up and like hook my LinkedIn to something that it shouldn't be hooked to, and get really fucked over.
Oh, so you want to know what there was something funny. Like I was a part of this like small time Discord. It's like been gone for like a couple of years at this point. But I was part of like this small community, and like there was this guy in this Discord community, and for some reason his Discord, I guess it was linked to his Chrome or whatever. And like we could totally see him, like it literally said like he was like watching porn or some shit. Yeah, the guy who was in charge of the Discord had to like DM and was like, bro, we could totally see that you're watching porn. You should probably go into your Discord settings and change that.
Well done.
but I'm like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but he's like total, he's just not total fucking chat, and he's like, whatever, dog.
I don't know how that conversation went. I just remember looking up and I was like, holy shit.
I was gonna say, go back to Enron's comment. He's like, I can't believe my LinkedIn is LinkedIn.
Ah, boo.
Yeah, no, seriously, yeah. Because like, man, ever since I started updating my LinkedIn more when I started my job search, started like looking at it more and like actually updating it with like current shit and whatnot. People that I worked with, like for like 3 weeks, on a project 7 years ago, are all of a sudden fucking messaging me and shit, and I'm like, I don't want to talk to you, like.
Oh no!
Why are you talking to me? This is weird, And then like I see some people like throwing like private messages back and forth, and talking like they would talk to someone on Facebook. Where I'm like, do you really want to say stuff like that on LinkedIn? Which is supposed to be for your professional life? Like hell no, But people are like, I noticed that some people are treating it more and more like social media than the kind of like professional network that's supposed to be, and prospective employers are looking at.
Yeah.
And during this job search, like I fucking deactivated my Facebook during this job search because.
Oh yeah, they'll look you up.
I dropped way too many f-bombs about Georgia football about 10 or 11 years ago.
Yeah, matter of fact, when I was still a recruiter, they started training us to look at people's Facebooks and look them up, and I was like, this is skeevy as shit. I don't feel.
You were recruiting for a company?
Well, yeah, I was recruiting for a temp agency at the time. This was like probably about 3 years ago at this point. But yeah, like one of the things that they started getting people to do is search for social media shit, and I was like, it's a good thing that I keep all my social media life and my professional life fucking separate. I mean, it's not hard to do, but like the shit that you see people post out in the open, it makes you think.
Yeah, I don't want people like. This is horrible to say because it sounds like you're hiding your hobbies or whatever. But like, man, I don't want prospective employers to like look at all the toy photographs and shit that I post.
Well, it's none of their goddamn business.
And somehow think this guy's not serious. This guy just sticks around with photography or whatever. And is he going to be committed to his job or is he going to be committed to his hobby? Or whatever. Like, I don't want employers even thinking that. I mean, it's awful that they would think that, but I can't control what other people think. So
no, they absolutely
eliminate the opportunity altogether and just deactivate my Facebook for a while.
Watch that power gauge.
I need to reactivate it though, because like people from my people who have my phone number from like my Hobby Town group, like guys that I'm friends with or whatever, are like texting me like, "Bro, are you all right?" Making sure that I didn't die or like I'm depressed or some shit. And I'm like, "No, man, I just deactivated that shit because I'm job searching. I'll reactivate it eventually."
That's why we never use our.
God damn it! Fuck this game. Even when I had a Facebook account, like I never used my real name because I knew like years when Facebook started starting up and it was asking for my real name. I'm just like, in the future they're gonna use someone's gonna use this against me, so I'm not gonna use my real name when I sign up. And so I used a fake name to sign in. And got bored with Facebook and eventually deactivated the fucking account.
Yeah, and that was because I was kind of worried that like you never know when somebody from college is gonna like tag you in a photo from college when you guys are like doing fucking cake stands and shit.
Yeah.
Like, who knows what they're gonna do? So that's another reason why I deactivated.
No, they will definitely find you on fucking on your social media if you're not careful.
Oh, I know they will.
It's a funny thing, like, if anybody looked up my social media, I wonder what they would think, because I recently posted a picture.
Yeah!
It was a cat that had a white hand on it. And people were, and I literally just said it like the white hand of Saruman.
Yeah, I can see how that could be misinterpreted, but yeah.
Yeah, you know what the white hand of Saruman is, right?
Well, yeah, I know what it is, but... Joe Schmo who's looking at potential employees or whatever probably wouldn't.
Plus, you don't have to, I'm sure your Facebook dollar probably has a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff on it. Like that's another thing. Like all the baseball card shit that I post on Twitter. Like I don't want employees thinking, this guy's a giant fucking man-child. Like
the problem is I have to use my real name on my Facebook because of like for business purposes.
Yeah.
Try for the eagle.
I mean, I always use my real name on Facebook anyways, because like I mainly used it to talk to people like old college friends or
that breaks left.
People from high school or whatever. So like that's why my real name is on there. That was before the requirement when you had to have your real name. I think.
I didn't get my Facebook till I was like probably what? All right. 2016, 16, like long after. A couple years after I left college, because that was one of the first people I followed on there, and it's right because I just stay in touch with some people, just personal people I know. Cause my account's pretty private, and I don't really post much shit there. Like it's like a few politics here, but I don't interact with random fuckers.
Well, Twitter's the only thing I personally use. Like I long since ditched my Facebook account, and like with my Twitter account, like it doesn't use my real name, and I'm very I'm very cautious about things that I retweet and like, so I'm
retweet
covered.
And, like everything, although Enron's kind of thinking twice about Twitter, I think, recently.
Yeah, matter of fact, just as an example, sorry, go ahead.
No. That whole interaction with that motherfucker, I could care less about.
Birdie
Honestly.
chance
It just pissed me off when he did that shit. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
Anyway, oh yeah, him.
No, like my Twitter, like I don't have my real name on there. You know, like I may have mentioned the neighborhood I live in a few times, but you know, I guess if somebody really wanted to find out who I really am, you know, on Twitter, they could like drive through my neighborhood and look for my car since it is fairly unique. And you know, maybe they can find out who I am that way, but like an employer's not gonna do that. So I didn't give a shit about Twitter. I was like, yeah, I was like, I'm not worried about Twitter. But they asked me straight up, you know, when I applied for one of these jobs, they were like, you know, would you authorize us looking at your social media?
Hell no.
Well, no, I clicked yes. I clicked yes, but they don't ask you for your Facebook or anything else. So they just author, like, it's just a search, you know. So I don't know if they actually searched or not. I know that when I was interviewing people for the same company, actually, when I used to work for, you know, when I got thrown in the pool of people who do interviews, they asked us, you know, like, yeah, you can look at social media if you want or whatever. You know, I was like, I'm not. I declined that. I was like, I'm not doing that because, you know, people say some shit that they may not mean online or whatever. But then again, you know, if somebody is saying some like straight up fucking racist shit or something on their fucking Facebook, you don't want that person working in your company regardless.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't bother. I didn't even want to bother with that stuff. Like I was like, nah, I'm not gonna look at that stuff. I'll just, you know, judge him on the interview.
Yeah, that is true. But like the opposite of that coin is also true. Is like they will judge you for your hobbies, and that's none of their goddamn business.
Yep. Who cares? Who, like, you know, what business is of yours if I go and spend $900 on boxes of baseball cards or plastic bottles of like fucking anime robots,
or if you happen to throw a party at your house and two lesbians happen to kiss in your bathroom. No one knows what I'm referring to.
That was a little bit different. So like, I had a discussion with somebody from Finland in another Discord about this.
Oh, that I know.
And I kind of agree. Like, dude, if you're the prime minister of a fucking country, you need to behave like a fucking prime minister of a fucking country, and not like you're still 21 years old in college. Like, I don't want my prime minister still behaving like her sorority days, or I don't want my president behaving like he's a fucking frat boy, which we kind of just had. You know,
I'm gonna say we just had that in Trump.
Okay, right. so like, Trump did that 24/7. The prime minister of Finland is running is helping to run that country pretty fucking well. What she does in her private time shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter at all.
We shouldn't care about the fact that Nancy Pelosi has like 10 different like ice cream flavors in her refrigerator.
No, we shouldn't. But we should care about her using her insider info to make money off the stock market.
or her stupid ass husband's, you know.
Oh yeah, he got a DUI, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's just certain things I think that when you're the prime minister or president of a country or a senator or even a congressman, that
or somebody in public office, just in general,
you need to conduct yourself like someone worthy of that office.
Well, that bar's really fucking low now, so
yeah, it's a fucking low
I mean, bar. It is, but like, you know, partying it up in the fucking PM's mansion like you're a fucking college girl still. I mean, she's 36 years old. She should not be acting like this. I'm sorry.
Disagree.
I realize it's none of anybody's goddamn business, but she is the leader of a large country. You know, there's certain standards I think that people need to behave to, and I don't think she's behaving.
Here are the only requirements we should care about. Is she getting her job done? Yes. Is the country happy? Yes. So what does it matter if she's having some friends over and having a big ass party? And oh no, two people unrelated to her happen to kiss at the party. Oh no! Like I think the whole thing is ridiculous. I hate that she apologized for it too. She shouldn't have.
I would agree if she were just like a normal person like me or you, but she's not. She's the prime minister of a country. You know what I mean? Like,
well, how is that different from a normal person? She's still fucking human.
And she's still doing her job.
Right, but there's I feel like there's certain standards of professional behavior that should apply to world leaders. You know.
I was gonna say, was she topless too?
No.
No, that would be a bigger scandal because
two girls.
The
photo were
Yeah, and again, they were unrelated to her.
unrelated to her. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was in that photo with them, right? With the topless.
No.
she was not in the photo. It was
No,
two of
not at
her
all.
Well, I don't want
in her
weird
bathroom
thing
in the PM's residence.
Okay.
I just
there
think this is. Go ahead, Aaron. Finish your
But
point.
there are photos of her like partying it up and basically acting like a college student at certain events.
Oh no, she was human. Oh no.
Yeah, I know.
How
I
dare
know,
she?
but, like,
How dare
like
she?
I said, it's the president of it's this leader of a country. You know, like
we're the last ones that get to complain about that though.
it's it's credibility. It's maybe that matters to you. Doesn't matter to you guys, but to me it does. I don't know. Like it's none of my business. It's not even my fucking country. But if that were a United States president, senator, congressperson, I would say that is not behavior that is appropriate for them.
Yeah, and if this was like 15, 20 years ago, people would probably get ringed for that. But I mean, we live in a different environment now.
Especially social media, which is actually more.
We live in an environment where like if something like that happened here in the United States, let's pretend there's something like that happened here in the United States, we would all get up in a tizzy, and life would move on, and nothing would change. That's the reality right there.
Yeah, it would be a headline for like 1 week, and then people would move on to the next thing. Kind of like we do now.
Great work.
Great.
It's kind of I mean, it could be a lot worse, to be honest.
I mean, thanks to our former president, the bar is so fucking low.
Uphill, maybe?
It is so low at this point.
To the right.
Yeah, we've seen lots of other things. People just going out there being in a drunk racist rant, and nothing happens. Or look at in Canada, what's it called? Rob Ford doing cocaine and everything.
God damn, my
They
son.
stole a premiere in Ontario for a long time. His brother was after that. Low fucking bar.
Yeah, that is also not behavior befitting of public office.
Did you see the video of him doing the racist Jamaican?
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Yeah.
Wasn't there a senator who got in trouble for like really racist old obscure racist like terminology? I think it was macaca. I think it was. I don't remember.
Oh yeah. Who said that? I forgot who said it.
I was a very little kid, but I remember the news article because they basically had put it to to parody him. They basically took George of the Jungle and basically had George say that word to a monkey.
Careful.
Which I thought wow, even as a kid, that is so fucking racist, and that's new age right there.
It wasn't that long ago.
I think it was 20 years ago.
Is it Ben Shapiro?
The macaca herd around the world. That's the name of the story on ABC News. It was 2006, and it was George Allen from Virginia, senator, who said it.
I thought it was older than that.
Oh, it's 17.
Nope. Well, I mean, you said 20 years. This is 16
it's close.
now.
Yeah, that was
close.
Yeah,
that's definitely close. But to me, it wasn't that long ago. To me, it was just if I can remember it and remember it well, and it was in my adult life, I'm like, yeah, that I remember that.
The macaca heard around the world. God damn.
Amazing.
I mean, I didn't even know that was a racist thing. I've heard that word before, but I never realized that it was an actual racist word.
It's basically another equivalent of the N-word.
First time I'm hearing of it.
Variations of it. So,
like I said, it's an obscure racial term.
There's all kinds of obscure racial slurs that we've never heard of.
Like coon? Oh, we've heard that.
No.
No.
No, you live in the South. You definitely have heard that one before.
Yeah, we've heard that one.
And I definitely heard my dad use that word. So yeah.
What was it? What's it? Moon cricket, smokes.
I think we need to.
So I'm gonna ask you boys not to list off all the possible racist words on my stream, please. Because look, people out there are getting shot for the most radical things, like having sex on stream. I don't need to be the one getting shot for racist terms being mentioned on my stream.
Just say, just next time you do it, just open your window so you don't get the reflection in it.
I'd say, should we boot up Uncle Ruckus in this moment here?
I was about to say, yeah, get somebody get Uncle Ruckus.
Not because then I get copyright struck.
Hey, Have you ever seen that video promoting trying to get the Uncle Ruckus live?
No. Ah, fuck me. God damn it.
Funny as shit.
It's pretty funny. Like, and Uncle Ruckus is way more teen than that in that video than he was in his actual TV show.
I mean, yeah. Context.
Wasn't he at like an NAACP convention doing that or something?
Yeah.
No. He wasn't he in an interview with Charlamagne the God playing it up, or was it like a MAGA fest?
No, that was a whole nother. This was like 2010.
Oh.
This was long before any of this shit. Like he was literally going to like. He was literally at a convention promoting the Kickstarter to get the live action Uncle Ruckus movie funded, which never happened. Mostly because I don't think the world was ready for it. I mean, if you really think about it, we're not ready for an Uncle Ruckus movie.
I mean, what's it called? Why not just do a stand-up? Using similar things as Uncle Heavily, like Uncle Ruckus, just change some things.
I mean, personally, I'm ready. I would be ready for it, but not the world. Not the world.
No, that's why I was saying the world's not ready for it. Let's see. Uncle Ruckus crashes the NNACP awards.
NAACP.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like, how do you feel about being around all these?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Please don't do it.
Nice job.
Think of the ad revenue.
wish I was getting ad revenue.
Watch that power.
I just posted the video, so feel free to watch that video if you want to. It's only
Now
3
I'm
minutes. It's only 3 minutes. To be fair, he doesn't use the N-word in this whole video, but
On the green.
calling Pooh J a violent man. We are not ready for an Uncle Ruckus movie. That's all I'll say. By the way, hello, hi, it's Matter. How are you doing?
Hello. So I'm in a predicament of I'm going on vacation starting tomorrow, so I'm wondering if I should bring my PlayStation or my Xbox. I don't know which one.
Your Xbox, because it's probably lighter.
Pretty sure the Xbox is not
Great
lighter
shot.
than the
Nice
PS5. The Xbox Series X is heavy as fuck.
But it's a cube, so it's
more portable because
It's all
of that.
good.
It's a rectangle.
Yeah, it's a mini fridge, but at least it's like symmetrical.
That breaks left.
The PS5 is a boogie board.
That's where the PS5 is. It's wonky and curved and shit.
It's a boogie board.
Just throw it in the laptop bag and you're all good.
I mean, I have my laptop in my laptop bag, so not enough room.
Yeah, I probably would have just brought a laptop and found a way to get stable internet.
That's the thing. I'm not sure if there's going to be stable internet, so that's why I'm going to bring
that
my console,
sucks.
so I'll at least have something.
Do they make like a carrying case for the PS5? I know they used to for
Downhill?
other PlayStation consoles.
I don't think there is one for a PS5, and even then, I don't think it gets put on.
Oh, it's definitely not worth buying. I'm just curious if they made one.
Could make a break.
I know there's like an external fan.
Downhill.
There's a
That
there's a
breaks
console case you can carry around, but that's really the point, though.
Get like a fucking Pelican case specially made for it.
Pelicans are one of my favorite birds.
No, I meant like the brand Pelican.
I prefer shoe build.
I'm just saying the bird is like one of my favorites because it's so stupid.
Sloping down.
I prefer the shoe build.
A break to the left.
I posted one of the Pokemon shorts today. Oh God!
I was gonna say,
This November, the Chinese. Oh God! Chinese women.
Stream. Got it.
Okay. Before I got to the second sentence, I stopped.
Yeah, that's why I stopped you.
You can do this.
Like I read that second sentence in my head, and I said, "I'm done."
Yeah, doll, you don't want to get Pelican briefed.
Boo.
I think this was like one of the panelists that was actually gonna supposedly be for the new season of Boondocks, but of course that never happened.
Oh, Aaron McGruger actually did this.
What was that Boondock reboot supposed to be? Was that supposed to be like on HBO Max, or
It was supposed to be on HBO Max, and it was supposed to be a TV show, not a movie.
Yeah, that would have been dead anyway when it was made. So
They would have just pulled it off and deleted it after a year.
Yeah.
It's powerful.
To be fair, though, it never got past like the development phase. So
Yeah, I mean, 2 of their major voice actors died, so.
Oh, they didn't want to bring back some of the other recurring ones either. So.
I mean, you would. To me, the most important person in that show to get was Regina King, and they already had her. So my point is, like, it didn't get past the development stage, so they couldn't even like use the excuse of like, oh, people in like the Discovery buyout was kind of the reason.
Which is apparently partially bigoted / racist.
Yeah, well, we kind of figured that one.
Yeah, that's.
I wouldn't be surprised.
The creator of Honey Boo is racist? What?
Yeah, according to I guess an inside guy is like, man, they're any project related to like minorities, like they're just axing.
But have you
like
seen
they're going after us.
Have you seen that?
Now here's a key question: are they getting golden parachutes, or are they saying like, "Fuck you, we're pushing you out the window"?
Well, no, because like the people who are like writing these things, they don't get golden parachutes. They're not like executives.
They're not CEOs or anything.
Well, I'm talking about the CEOs, because that's when you know it's bad.
Well, they're not losing their jobs. CEOs aren't losing their jobs yet.
Yeah, it's the producers of these shows and the people that work on on the animation projects.
I read that article and I kind of wonder how much of this is sour grapes because like I can't see HBO like saying like, oh no, we only want white people who live in Middle America to watch our service. Even if they're not outright. Hold on, let me finish. Even if they're not outright saying it, I can't believe that HBO is actually thinking this. I think probably what happens is that a lot of these productions that are created by minorities are maybe the ones that aren't selling quite as well or they're not making enough revenue. And that's why they're axing them, not because
Well,
they're going out. They only want white people watching their shows. I mean, I'm kind of wondering if there's a little bit of sour grapes going on from some of these guys who just got let go. You know what I mean? Like it's impossible to tell really. But when I was reading that article, that's the kind of vibe I was getting off of these dudes. I'm like, I can see these dudes are mad. And I can kind of understand why somebody would like try to kind of like co-opt something else and kind of like graft it onto their anger.
Cool.
To make it feel a little more justified and maybe set something up for legal action later on. That's the cynic in me, I guess. But like I don't know, like that whole thing just seemed kind of like I'm not so sure about this one. You know what I mean?
It's also the thing of the actual Discovery CEO being an utter dick about it, which would help fume those flames too. But I mean, but like every other entertainment CEO in the face of the planet is a fucking Republican, you know. So yeah, that part. I'm talking about the thing he's doing, trying to like save a buck and everything. The fact is, they're losing a lot of market value too, apparently. That's what I'm talking about from that end, because this guy wants to like make cheap reality shows a thing more so than both the other streaming platforms are doing. So.
Ignoring the fact that reality shows for the last like 15 years have been a thing for us.
Nice shot.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was in the lead, as usual.
That's just
reality shows, even the thing is popular streaming. I'm curious. I don't watch any.
Well, reality shows are easy to capitalize on and turn an ROI on because they're so cheap. They cost nothing to produce, basically.
Exactly. But again, are the views really there though, or
you don't need views because they make them for nearly nothing. So even if you get like just modest views on it, the ROI on those is probably really high. You know, so like it's they're easy to do, and it's almost impossible to not, to fuck up.
Keep in mind, we also live in a world of Kim Kardashian. So.
I mean, I'm not like defending reality shows, and the reality shows are declining. Like they have declined in popularity, and scripted shows have been on the rise over the last decade. But the whole reason why reality shows even became a thing is because people would watch them, even if it wasn't a lot of people, and they were dirt cheap to make. So no matter what you do, no matter what you do, you get your ROI back on them, or if it's at least a halfway decent. So it's easy. It's easy mode. You can prop up your entire. Like I'm sure that's probably what HBO Max is thinking. Like we need to hit these. It's like fleet sales in the automotive world. Like you can always bank on it to at least return a very modest ROI. So if you need money, you can just start cranking out a bunch of this shit, and just even though they don't return a whole lot, they return something, and if you crank enough of them out and you have enough of them going at one time, you can kind of build a base off of it. It's what Nissan did with their cars. You know, they started banking on more and more fleet sales because it was easy mode money, and then all of a sudden they turned into cars that consumers really didn't want, and now they're fucked because they're like, oh, we've had 15 years of this, and now consumers don't trust us anymore.
Great work.
That's going to happen to HBO Plus at some point if they keep on going down this road.
Okay, is that the main arm of Discovery part anyways, like all these reality shows?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is.
Oh, you're kidding!
What?
This fucking game.
Watch Discovery by the rights on the South of Disney.
What do you say, Hospital?
Watch Disney buy the rights of Song of the South from Disney.
Oh god.
Zippity
A
doo
break
dah.
to the left?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the SNL skit of that?
Yes.
Was it the Journey to the Magical Disney World or something?
What? Oh, well.
I think it was.
Yeah. He had that.
It was the Robert Smigel animated one.
Yeah.
To the right.
As Mickey put it, it was the very original version that he only played at parties.
Yeah. I just watched that skit like maybe 3 months ago on YouTube. I remember when it aired.
Nice buddy.
I went down hunting for it, and I have like a
GG
copy
boys.
of it on my hard drive.
I'm kind of sad. Speaking of Robert Smith, I'm sad we're not getting any more Trying to Insult comic doll. That's one thing I'm glad that still never died. You don't see much of that anymore. I thought these skits were hilarious.
Instead, you're getting Beavis and Butthead,
Sometime with.
which I have no idea who asked for it. I did watch that first episode, the new one. And it's actually pretty funny.
Mike Judge is still relevant for a lot of things, so good on him. So
I mean, it's 30 fucking years later, and I'm still laughing at Beavis and Butthead.
It's timeless.
Kinda
Is it really though?
Stupidity.
It is.
Stupidity
and
is
man, King
timeless.
of the Hill's timeless. So
Laughing at stupidity, that stupid humor is never gets old. It just depends on how stupid it is. Like,
I mean, the making fun of the music videos aspect is in it again was great.
I know Beavis and Butthead Do America is actually on YouTube. For
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
well, now they're not making fun of music videos anymore. They're making fun of TikToks.
Yeah, I saw the twerking one or whatever, and they have Beavis trying to do it.
Yeah.
where's this on? Is it on Paramount or?
Yeah.
That's where
Paramount,
playing the new movie. Or about something.
What is it? Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe or something?
It's the movie, but there's a new series as well out.
TV
Yeah.
series.
Yeah, I know. I just remembered like seeing ads for the movie on like Twitch.
Yeah, when did the movie come out? I forgot.
Came out earlier this year.
1990s. Oh, that movie.
No,
was-
not Do America. I mean the reboot, like the new
I
reboot.
think it came out like July, maybe June. Like it was fairly recent.
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, they tried it once before, like back in the early 2010s with that new show.
Yeah.
I watched a few of those. No, they were pretty funny, but that only lasted like one season.
Well, because MTV, as they put it, like it wasn't hitting their target demographic, even though it was like pretty good.
Yeah, it needed to be on another network like Paramount Plus. It needed to be somewhere where
they can do whatever they want and not
because I think
restrain as much as freedom.
most of the people who are watching those Beavis and Butthead things are people like me, like people who when they were, the original came out when they were kids or in middle school or high school, where that kind of fun humor is just like, holy fucking shit, this is the funniest thing ever. Like they need to go after like the 40-year-olds. MTV probably doesn't have that demographic. And MTV probably doesn't have any demographic anymore. Because like, who the fuck still watches MTV?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is Discovery just starts with all these reality show stuff? I mean, who are they trying to compete with MTV?
You know, I just recently watched Predators, and I remembered like one of the soldiers has a shirt on it, and it has an MTV logo on it, and that logo gets completely destroyed by the Predator. I thought that was like funny in the moment. It's like, oh, he's wearing MTV. Well, I guess that's appropriate that it got destroyed by the Predator.
If you want to think about MTV being destroyed all the time, what was that Megas XLR? They do that parody of MTV almost getting destroyed all the time because the creator of Megas XLR, his previous show Downtown, got scorned, got canceled, and he always had a grudge against MTV.
By the way, room's open, but it's
Rightly so, because that show is actually pretty good.
On my way.
So all these HBO Plus, HBO Plus shows that got canceled, I guess are pretty much getting the same treatment as Megas XLR. Like the reason why HBO Plus is just getting rid of deleting all of them and dropping them all. It's just so they can sit on them.
XLR at least had like a 26 episode run, so.
Oh my god, let me finish. All right. It's because they want to kind of like they want to use them as tax write-offs. Because there's that tax provision that like you can claim a loss on these things, but you can't monetize them ever again. I think that's what HBO Plus is doing with all these shows, is getting rid of them.
Well, it also means they don't have to.
That's literally what they said.
Yeah,
They also. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
They're Megas XLRing everything out of this catalog, basically.
Is that the actual thing why it was canceled?
Megas? Yeah.
Oh, they actually. I didn't know.
No, excuse me. Not that why it was canceled. It's the reason why you're never going to get more Megas XLR.
Oh yeah.
Is because in order for them to to have claimed that as a loss and gotten reaping tax benefits from it, they have to never monetize it ever again.
Time to play. It's fine.
That's also Warner Bros. Own, so go figure, because Cartoon Network, so.
Which is the reason why we'll never get a home release of it, or see it on streaming.
Oh, there's a lot of things that Cartoon Network did not do a home release for, though.
But this especially, even though people have been asking, even the creator has been like trying to beg Cartoon Network to at least give them the rights to it.
Sadly. Yep.
Yeah, because like they can't monetize it ever, so it just sits there with no home release.
Oh, they don't want the home release either. It's also a factor. So, yeah.
Toss that shit in the vault and never release it ever again.
Yep. Oh, it did get released in streaming services outside the U.S.
Yeah,
I think Megas XLR came out on HBO Max in Brazil.
If I remember right, also a lot of the shows that they're axing currently right now, they're doing it so they don't have to pay like some of these people like royalties, if I remember right.
Yep.
So, kind of one of the reasons why they're doing it.
Sadly, it's mostly animation stuff. A lot of animation projects too.
It sucks. Like, I don't know. My care meter about this stuff is very low. Just because there's nothing in there that I was watching or cared about. So.
Enron's all about like all the weird like silly anime now.
No, I'm with Enron on this one. Like, there's so far there hasn't been a whole bunch of stuff that I've actually heard about or even care about that they've
like
so
pretty
far.
much it's like I see all this outrage on Twitter from fans of some of these things, and these are like things that I've never even fucking heard of. Like, what the fuck is this? Never even heard of this.
Yeah.
That's the book.
Well, but there's actually a lot but there's like a number of anime stuff I like to watch it, but that's mostly what's on the chopping block. Even some of the currently anime stuff, they're not gonna get other seasons either, which seems like the very likely scenario here. Right,
it does suck that the people lost their jobs, but like I'll be honest, I've never heard of this stuff that they're axing. So
exactly, yeah, exactly.
But it's also the thing, just for a lot of people overall, so not just those projects, like the implications, which are likely gonna cut down. I enjoy Young Justice, and for the Greg Weisman curse is hitting again, because that's gonna get axed as well.
That's probably the only thing I've actually ever heard of that's probably not getting any more. Like, it's not getting a fourth season as Young Justice.
We have to get a fucking birdie.
Yes, I changed the rules so you have to get a birdie.
Oh. Well, sorry, Red Team, I am not going to help us at all then.
No, I just got a par. I got a point for it.
You got a lucky point.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I know Miles saw me tweet. I saw the first was a Prey. It's interesting.
You mean Primal?
Oh, I didn't even notice. Primal. I just saw I got a point.
Nice one.
I keep thinking Transformers when I hear that name.
Yeah, Primals. Yeah, so do I actually.
Yeah, Primal. Yeah, but the fact is, like, there's no dialogue. It's all grunting and screaming.
Yeah.
But that's usually something that Gendy Torikowski's pretty known for.
Yeah, I mean, most of Samurai Jack was like that, actually.
A lot of the Clone Wars shorts that he did back in the day are also like that too.
Yep, especially the Clone Troopers. Yeah, my favorite episode with the ARC Troopers. It's all signals, pointing, everything, which he does very well. So, good on him.
Let's also not forget that one time where Mace Windu lost his lightsaber and basically fought an entire, like, robot army by himself, fist only.
Yep. And there's a kid in there, didn't even talk to the kid, just gave him the thing, that's it.
Well, the kid didn't say anything. He didn't say anything to it. It was based on the old. It was based on the old Pepsi commercial where, like, the kid gets a like what is it, like a Pepsi can.
It was a Coke can.
To a part or something.
Mean Joe Green.
No, it's based. Okay. But that's what it was based on. I used to have the DVD for it before I gave it away to a friend, and that's what they talked about on the DVD commentary.
That sounds
I
about
still have
right.
the DVD. I actually still have the DVD.
Then you'll know you could boot it up and you can see where they talk about it.
I could, but I'll probably get better quality just watching
I-
on Disney Plus.
Yeah, I think Tara's Coffee. I think they announced he's doing a new thing on Hulu, I believe. So good on him. He's still getting work. So
Well, he's always got work. It's just he never got work on the things everybody else wanted him to do, which was like Samurai Jack. Of course, that's in the past now because Jack is done. So.
Well, at least he came back to finish Jackson. That's been completed way after. So.
Well, I'm just saying, like, he's always gotten work. Like for example, what is it, like Hotel Transylvania?
Yeah, but I'm saying a lot of other parties they got canceled, after just one season too. So they usually cancel stuff. So. Yeah, some things here that he does. Yeah, he still gets work. It's just some of the things,
Uphill, maybe?
kind of, like early termination is what I'm saying. Like Greg Weissman.
No,
This week
I fail.
What, twice?
It's all good.
This might be the final time, so.
It might be.
Oh well, I got a good run while it lasted, so. Just God forbid we can get a long-running arc for a lot of shows, so.
I'm so ashamed of myself. My fucking Kroger.
Uh-huh.
My fucking Kroger had these little packets of M&Ms, the cookie M&Ms. Like buy two get one free. So I bought 3 of them and I've eaten all 3 of them. In one day.
Well, slow down, fatty.
Oh, like, I'm working on the last bag right now. There's like 3 left in the bag. Like, these are small bags, to be honest. They're like the 1 ounce bags, 1.3 ounce bags, but still.
Oh, 3 packs, man.
3 packs, pretty much. I meant
Like I said, eating one right away, just leave but all at once, man. That's.
And didn't you say you had a full dinner?
Well, I know I've been working on these. Like I ate the first 2 bags at like 2-3 o'clock.
Oh.
And I opened this one up. Like,
That's still a lot of candy in one day.
For one day, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I remember when I bought like a Cadbury bar once. It was a little
Nice
one
shot.
regular big
I've been
size
wanting-
brokers. I worked on that shit for like 2 weeks.
Good work.
I've been wanting to buy
Bloody
Warheads
chance,
for
yeah.
like the last year.
Man, I've never liked Warheads.
Ugh, it was a fad when I was in middle
It
school.
was, yeah, it was a fad when I was a kid too.
I would like to get them too, but that's too
Aw,
much
goddammit.
paperwork.
I just never liked them for whatever reason.
Careful.
I haven't had Jolly Rancher forever.
Last time I had Jolly Rancher probably Halloween.
I mean, it's going to cherry.
I can't remember the last time I had a Jolly Rancher.
Blue flavor is the best flavor.
Flavor?
Blue.
Blueberry.
I could really go for
I'm-
Starburst minis right now.
I'm partial to apple myself.
Apple,
That's blue
Apple
raspberry.
really tastes so weird. Like Apple was always my least favorite Jolly Rancher. Always.
Come on, man. It's the only thing that what's it called? Batman vs Superman got right. Cherry flavor is the best one. That's the only thing that movie got right.
They are pretty good. But the apple flavor, specifically like anything that's like sour apple flavor, like a Jolly Rancher, that taste is just so weird to me.
Watermelon's not too bad either.
Yeah, watermelon's pretty good. Watermelon.
Blue raspberry.
Blue raspberry is good.
Stop!
Green
God damn it!
Oh
Green apple.
Anybody, did anybody like War Airheads?
I did. They're okay.
Really, not my favorite.
Alright.
A little too.
It was just
a little
sour
too
taffy.
sour for me.
Yeah, it's just taffy, really. I mean, it's about a 6 on the scale of candies.
no. Good approach.
I rather have fruit by the foot.
Just relax.
I don't know about that either.
Same here.
Gushers.
Gushers were good.
Yeah, I like Gushers. Fruit by the foot, like you never felt like you got your money's worth out of those things.
Yeah.
That's for chocolate candy rather than fruity candy.
I got in the mood for fruity candy. I think
Like
It's like me
Fruit
when
Roll-Up.
I need to be in the mood for like fruit punch or something like that.
Starburst.
Like fruit roll-ups are always good, but after like, It's just a sheet of fruit you peel off a piece of plastic.
Why would you just
Stuff it all in your mouth. You stuff it all in your mouth, and it's gone in like 2 seconds.
Yep, you might as well be chewing cotton candy.
I used to like Fruit Wrinkles. You guys remember Fruit Wrinkles?
Never heard of that.
The same people who made Fruit Roll-Ups made Fruit Wrinkles. And they were just like little tiny coffee bean-sized pieces of gummy fruit candy. And they're so good.
I thought it was a candy for like seniors.
Okay.
No, because these things will get stuck in your teeth and yank your dentures out.
I thought that's what caused wrinkles.
Get the prune juice flavored one.
Breaks to the
But they were good.
right.
The orange ones were amazing. I used to eat the shit out of them when I was a kid.
What the flavor be? High smell grapefruit.
Grapefruit, your man.
Ugh.
Can't really like this stuff, but
This was a candy. That's a good question. I have to think about this. Yeah, I don't mind Starburst or Starburst are pretty decent.
I do like Starburst.
Mostly the orange
Yeah, those are
and
good.
the pink lemonade ones, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
Starburst
orange
is the
ones are
best.
good. Orange ones are good.
I cannot do Twizzlers. I hate licorice.
Oh, I like Twizzlers.
Oh, I love Twizzlers and Red Bones.
I hate licorice.
Cherry or the strawberry ones are good. You know what I like? I like the sour, like the ones the Twizzlers that have the sour filling in them.
Yeah.
Oh, those
The only people that like black licorice are either Swedish people or fucking Satanists.
or people who are like 75 years old.
Yeah.
What you need to get is Youngerall, which is their version of basically Warheads, where they just cover that shit in like salt.
Swedish people?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got that shit sometime, and a friend of mine, like, it was early in the morning. I think he just got up and was like, "Hey, I got some candy my mom got from like Sweden. You want to try?" He's like, "Sure." And I told him what it was.
I'd rather chew on
fuck you.
IKEA box instead if it's Sweden.
I'll have to look next time I go to the international grocer. I'll look at the European candy aisle and see if I can find those. I do know that on that fucking candy aisle though, they have 8,000 different kinds of licorice. It's bound to be on there.
Reese's
Is like the most
I haven't had a
big-ass
Reese's
monkey on it.
peanut butter cup in like a year now that I think about it.
I had one like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I used
I
to like them.
remember
but
in the late 90s they had, what's it called, the crunchy peanut butter cup that had a little cookie inside of it.
Yeah, those suck though.
They still do.
They still do
They
that?
still kind of. They've been
Well,
doing like weird
It
variants.
kind
on
of
it,
changed
like,
a bit their variants on it,
Nice
but
shot.
I don't think it's the same as like
there's peanut butter cups now with the little mini Reese's Pieces inside of them now, and they even did one that has now has chips inside of them.
I've seen a chip one. I've seen the chips one in the store before. I just like regular Reese's peanut butter cups.
I get sick from them now.
Nice shot.
I could probably get sick if I eat too many of them. Because they're really rich.
I remember a couple of years ago, I don't know, it was like probably
Ready,
4 years
Chancia.
ago or maybe 3 years ago, there was a place that was selling some strawberry flavored Kit Kats and everything, and those were really good. But
Yeah, the
those
Japanese
were
Kit
great.
Kats. The Japanese.
No, these are American ones. Limited run thing. It was like
Yeah,
only
but
lasted like a couple of months.
they're from Japan though. They're just repackaged.
Oh, okay. But those
Because
were
my
good.
international grocer sells all of those Japanese Kit Kats, and I get them every
believe
now.
you.
I get them every now and again when I go, but they are expensive as shit. They're like
They're imported.
$8. They're like $8 for like a tiny ass like 3-ounce bag of those things.
Yep.
But man, I gotta tell you, a lot of those Japanese flavors, like people look at those and they go, "Oh my god, I bet these are so good." Most of them aren't. Most of them taste like like they're just bad.
There's a shampoo flavored Kit Kat. There's some weird ass flavors out there,
Dude,
Japan.
the worst candy I've ever eaten in my entire life, no fucking lie.
Oh.
Aside from Nico wafers, is the fucking sake flavored Kit Kat.
I was gonna say that.
It is.
How the fuck does that?
It is disgusting. Holy shit. I got a bag of those things. And I unwrapped one in the car. I was like, I can't wait. I gotta see what this tastes like. I took one bite out of it,
Whoa.
chewed it a couple times, made a face like a fucking cartoon or whatever, and then opened my car door and fucking spit that shit out on the parking lot. And then I took the rest of the bag. I texted my sister and I was like, "You gotta try these sake flavored Kit Kats. These are great." Yeah, I took him over to her house. Next time I went to her house, I took him over to her house. I took him over to her house and like and let her try one. She was like, "You fucking liar! These are terrible." I was like, "Yep, they're the worst things I've ever had."
I just didn't want to suffer by myself.
Everyone's got like a dollar ball of sake just to watch the taste out.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't even taste. I mean, I've had sake a few times, but it doesn't taste like sake. It just tastes awful. Holy shit, it's so awful.
Let's see. This is a good question. How many?
A lot of those flavors are just for gimmick reasons. Like
They are.
It's never taken serious.
The orange one is good because it tastes like a chocolate orange.
That's
one's
actual
good.
fruit flavor. That makes sense.
The strawberry ones are okay. The green tea ones are super awesome. Those are probably the best ones.
There's a cough drop flavored Kit
Nice
Kat.
shot.
Wow.
I have not seen that one yet. The coffee flavored Kit Kat is not very good. The chestnut
European cheese flavored Kit Kat.
Ready, Jansia.
Let's see.
The chestnut one's
like
not good.
Sake's on here. Sweet corn flavored Kit Kats.
So gross.
What the fuck?
A Kansas special.
Yeah.
Isn't like all the gimmick
Just relax.
Oreo cookies that are made over the years and they're all terrible.
Well, yeah, kind of.
Strawberry shortcake.
Good call.
Banana caramel Kit Kat.
Japanese candies are all about this fucking gimmick, though, man. Like every single Japanese candy's got 8,000 different weird flavors. The coffee Kit Kat is not any good. The chestnut one's not any good either.
Oh, lemon crisp Kit Kats. Fuck no.
Lemon what?
Lemon crisp.
Well, that one might not be so bad. As
Yeah,
long as it tastes like a lemon cooler or something, it might be pretty good, actually.
Lemon cookie. I mean,
Well done.
could be fine.
Yeah, it might not be bad.
Eesh.
Is that good?
Careful of your life.
I think there was like a Coca-Cola one or like a Pepsi one they did like a while ago.
Ooh, I try that.
Good save.
I don't know how that would taste. It's like it kind of reminds me of like
Yeah, there's a pistachio Kit Kat has a squirrel on it.
I bet that's good, actually. Pistachio Kit Kat.
Pistachio, that's not bad, right? Yeah, chocolate orange Kit Kat. The adult sweetness. The fuck is that? Oh, it's a strawberry flavor. Why call it adult sweetness? That doesn't make any sense. But Ango Kit Kat. Huh. That's...
The one flavor you will never find in Japan is root beer flavored though.
why is it illegal?
No, they just fucking hate root beer. Like
Jesus.
to them, it's like the most disgusting shit ever.
Oh man, half the shit they eat though.
Like even in like I think like
Okay, what happened here? Let's see. I saw the scoreboard. It looked kind of even. So what the heck is going on here?
I think we tied.
Let's see. There's soy sauce flavored Kit Kat, apple Kit Kat.
Is this list real? Like, half these don't sound real.
No, they're real. Baked potato Kit Kat.
Yes, it is a troll.
Yeah,
So
we
are we
tied.
counting Georgia now?
Did you say baked potato?
Baked potato.
I'm not joking. Google it.
Baked
It's a real thing.
potato. Baked
Potato
potato.
Kit Kat.
the Idaho special.
No, thank you.
I just recently joined the Lord of the Rings meme Reddit, and all it is it's just fucking jokes about potatoes.
Have you ever joined the Irish Reddit?
I'm not, no, because I'm not Irish.
Because it's the same thing.
Potato
Oh
joke.
no.
Like Guinness.
Guinness.
Just a bit more racism against the British. That's all.
Give me a moment here. I gotta find this video that I recently got.
Dude, the packaging for the Kit Kat, the baked potato Kit Kat, holy shit. Oh, no, thank
It's
you.
a real thing.
Oh, that looks so gross.
I wasn't lying when I said these weird flavors. So.
It's got this nice buttery baked potato.
Oh wow, yeah, it just has a fucking.
Potatoes.
Just give me the potato, please. I don't need the Kit Kat. Ugh.
Like I could see a sweet potato, like with like lots of brown sugar and cinnamon working.
Yeah, that would make more sense, but I don't think I want that either. I think that would be disgusting as well.
It's like
I'm sorry, there's not carrot flavored Kit Kat.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Well, I don't see it. Let me see if there's something.
I bet you there's a carrot cake flavored Kit Kat because I'm pretty sure I saw that before. Yes, there is. There is one.
They could do a carrot flavored Kit Kat and then have a collaboration with Uma Musume.
Well, no, it's a carrot cake.
No, there is a carrot Kit Kat.
Yeah. Because I saw it. I remember seeing it in the grocer when I went one time. I think I took a picture of it because I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" I think it has like an Easter bunny or some shit on it. I think it was like an Easter flavor.
I would have expected a collaboration with Uma Musume.
You know, so it is carrot. It is carrot cake. It's not. There's no regular carrot flavor. So
I know it's a carrot cake flavor. I just told you because I remember seeing.
No, I wasn't sure if there's an actual carrot flavor itself. You know, carrot cake and carrots are two different things. So.
Oh really? Are they?
I don't think
Kit
so.
Kat wise, because they have like 3 different strawberry flavors for it too. So that's why I find it rather odd.
Yeah, here's my picture of the Kit Kats. Well, actually, it looks like I just took one. Oh no, here we go.
Turf War.
Oh wait, no, that's not. Those are different flavors of Lay's. Never mind. I guess I didn't take a picture of the Kit Kat ones. I just took a picture of the chocolate orange ones.
So there's no Mountain Dew flavored Kit Kat yet?
I don't know, but I'd try it. It'd probably be disgusting, but I'd try it.
Oh, it just tastes like battery acid.
Probably.
Baja Blast Kit Kats.
The Baja Blast is disgusting. I'm just gonna be that guy.
You are that guy then.
I fucking love that. So it has to be iced down like a little bit. I agree, just straight fucking yeah.
I'm
That's the type of person I am because I don't like ice in my drinks because it's too watered down after a year.
I'm still looking for that Baja Blast fucking alcoholic version that everyone was raving about like a year ago. But they only did like limited foods.
Room's open, by the way.
Which one's a Red Mountain Dew?
On my way.
Just
I also posted the potato mashed
Somebody
potatoes.
we know drank those. Was it Show that drank those?
I have one in my hand right now. I went to Tennessee and picked one up.
A friend at Crimson drank Baja Blast.
No,
So
the hard ones. Yeah, I have the
you're
pack
drinking,
of them.
you're drinking a hard one right now.
Yeah, I got it in my hand right now. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the one. Code Red. That's the one. I was thinking about.
Code Red, yeah.
I think Show
That
said
was
he
the
drank them
pretty
too, though.
Yeah, Show got it too. It's in Florida and like Tennessee, so they've got them down there.
Oh, yeah, Joel
I-
mentioned that one. Yeah.
Like we were mainly ran to Tennessee to get some whiskey, but I was like, oh yeah, they have the fucking hard Mountain Dew. Like just
Yazzie,
fucking-
we're waiting
fine.
on you.
Yeah, you're enjoying it now.
Well, do they not have whiskey in North Carolina? What's up?
They do, but try is because ABC stores here. It's hard to find what you want, and like
Oh.
immediate. Just we went across the line. And you're like, oh, here's all the shit we want that we don't get here. Like it's impossible to find.
I mean, so
like Sazerac or Buffalo Trace here, but you go across the line to Tennessee, the fucking every store fucking has it.
what was Alabama, Louisiana? Would they have a pickled pig's feet, the Kit Kat flavor?
I don't know, but I have eaten pickled pig's feet before, and it is disgusting.
Wait for the Rocky Mountain oyster one.
Okay, let's go. It's fine.
Pig's feet are nasty though, dude. Like I don't know who thought that those things are good, but they're not. They're awful.
I saw a jar of them when I was at the food store the other day.
How do you feel about pork rind chips?
About what?
These are fine.
Pork rinds?
chips.
Pork rinds, dude. Pork rinds. I eat the fuck out of pork rinds. You
Oh,
kidding me?
pork rind, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
pork rinds or chicharrones, whichever you.
Yeah, those are popular, so not, but not the pig's feet. Okay.
I like the barbecue flavor ones with
Yep, same.
all of the the very hot ones though, like
Yeah.
the super hot barbecue flavor. Oh, those are good.
Yeah, fucking good.
Even
So,
the
Ma,
cheap ass. One second, reality. Even the cheap ass brands of hot barbecue ones, like fucking Wise. Wise is the cheapest snack you can get,
Yep.
and even those are good. Go ahead.
Pick an adult from on it.
Who?
There's an East joke.
Adol. Okay.
Yeah. Is he crashing on a ship?
No, actually, it's just got an owl eye for Wise. Wise is a southern thing. Like I don't think they're all over the country. I think it's just in the south.
No, I have a bag of my favorite right now.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Wise is a southern thing.
I used to call it Wise.
I did too.
Oh.
I didn't know any better.
I don't think I knew better until like the Vita release.
I mean, I learned probably early 2000s, maybe mid 2000s, that it was actually Ease and not Wise. Because like even the what was the very first Wise? See, I almost did it again. What was the very first Ease game we got here in the States? It was like on Genesis, wasn't it? Like way back in the day.
It was East 1. I
was
think it came back on TurboGrafx.
I was gonna say it's probably the Turbo Graphics game.
Yeah, so the TurboGrafx. So I remember I used to see that in the fucking Sears catalog and shit as a kid. and everybody just called it Wise, and I used to think it looked so interesting, like I wanted to play it, but nobody I knew had a TurboGraphics, and I begged my mother for a TurboGrafx for years, like 3 years, and she would never buy me one.
To be fair, that was probably your mother was wise to do that.
I don't know, man, because TurboGrafx had a bunch of cool ass shooters.
TurboGrafx has a bunch of cool. Yeah, if you like Lords of Thunder and shit like that. Fucking
Yeah, which I did when I was a kid. I love fucking.
If you're a shmup fan, that's a system for you.
Yeah, I used to love that shit when I was a kid. So that definitely would have been.
If I remember right, wasn't the thing like $500 in like the 90s?
It was
It's not like Neo
not
Geo expensive.
Stop now!
It was more expensive, but it was like $100 expensive, not like Neo Geo, where it was like $700 for Neo Geo.
It's still enough. That's nothing to sniff at in the 90s, money.
I knew one kid who had a fucking Neo Geo. That motherfucker, like, when we heard that he had Neo Geo, everybody's like, "Wow, you got Neo Geo!" And we'd all go to his house and play video games, but like, there's only like 3 games on it that were really good.
Yeah, you had to get like a second mortgage before the game.
I know, like we played mostly Samurai Showdown on that thing.
Starting to sound a lot like the PS5 now.
Exactly right.
Well, they haven't told us to get a second job to get one.
Cool. Great shot.
I just had this discussion with somebody else earlier today about how, like, not just PS5, but like how it feels like this entire gen of video games hasn't really felt like it ever really got off the ground. You know, we're 2 years deep into it, and I just don't feel like it was like the other gens that came before it. Like I don't feel like there's all these awesome games I want to play. I just find myself playing a lot of PS4 games on PS5.
I was gonna say, and I was gonna say, be glad you didn't beg your mother for a 3DO.
I'm trying to remember. There's one kid I knew that had a 3DO.
The serial killer?
Nobody really cared that he had one.
The only time I remember seeing it was at Ale, like electronic store, and it had the Zelda game on it, just as the demo.
What was it?
Even my
Wana
parents
Gamelon?
do that looked like shit.
Yeah.
What was it? Wana Gamelon or something like that?
I think it was Wanda Gamelon. It's a Zelda one. Yeah.
These are pieces of evil.
I've never heard anyone who had an Atari Jaguar either. So
I have. It was not a good system at all.
Oh.
I knew a kid in high school who had a Lynx, and that was kind of neat.
Yeah.
No, wait, no, I take it back. It wasn't a Lynx. It was the Game Gear he had. Never mind.
I mean, that's not too far off. I know.
I knew a couple people who had a Game Gear.
Yeah, about two kids I knew in elementary school. They had a Game Gear. They brought it to school.
Yeah.
I remember a dude brought it to church, and he had like the antenna like TV, and I was like, whoa, and I'm like, oh, that takes so many batteries.
Yeah. I remember like because the last few at my high school anyways, the last week or so of school, like people would bring in like Game Boys and shit. You could play them. Teachers wouldn't care. And so my buddy Craig Mercer. Well, he wasn't really my buddy. He's just a guy I knew, really. He brought in, he had a Game Gear, and he brought that thing in, and he had the baseball game for it, which I guess was World Series Baseball, or whatever the predecessor to World Series Baseball was. He brought that in, and I remember sitting there, we were taking turns playing it, you know, half an inning here, switching off with other people. And I remember thinking it was pretty cool, but other than that, I don't know much about the Game Gear. That was my only experience.
I'm the guy that had a Nomad.
What was the Nomad?
The Nomad is a portable Genesis.
That's the Game Gear, right?
No, it's a portable Genesis.
Oh.
It took
after the Game Gear.
After.
All right.
But it was a better system. It was a portable Genesis. You could put the cartridges in it. And
batteries as much as the Game Gear.
Yeah,
so
but
Game
I also
Gear is basically a portable master system. Like you can get an adapter and run cartridges and that now.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
The Nomad did take up about 6 AA batteries, but you could have paid up to another $50 and got the lithium-ion battery, and it did take a Genesis power ports. So if you were traveling and you were at a hotel or something, you could just plug it in the wall and play it that way, and then or hook it up to a TV and play it that way too. It was amazing. It was real portable gaming the way how Switch is now.
I always liked the Genesis more than the Super Nintendo. I know that's like fucking sacrilege you're saying now. But I did when I was a kid. I like the Sega way more than our Super Nintendo.
My family refused to give me a Super Nintendo all the time.
That sucks.
Yeah, growing up, I was always the Genesis and Saturn kid. Never PlayStation.
I didn't have a Saturn, but the Genesis for sure was my shit when I was a kid. My sister was the one who got the Super Nintendo, and it mostly lived in her room. So
it was the Nintendo for us as a kid because in Pakistan we had the Famicom, and I grew up on the I think it was the Atari. I think because my uncle had one. I played Missile Command when I was like 2 years old, and then and I think it was like 1992 or 3. We had the Famicom. Then when I came to America, like 95, I think in 96 they got me a Super Nintendo with. My father with Mario World, and then in 99 they got me the PlayStation. And since then they got me PlayStation. I've been a PlayStation fan since.
My sister, like we had the OG Nintendo when we were kids, and then when I got a little bit older, I wanted to play all the sports games with my buddies. So that was Genesis if you wanted to do that because they had way better sports games. And yep. All the sports talk games. Which is sports talk games are amazing, man. Fucking Joe Montana Sports Talk and Tony La Russa's Sports Talk Baseball. Like those games are amazing. That's
all the marketing I've seen was about sports games for the Sega.
Yep, that's why I wanted the Sega. Was for sports games. And my sister, who was of course all like RPG stuff, Zelda and Final Fantasy, she wanted the Super Nintendo. So she got the Super Nintendo. I pretty much just lived in her room. And then the Genesis.
At least you had a household that did have it.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've always had good luck with.
We just had
Amazing.
And really, I just played the Famicom because that was in my brother's room, and I would go to like grandparents' house, and that was where the NES was. So I just played a lot of NES, mostly.
Yeah.
I never liked the NES too much, but mostly because the games were just so fucking hard.
Yeah.
So I was frustrated as a kid
You
playing
start.
the NES.
Birdie chance here.
I remember certain games being hard on the NES, like fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
A lot of them.
Well, that one's infamously hard.
Yeah, and Battletoads.
Friday the 13th, Back to the Future games, which are notoriously hard.
I remember Golgo 13 was hard for me because I couldn't figure it out. Couldn't figure out what you're supposed to do in that game. That made it difficult.
Figure out how to have
why,
Golgo,
but the
Golgo
one I played the most was like Ninja Gaiden 2.
I'll be honest.
All the Ninja Gaiden games were hard.
Yeah,
I'll be
that's the
honest.
one like really young I probably played first.
Nice shot.
I'll be honest, like, the concept of beating a video game never really entered my mind until the PlayStation era. That's how hard games were for me back then.
I mean, I've never beaten Super Mario Brothers. Never.
Yeah, neither have I. Those are super loud. I'm not a huge platform back in the day with those type of games. So,
Like,
yeah.
I will say, like, back in the day, I
Styles.
did beat Aladdin and Lion King.
Oh no, I take that back. I did beat Crash Bandicoot. A lot easier to beat than Super Mario.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I beat well, I didn't beat it. My sister beat Lion King and Aladdin. She had both of
For
those
the
games.
birdie.
So I guess in a way, like, that's kind of like a badge of video game honor, I guess.
I always liked the SNK, the old like SNK / Data East games, like Ikari Warriors.
Yeah.
What was a tank one? Iron Tank? Is that the name of it?
Metal Slug?
No, not Metal Slug. There was a game. There was a game that was like Ikari Warriors, but it was all just tank stuff,
Oh.
like the tank parts of Ikari Warriors. And it was called Iron Tank, I think. That shit was fun.
Yeah, there's probably something like that out there.
Heavy Barrel was fun, but I don't think that ever got on Nintendo. I think that was only in the arcades.
Gorilla
Yeah,
War for
cool.
Nintendo? Or was it arcade only? Gorilla War?
World War?
Yeah.
No, I never heard of that.
It's a shoot 'em up where you're playing as Fidel Castro and Jose.
No, I've never heard of this.
I've never heard that game.
No, never.
Can I ask you a question? Have you ever heard of General Custer's game on the...
Yes, I've heard that game actually.
I have not.
Yeah, I know that one.
Okay. At least someone does.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
It's infamous.
I played a lot of Russian Attack. Played a lot of elevator action on NES.
Yeah.
Pretty much any game where you ran around and shot things, I was a fan of. So
I feel like that's a lot of people.
There was a vertical shooter on the NES called Wings.
Yes.
Yes,
I remember
played that one a
game.
lot. Yeah.
I had all those Konami shmups like Gradius and Life Force. Had both of those. Life Force.
I don't know.
I can't remember. It was called something else. But that game had that game. Any game where you flew around or ran around with a little man or a spaceship or whatever and shot the shit out of things. That was my shit. Contra, of course, had Contra. Played shit out of Contra.
Salamander.
Salamander, yes, thank you.
That's a classic one. Also the TurboGrafx as well.
Yeah, Life Force was cool as shit. Love that game.
Kind of miss Frogger a little bit.
Which one?
The original.
The OG one.
Okay, I played the PlayStation one. That one wasn't that bad.
The old Atari one.
There was a remake in like.
It also has a very good Seinfeld episode. I guess nobody remembers that episode of Seinfeld.
No.
I never watched Seinfeld.
I've
watched
seen
a
a
lot
few
of
episodes
Seinfeld,
here
but
and there, but
I watched a lot of Seinfeld. There's so many episodes of it that like I can't recall every single one.
George ended up buying like a Frogger machine because it still had his highest score. But at a pizza parlor from like when he was a kid. But then he realized after buying it, if he unplugged it, the score would go away. So we had to rig the machine to run on a battery so that it would stay logged in. The mover who was supposed to get their stuff in, like take the machine away, he parked on the wrong side of like the fucking freeway, essentially. So he had to like push the machine across the traffic like a Frogger machine, right? But he messes up and it gets fucking destroyed by the traffic by a semi truck that drives by.
I mean, that sounds like Seinfeld as shit right there, but I don't.
That is meta.
If I had one, I would definitely remember it.
It's one of my favorite episodes, along with the Soup Nazi.
I gotta find that clip. That's hilarious. That's like on point. Yeah.
I like the Soup Nazi one. I like the one about I like the George's wallet. I like that one. And the one where George's answering machine, where he's the fucking Great American Hero theme. I love that shit, dude. That shit's so funny. I still think about it like once or twice a year.
That's the Rise of Seinfeld now? Is it Peacock?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's still
At one point, it was on Netflix.
Yeah, but that was before they got their own series.
Because I remember they made a big deal out of it when it was leaving Netflix.
I like the bit where Georgia pulls out like eats a donut out of the trash.
There's an eclair. There's an eclair out of the trash.
Okay.
A chocolate eclair, because it was just hovering on top of the trash. I remember that episode.
And you're like, what the hell? I'll eat some trash. but it's still, what's it in?
All the way in the trash, and he's like, no, it's just hovering on top. Yeah, I remember that shit. That's a good episode too.
Then it's trash.
So he got
the one with the street toughs was funny too. Where the street toughs, the two guys that were like very flamboyant, but they were like, you know, they put on the tough guy act, and they fucking like stole an armoire or something, I think, from him.
Yeah, I think I remember this episode too.
That episode was funny.
Yeah, I got
what's that?
That's too funny.
Alrighty.
Or the one where George convinces everybody that not wearing pants is liberating. And it's like George, his dad, and George, his dad, and I think Jerry's dad were all like playing pool or whatever. They had their pants off or whatnot, and then George's mom walks in and goes, "Oh my God!" and runs right back out. That episode was funny.
Yeah.
Pure and blue.
Not quite, but close enough.
Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. The genocide continues.
As we sabotage ourselves on top of that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
Seinfeld
Happy
Frogger
National Dog Day.
Oh yeah, I saw YouTube's been throwing dog videos at me.
Oh, there it is, the Frogger machine. Part 1.
Of course, I posted a GIF of Fido dancing. So Happy National Dog Day.
Fuck that dog, that robotic dog. Never will like that dog ever. Oh, here it is. There's part 2. Oh, that was the second bit too. The movers didn't move the thing because they were playing the Frogger machine, so the battery was running out. That was the thing that was causing them a whole lot of shit.
Oh yeah, I remember the Christmas episode where
The Festivus for the rest of us.
no, not well that one too, but I mean the one with it may have been the same episode actually. I can't remember now. But where Kramer was the mall Santa and was trying to convert people to communism.
What the fuck?
That shit was funny.
The only Christmas thing,
traitor to our country.
only Christmas thing that's funnier than that or more fucked up is Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where Charlie's like, "Yeah, me and my mom had a great Christmas where all the Santas came by and came to cheer up my mom. They would give her money and they come cheer her up upstairs." It's like, Charlie, based on the story you told me, it looks like your mom was a prostitute and they were running a train on her. It's like, no, wait, Tom, they're gonna give you a... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, last weekend. And what's it called? They gave him... Before they went upstairs, they always gave him presents as a kid. And one of the presents he got was like a paper airplane, or a model airplane. He started sniffing the glue that came with it just to like knock himself out, not think about the Santa's are running a train on his mom.
That's funny.
That show's still fucked up to this day.
The final episode's always been kind of funny too.
Everything from that shit was funny though. Like I've not watched a lot of it, but the things I've seen from it have been like fucking pretty funny.
Yeah.
What?
Seinfeld.
Oh, yeah.
No, not Seinfeld. Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh. Okay. Never mind. I
Seinfeld's
watched.
funny too, but all I would say is like the dark humor, like really dark humor.
Seinfeld and Frasier were the sitcoms I grew up with.
Yeah, I watched a lot of Frasier too. I like Frasier.
Rooms open.
Kudos to the 5 people that would remember that Messman Redman had a sitcom back on WB back in the day. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a movie coming out called They Cloned Tyrone on Netflix.
That sounds racist.
Yeah, it's a government conspiracy about cloning a guy named Tyrone by the government. And John Boyega is in there along with Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a pass.
I know. I'm just laughing at the name. They cloned Tyrone.
Sounds like a Southern horror movie from the early 1930s.
No. If it's a spin-off of Black Dynamite, I will watch
Okay,
it.
let's go. Let's go.
It's likely not. So
Only if they get Michael Jai White.
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, he wrote Black Dynamite too. So kudos to him. And came back to voice him in the TV show. So yeah, I'm surprised why they haven't done like a follow-up to like actual sequel. All kind of platforms they can put on, but a big budget movie either. So.
Maybe we should wait for the Outlaw Johnny Black.
This episode 6.
I think they finished production on that movie. And it is the Outlaw Johnny Black. I think it's in post-production now.
Oh.
Is that like a parody of Josie Wales?
I can't remember. It's basically a black comedy western with Michael Jai White.
Okay, so it's basically a parody of the Outlaw Josie Wales then.
Yeah, it's obviously going to be a B movie, so yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna be driving everywhere, so.
What I need him to do is give me a sequel to Blood and Bone. And I realize I'm probably the only one here that's actually watched that movie.
I've heard of it. I've not.
I've heard of it, but it's probably because of Mouse.
Yeah, so it's not a good movie, but like the because he's the stunt coordinator for it. The martial arts in that movie is actually good.
So when that black western comes out, you get ready for every single white critic to compare it to Blazing Saddles.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, not Django Chain.
Django Unchained is kind of its own thing.
Yeah.
It's also kind of western too.
It is, but
It's a western.
I wouldn't call it like a black western though.
Yeah.
It feels more like a Quentin Tarantino movie than anything else.
Yeah. Because.
Funny note from my I always liked this is the fact that Jamie Foxx actually used his own cheetah in that movie.
Wait, he's a fucking cheetah?
Apparently, like the cheetah that's shot in that movie that somebody owns, apparently is his own cheetah that he has at his home.
Cheetahs probably should be pets.
Oh, is it
Cheetahs
like
are not. Cheetahs are not supposed to be pets, and like any exotic animal is not supposed to be a pet. But this country said
seems like a very bad idea. Exceptionally bad.
Of all the wild like big cats, that is probably the one like that's semi okay because like their temperaments are basically just giant dogs. It's lions and tigers and like leopards and jaguars that are kind of the worst.
Jaguars are very mean too. I mean, tigers, like, I would not want to fuck with either a jaguar or a tiger.
I'd rather just have a
Those are the
serval.
two meanest cats.
The problem is like the thing is about like cheetahs. They put all their stats into speed and not into defense. I'm just gonna put it that way.
Nor endurance.
That too. Like if you had to spend the night in an enclosure with a wildcat, cheetah's probably gonna be the one you should be spending the night with.
I mean, just throw a bag of Cheetos at it.
I remember when Kimono Friends was a thing, and like all the fucking weebs thought it would be a good idea to have pet servals or whatever. But,
Morons.
Dude, every
Morons.
time you see a video of somebody with a pet serval on YouTube, man, those things are always hissing at you and shit.
Those
Like,
things.
They
Yeah.
look like they want to kill you 24/7. Like, why would you?
Wait, what animal?
Serval.
Yeah.
It's
It's
small.
a
Yeah.
it's an
small
exotic
wild
small cat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they're wild as fuck.
Oh, is that the world's smallest like feline?
Well, there are several small.
Sand cat. That's not that. They're not that small.
Yeah, there are actually several small cats that are like wild and not a good idea to have as pets. Serval's just one of them.
Ah, okay.
Generally speaking, if someone has a serval, they probably do have it because they want one. But the sinister side is that they want to breed the serval to create savanna cats.
Yes, exactly.
So,
And there's different levels of Savannah cats. There's like S1, S2, S3, or whatever.
I think the technical term is F1s, but yes.
Yeah. I knew it was something like that. I see videos for them that pop up on my YouTube from time to time, and
I've always wanted to own one, but it's just like, you know, it's also an expensive cat and high maintenance too.
Yeah.
I mean, sounds about right.
Yeah, but all the serval videos, man, like these things are always just like they're pet cats living in the home with like their children and shit.
It's all good.
And you know, you say like, oh hey, come here, so and so, and it looks at you and goes, you know, like, what the fuck? Like, who
To be
wants
fair,
this?
to be fair, my cats do that all the time with each other. So
Yeah, but I mean, your cats are not like 3 times their size and have.
yeah, they don't come to my waist.
Yeah, exactly. So like, I don't know. I just don't get it. Like,
Are mounted lions that aggressive?
Yes.
there's the one that's the one
Lions
that's
are like the worst.
the one that's like a meme these days. The carousel. You know, I can't remember the name of the carousel. That's in all the fucking TikToks and shit. But there's a carousel that's like a social media star. I just can't remember their name. But like, who the fuck
Are
wants
you talking about the caracal cat?
carousel, caracal, whatever? I don't know how to say it.
You're talking about the cat with the big floppy ears that has
Yes.
like sandy brown hair.
Yes, that's the carousel.
Yeah, those cats are very fucking aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, every single video I see is just like, oh, that's just him saying he loves me or whatever. I'm like, then why are you standing 3 feet away from it when you're making this video?
What about bobcats, though?
Oh no, bobcats are assholes.
Yeah.
Bobcats are just like terrors.
Yeah.
You should
More
the
so
point that I'm
than,
The fucking Tasmanian
mountain
devil of cats.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes,
the point that
bobcat.
we're getting at is that you should not be owning a fucking like a exotic cat like any of these at all,
Cool.
unless you run like an animal sanctuary, and even then, you're not associating with the cat like on a personal level. You're just taking care of the cat in an enclosure. So.
Yeah.
I remember
that
reading
one scene from Talladega Nights where he had a cougar inside the vehicle feeding it pizza scraps.
I remember the story. Somebody had a pet cougar, and they'd go out hunting with their buddies, and they'd bring the cougar along, and they'd just sit around and talk with the cougar, go out and hunt the shit for them, and bring it back to them.
That sounds like
terrible idea.
I don't even know what to say there. That sounds like some okay. I'm gonna just.
That sounds like jackass shit.
Yeah, that sounds like some weird weird shit there. That's all I'm gonna say.
That sounds like the plot of the next Hangover.
It sounds like a bunch of guys that would decide to go on a camping trip. It had too much beer and said like, "Hey, this might be a good idea. We can laugh at it at least."
It's an Arrow Car thing. Remember when they ride the cheetah? That's Arrow Car.
Like apparently, it was basically what happened is his buddy invited him out to go hunting. He's like, yeah, I'll bring my. He's like, yeah, well, I'll have my pet, with me and all that. And the guy's like, all right, cool. So he goes there, and he sees a fucking cougar, and he's about to ready his rifle, and his buddy's like, whoa, that's my pet. He's like, the fuck? He's like, yeah, watch this. And he fucking signals it or whatever, and the fucking cougar runs off into the woods. And they just wait around for like 2 hours, and then comes back with a fucking baby deer in its mouth, basically.
I approve. Fuck deers.
Unless you're John Matrix, and you basically are fucking Disney princess, apparently. Deer likes you.
Matrix.
Cougars are. Let me put it to you this way. Cougars are the biggest cat in the animal kingdom that can still purr. What?
Aren't cougars basically the same thing as mountain lions and panthers and shit?
They are.
Same
Yeah.
thing? Yeah, I thought so.
The cougar is. It's technically supposed to be called the North American mountain lion, but cougars, pumas, panthers, they're all the same thing. It's the same
That's
animal.
pretty much different color leopards.
Open up the gate.
No.
Or is it jaguars?
Panther is used to describe a black animal
Beautiful.
with
Good
the
save.
rare genius trait of having black fur.
Just relax.
So it doesn't apply to just like the leopard or the jaguar or anything like that. It's a misnomer.
So the actual black jaguars or leopards, right? That look like similar to panthers, black panthers. Or just black panthers, just like a misnomer.
No. Panther, mountain lion, cougar, Nittany lion, all the same shit. All the same shit.
Okay.
I don't know about leopards, but all the same shit.
The North American mountain lion has the most names that are given by people. So if you say panther, it's all the same thing, basically.
Including asshole, big fucking, get the fuck out of my way.
That said, though, I love listening to videos of a purring cougar.
Yeah, until it's fucking 11 o'clock at night and you have to let the dogs out and then you start shitting yourself.
Well, like I said videos.
I'm pretty sure I heard that in person as well in my backyard. I shit myself as well.
I've seen videos of mountain lions going into people's backyards and unfortunately leaving their dogs out.
I mean, that's the same thing.
I wouldn't exactly say I'm laughing. I'm just kind of sad.
I mean, it's not too different. People let the small dog out, and there's an eagle that comes by and picks it up.
Well, we've also seen that eagle take up that and give that rabbit an Uber ride.
And that small shark.
And hamster.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Anything will grab a hamster, man, including an owl. I was gonna say, speaking of jaguars, I remember I think I told the story before. Someone that would doing a video to YouTube comment of like a vet showing the proper way to hold a cat. It's like, can't do with a jaguar. Yes, but you only do it once. That punchline just had me laughing.
Jaguar is the same thing as mountain lion too, right? Just a different name.
What?
Aren't jaguars and mountain lions the same shit too?
No, jaguar is an actual species of cat.
Yeah, with more special characteristics, I believe.
The jaguar is on the higher end of the spectrum. It's considered a big cat.
Nice shot.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm stuck in a tree. Oh, never mind. I got out.
Jaguar's like the third biggest after a lion and tiger.
You get out.
I believe that's how it goes. It's like the cheetah, the mountain lion, then there's the leopard, then there's the jaguar, tiger, and lion are the.
Varnish, you were asking how did I get out? I just started jumping around and I got out of it.
Are tigers bigger or lions bigger?
They're about the same thing.
Yeah, but I know physically why that character. I think a tiger's actually stronger than a lion, but faster too.
Great shot. Go on.
Tigers are more adaptable because they can match. Because it's a tiger, like it's an animal. It's a cat that doesn't mind swimming. It's actually built to swim. They can climb trees as well.
It's pretty fucking lazy.
Lion's actually more lazy on a male lion's actually
all
lazy.
these big cats are all just fucking nightmare machines. No thank you.
Well, duh. The point we're getting at.
They're great.
Don't fucking talk about owning an exotic pet. Like, even if I was a fucking millionaire, I wouldn't own an exotic pet.
Nope.
I'd still get a shoe.
Tell me that's not true.
I'd still get a shoe bill.
The most exotic thing that I want to own is a fucking beagle. That's it.
I wouldn't even want to do that.
I'm just saying that's as exotic as I care to get. All these weird ass cats and shit that people think they're good pets, like nope. Birds, no thank you.
So
I mean,
Keep those cats away from me.
Oh, I was gonna say capybara seems like pretty chill.
I think the most I would. The capybara is like it's just a giant rodent that just seems kind of chill. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty friendly with humans.
Yeah, they're friendly with everything, but they're
friendly with puppies too and everything. So they're friendly with a lot of animals.
People don't realize those things fucking stink.
They're
So good.
Well, it's not even the fact that they're rodents. It's just that one of the main things that they do is that they musk a lot.
Yeah.
Watch that power game.
So, yeah, they stink.
I'm sure they'll stink less than most people that go to Anime Con.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I disagree with that.
You ever smell a musky animal? It's way worse, dude. Way worse.
It's a joke.
See, shoe bills are cool because of the noise they make. If you ever hear a shoe bill, it really sounds like machine gun fire.
Downhill.
So it's great idea.
Just get a lyrebird and just get a lyrebird and make it listen to machine gun noises, and there you go. You get your machine gun.
Or you can like
That's hard.
or you can be a Mexican cartel with a parrot, and whenever the cops come, you'll tell them fuck off.
Oh yeah.
I think the most that I could ever want in an exotic pet is probably a lobster, and even then, that would just be the reason to eat it.
Like Homer did. He got as a pet. He's like, I give it a warm bath. Oh no!
Yeah, his name's Pinchy.
Yeah, Pinchy. Oh man, it's so good.
Some people that get pet pigs and name them bacon.
I think that's like they've owned like a shit ton of like exotic pets throughout their entire life. They owned like an elephant, a pig. I think they owned a lion at one point in their lives. I know they also have that snake still in their piano too.
I'm not doing so good at hot in this game.
I always suck at turf war.
Yeah.
I do worse at turf war than I do in the normal game mode.
It's because you don't. It's because we don't take our time with the shots. We kind of just do them as fast as possible.
Walk around and drive everywhere between maps.
Yeah, it's just annoying.
You don't really concentrate on your shots in Turf War because you're trying to get as many done as possible. It's more of a race.
And that's what leads to like more shit.
Yeah.
Ready chance here.
Even in this course where I put tornado hose on.
Next week, California collection.
You know how I can tell? You know how I can tell Highest Metal watched a lot of Komodo Friends because he spent a lot of time talking about shoe bills and servers.
Yeah, right, I did. Man, I was so fucking pissed with the shit that happened to that show.
Everybody
God
was.
damn it.
I've never seen it. I've never seen the show myself. I just remember like in all the IRCs I was in, like everybody was all about that shit.
I was ready to go on a full-on jihad against fucking Katakawa. Like, man, fuck him.
I remember when season 2 came out, you know, everybody's like, ugh. Everybody was like, this is not Tenoshi.
Dude, that shit was awful. That was so bad.
Honored Grape Coon.
They really did. They massacred my boy.
R.I.P. Grape Coon.
R.I.P. Grape Coon.
Massacred all the characters as well in it.
Flipping over his grave.
Beautiful.
That was like the worst season 2 of any show of any time.
Oh, I don't know about that. There's a lot of crap.
No, this was genuinely like the absolute worst season 2 of anything.
I don't know. I've seen Darker Than Black season 2.
He's right. He is right.
Somehow this made Darker Than Black season 2 actually palatable.
If you say so.
I'm not even kidding. Like, the first season was so fucking good, to the point where, like, it was so fucking popular that even, it was during a time when North Korea was shooting those ICBMs into the Japan Sea.
They're still shooting them.
Well, let me finish here. And basically what happened was the news would actually really stop their broadcasts of the news coverage of it just so they could show rerun episodes of Kimono Friends because they were getting that much more popular.
I just know the memes and that goddamn theme song.
The theme song is so good, though.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It's definitely an earworm for sure, but I don't know if it's actually good. I like the ending song more than I did the.
We'll do one more
was
last
great, too.
4, but this will be the last one of the night.
I'll be right
Okay.
back to use the bathroom real quick.
It actually, that opening actually won, like, I think, like, anime theme of the year or something like that. One of
I'm
those major anime
sure.
events.
It was just fucking everywhere.
It
I'm
was like,
surprised.
that season 1 is pure comfy Tanoshi. And then season 2 just massacred it. To put it this way, season 1 is like sitting in a warm blanket, drinking hot cocoa. And then season 2 is like being stuck in the middle of a Rwanda genocide.
Gee, that's a hell of a dichotomy there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Twitch, we're not laughing about genocide.
Well,
unless it's Moonmen. All Moonmen must die.
same thing with artificial intelligence of all kinds.
You better clarify what Moonmin means. I'm sure there's somebody who's gonna misinterpret that.
Wi-Fi warriors. All
Wi-Fi
Wi-Fi warriors.
My people on Wi-Fi, yes.
Katakara.
Oh, say Wi-Fi?
Yes.
Yeah, that means you.
Yazi,
Yeah,
Yazi, you are the only exception. That's so awful.
It is awful.
Because that's the exact rhetoric
I'm
they
sorry,
use.
Yeah.
Primitive Wi-Fi, yeah.
Room's open, by the way, so feel free to get in.
Oh yeah,
by
I
the way-
know. You saw last week's episode of Futo PI?
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one thing I like. They don't shy away from fan service in the show. They hit up for Idol out of nowhere.
That shit was like, okay, alright. We're going to this route, alright.
Oh, speaking in that vein, so apparently Gridman
Yeah, the
is
movie's
getting
coming out.
Yeah, they're getting the movie. I was not expecting that.
Wasn't the original movie the
Known
first
for
one that crossover
Ragnarok.
dies in it?
So they had already announced that they were getting the movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
We've known about that for forever, dude.
Yeah, that was
How
the
did you
previous
miss
title.
that?
Because I probably it's probably because I hadn't watched season 2.
Well, it's not
Okay.
really. Well, yeah, but the thing is, the movie was originally, was announced like 2 years ago, last year. Gridman X dies in. I guess this is the actual name for it now. So.
Yeah. It's gonna be a basically when worlds collide thing, even though it's still technically the same universe.
I guess it's the same two cast collide. So.
I hope it's good and doesn't suck.
Yeah, but they're pretty good so
If
far.
it's solid, so if they're the same people, then that's fine. What's it called? They announced the new Grandizer project out of nowhere, so I'm curious as to how that's gonna work out. So it might be a manga, it might be an anime, so I'm fine with either.
Guess that's why there's been a lot of Grandizer on my timeline lately.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it came across my timeline as well.
Yeah, so
Everybody-
might be an anime because all the big Golden guys, so that's the one that has not gotten a reboot, surprisingly enough. No mangas they did. Mazinger, Great Mazinger, they got like spin-offs and everything. You reboot mangas and anime.
Doesn't it
Grandizer is
show
the one
up-
that's not one.
Doesn't it show up in Infinitism somewhere?
The model kit does that same style, so.
Yeah, I know, but like, isn't it actually in those movies somewhere?
No.
No.
Okay.
Actually, Mazinger, if it actually ignores anything from Grandizer, it's just Great Mazinger, and that's it. They just did it like the same style, which is interesting. 'Cause that's what they did.
I admit, Super Robot is not.
It depends on Super Robot, so I'm kind of picky with Super Robot, so it depends. So, because I enjoy Shin Mazinger a lot, so and Gal Geiger obviously, but it depends on who's involved.
Oh, speaking of Gal Geiger, man, I fucking want that watch, dude. That watch is actually cool.
What's it, like
Yes.
$400?
Yeah, it looks
less
good.
than that actually. It's like $312.
Is that the watch the guy uses?
No, it's
It's just a Guy Gargar themed watch.
Yeah, Gal Geiger themed Seiko, but it actually looks good though.
Does Tiger yell out?
The second hand on the watch is the Goldion hammer.
Of course.
It actually looks tasteful though. It's not like overdone like the JoJo Seikos. But of course,
Yeah.
you can't really do a JoJo Seiko without making it over the top and flamboyant. Because that's just how the show is. But it's I posted the link to it in the Discord. Like,
Great shot.
I saw it a few days ago.
I want that real grade or that other than those two figures they announced for Geiger, because you can never go wrong with it.
Wow. For the eagle.
Although that
Jumping down.
King Jader was gonna be super expensive. Every other King Jader toy that came before.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
King Jader's always fucking huge.
I mean, it's not even just the mecha, it's a goddamn battle. That's one of the battle. You might as well be paying for a Macron size toy.
Yeah, it's just like the Arcadia SDF ones, you know, they're fucking $700, I think.
Yeah, but this is also Arcadia, so you'll figure.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
Yeah, it's Arcadia like collaboration with someone I believe.
Probably Sentinel. I bet it's Sentinel.
Oh, it's probably Sentinel. My bad. You're right.
I bet it's Sentinel. They're all about stuff like that.
Oh, they announced the
Beautiful.
High Metal R of
Yeah, Hikaru's VF1S. Yeah, I know.
you know, it's just Roy's from the TV show, so just why do you even bother calling it the Hikaru one? Because the exact same thing as Roy's.
I know.
With the super pack.
Well, because they already released Roy's. That's why. That's why.
Oh
this
no,
one-
the reason why is because of the super pack, which Roy never used.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's what I'm saying.
Amazing.
So, yeah.
Go on.
That one. What was the other thing they announced with it too?
Good work.
Bandai announced two things.
Birdie
Two
chance
things
here.
that night that I was interested in. That High Metal R and something else. His mind is just going blank right now.
Cool.
Yeah, it's all the same shit. It has a different paint color on it.
Didn't I say High Metal R? No, I can't remember.
No, it's a robot. It's a metal robot Damashi, but I can't remember what it was.
It probably something else from
It's not Macros.
No, it's never gonna be. I think it's from probably another different.
Oh, it's Advance of Zeta. It's Advance of
There's
Zeta.
always a things. I lose track of it.
But they're making Metal Robot Spirits of Advance of Zeta.
Yep, they've done like two other ones before. I think there's like it's like the thin one with the really thin legs, and the orbital frame feet.
Careful of the game.
When you're not getting memed into fucking reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, some shitty flowers. So yeah.
Oh, I like Advance of Zeta's designs. So.
Amazing. Let's go. Look at it fly.
It was a
Oh,
kind of
no.
rad. It's just how mean when they're fucking build fighters.
Birdie chance here.
I don't know why people dislike Advance of Zeta designs so much. So I think they're cool. Like they still look.
Approaches are weird.
Yeah, they are, but I mean like they're Gundam, but yet they look like you know like more like other mecha, non-Gundam mecha. You know, like it's hard to describe. Like I don't know, I just dig them. I think they're cool.
It's just not my style type of thing. Kind of like how I dislike a lot of Koto Kobayashi designs. So.
It looks something out like Knights of Sidonia.
It does look a little Knights of Sidonia-ish, yeah.
Yeah.
And those are all your
Beautiful.
Elgato knockoffs to it. Nice to know.
Remember when Knights of Sidonia was everything was all everybody could talk about?
And it's on.
Yeah, I kind of remember those
Could make
days.
a birdie.
I never really got into
It's on Crunchyroll now.
Yeah, they put it back on Crunchyroll.
All in one!
Nice.
No way, for real?
Nice, with the tornado hole? Cool.
A birdie.
That's the last time we get played this game, guys.
Exciting.
We still got 4 weeks.
I could go for like the platinum, but I'm not motivated anymore now.
We alright, we need to start thinking about what we're gonna do after this.
Yeah.
I think the big thing is like what everybody, I think everybody wants is like probably that one. What is it? What was the new Gundam game? The SD Gundam game?
I mean,
Battle
but like we're not gonna play that like, you know.
Yeah.
That's like gonna be like a 1 month thing.
It's gotta be more casual games.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I'm not really interested in that SD Gundam game.
Yeah, most people aren't picking it up, so everyone might pick it up later, but I'm the only one that's really gotten it. So
I'm trying to think of what other golf games we can play. Because I mean, there's other.
yeah, curse my golf game that came out, but I think it's single player only.
Single player, I picked up. It's pretty fun, but it's single player.
Yeah.
Golf with friends.
Yeah. All right, cut short. That's
Could
great.
do some Mario Kart, but
It's mostly like mini golf stuff that has the multiplayer.
Could make a birdie.
And there's actual a straight up actual golf games like Golf Club or PGA, but I don't know, like they're not nearly as.
A birdie.
They're not very casual.
Well, I mean, there's only so much you can sim in a golf game, right? It's not like a fucking flight simulator. I mean, most golf games are about as deep as this. It's just that this just seems to like be just kind of like I don't know. There's something fun about this game that I think.
I think it helps that we can make our own avatars and make them as anime as possible.
Yeah, that helps too, for sure.
accessibility probably easy too for this. Learn to play.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough trying to find a replacement for this game. I'm not gonna lie. Otherwise-
I've mostly been looking at free-to-play games so that because most of the time the free-to-play games are actually cross-play, so it's easier.
Multiverse, you guys can
So-
go for that.
That's what I want, but I'm just waiting for I'm just kind of waiting for more content to come out for it. So people play like on their own time too, which is fine too.
Looks like we're all playing Fortnite then. Woo.
I feel like I'd rather play
Nice
Fall
shot.
Guys.
I'd rather play Hell Let Loose.
Hell let loose.
Enron would like that. By the way, Enron, you started your new job, right?
No, I start Monday.
Oh, okay.
Fingers crossed. Sloping down.
I thought you.
I just
started
ordered my laptop the other day. Well, I say ordered. I put in a request for all the stuff that I wanted on my laptop, and it remains to be seen whether I actually get what I
Jesus Christ, fucking game! Put it in the hole already. Fuck. I think I'm stuck. I think this thing is fucking stuck. Look at the screen.
Just a little more.
Yeah, let's see that.
Birdie chance here.
Oh fuck you, game! It looped around so many times that it was like, nah, we're not gonna give him this shot.
It spun you out.
Yeah, it spun me out. Well, it not even spun me out. It just said, okay, we've gone around the hole like 20 times, and it won't go in. So fuck you.
It does happen.
Nice birdie. Nice birdie.
Wait, maybe we could just chat on Sky 8 or just talk shit like we used to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The word
of
like,
man, like, God, it makes me so mad that somebody's pulling the plug on this shit.
well, they probably looked at the game and said like, well, there's only 100 people here, so how many people are we gonna make angry?
And it's like the same 10 people in North America every Friday keep playing this.
And they're not buying any of our DLC.
I mean, technically, to be fair, I did buy like a bunch of costume storage packs, and I did buy some of the DLC. I was about to buy the rest of it when I added more money to fill up my PS Plus, but I said like after that, I said like, maybe not.
Yeah, they said we're gonna cut them. We're gonna put some reality shows on there instead.
Yes.
Half these people don't even have helicopters.
I bought the Chocobo.
I mean, the Chocobo is it's probably better than the helicopter.
Nice
No
shot.
joke.
Was that not enough to keep the servers up?
Apparently not.
And it's on.
I guess not.
Could make a birdie.
If you're paid for that Chocobo game, maybe.
No, we're not doing
Nobody
that.
wants. No.
Hope that shit dies a quick death.
I mean, it's already. It's already.
How many months has it been since it came out?
4 months?
Usually the death number for gacha games is about 6 months. After that, that's when you usually start pulling the plug.
It seems like those are dying quicker than ever for those gacha games.
Well, they're all very volatile. It's a very volatile
Very volatile.
Oh yeah,
You're gonna
they're like a
start
dime a
playing
dozen.
Play one that's popular already, so that way you don't.
part is also so much competition too. They can't release like a first-person shooter game when still the same 3 ones are still going in the market. So
just pick something popular to play, so that way you don't have any fear of getting the axe falling on it.
Yeah. So what's the next thing is gonna replace Fortnite? Before what? PUBG. There's probably like 2 other things.
PUBG's already dead, dude. PUBG's gonna.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying Fortnite killed PUBG. So what's the thing that can kill Fortnite?
Nothing.
Next year,
Probably nothing for a while.
Yeah, probably.
Oh boy.
Fortnite 2.
There's nothing really in that space that kind of has the same combination of things that Fortnite does.
It helps that like Fortnite has a lot of like actual collaborations. So
Yeah, fucking
Yeah,
made
like
one.
Street Fighter. That's gonna get the kids.
For the birdie.
I mean, to be fair,
Ryu
it
from
did
Fortnite.
get someone to play,
Sloping up.
somebody I know to play it because it added Street Fighter characters.
Or fucking Dragon Ball shit where you like you got a fucking Garobi now in Fortnite. When I saw it, I was like, I know what that is. It's fucking Garo.
Huh. Yeah, Fortnite is such an oddity. I don't get the appeal of it.
I can see the appeal of it.
I think it's literally because of like it's basically shitposts to the game.
Kind of, yeah. But I mean, when I watch people play it, like there's Discords that I'm in with younger people who play it and they stream it in the Discords, and I'll pop in and watch a stream every now and again. And like I get the appeal, I guess. I just don't have any desire to play it myself, you know. Like I prefer like Battlefield, you know, or something like that.
Hell.
Like a game like that is what I'll play.
Oh man, they put Gundam in Fortnite. That's gonna bring over Gundam Extreme Versus 2.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think they want that. I don't think they want that community merging with the Fortnite community. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, that's a very bad idea.
That's a very bad idea.
Seeing the fucking like new Gundam hit the gritty.
Cool.
Is that any better or worse than the Gundam Evolution game they're trying to do?
And it's awesome.
I don't know. Like Gundam, like I saw that their fucking tweet about their esports thing that they're setting up for Gundam Evolution. I'm like, you fucks, you already had an esports game right there.
Yeah.
You're gonna see a fucking Naruto fucking doing flossing over a fucking Zaku 2 with a fucking beam saber stuck in the cockpit.
Yeah.
With Bernie Weisman still inside of it.
I haven't seen the teabag in this.
There's some odd things that they're not playable in Battle Online. It just puzzles the mind. Like they're in the game, but they're not playable.
Hey Vardas, I just got stuck in the tree again, and I got out of it again.
Stop jumping into the tree, my friend.
What happens is I'm dropping out of the helicopter, and I'm miscalculating where I'm dropping, and I end up on top of the tree. That's what's going on.
You want my advice? Drive your helicopter into the fucking green, like the pitch, and it'll automatically take you out of it.
That's not fun.
No, you have to be like John Matrix. You have to find a swamp by the airport to land.
Go.
And then find a way to get to your daughter in 13 hours.
Way to gun shop in the process with the bulldozer.
Yeah.
Rocket launcher.
Oh yeah, rocket launcher right in the back of this army surplus store. Yeah, sure.
That happens to be a flamethrower.
Yes.
Well, see, what you guys don't know is those surplus stores have hidden rooms.
Oh, great.
They don't,
Yeah.
they don't
Dude,
tell you
I was
about
watching-
those.
I just recently was watching like fucking Legion, like from like 2010, like, and randomly like Michael the Archangel goes into like a fucking surplus in that store, and it's like just nothing but a cache of weapons and like.
Oh yeah, that's an X-Men spin-off one, right?
No, this is the movie from like 2010. There's another. I know about the one you're talking about, but this is a horror movie.
Oh, okay. I heard Legion. I heard Archangel. I'm like, those are 2 X-Men characters. That's why.
Archangel. I said Michael the Archangel.
Oh, my bad.
It's fair. To be fair, it's kind of hard to get those. It's kind of easy to get those if you.
This is not that far apart from the time period either. So.
It's also It's also a movie that did not do well at all.
Speaking of Archangel, fucking Koyasu Takahito is an Archangel in season 2 of Mouse-sama.
But he's always been that good. Yeah, he's in the season 1.
No, he's not. He's in
Oh no, he's not. No, never mind. I think about RE0. He's like that weird magician dude. never
I
mind.
don't know. I don't watch ReZero because I don't watch trashy isekai.
He's a clown-looking like magician
Who
dude.
do I look like? Do I look like Mao?
Still
Dude,
killing it in the Isekai Uncle.
I need to catch up on Isekai Uncle. I need to catch up on Isekai Farm. I don't want watching those lately.
Oh, this last episode of Isekai Farm is good.
Isekai Uncle is still funny, but they're still kind of running on the same joke where like
Oh,
the main,
no,
the
right
main
there,
character
motherfucker.
the main character is like clueless to everything that's going on around him.
Well, I mean, that's how the manga.
That last hole at the
Yeah.
end there, the boss.
Yeah, I got Wonder Rock.
I'm more interested about the real life stuff they do in Reddit than the flashbacks, really.
Let's see here. Is it pure and blue?
Probably.
I still want to see Isekai. I still
Aw.
want to see his reaction to the
Close.
because he still doesn't know what the Dreamcast exists.
Boss was putting in work. Look at that score.
Yeah,
3 of those were like the last second.
I'm waiting for them to tell him about the Dreamcast. Like, do they ever get around to that in the manga?
No, not about. I'm caught up. I read a bunch of the manga. They never talk about the Dreamcast.
I was
Because
honestly kind of expecting him to become a VTuber when they were trying to figure out how to increase their YouTube numbers.
they get to that. So just wait. So no, they. But no, yeah.
Spoiling all for us. Way to go, Yazi.
They what?
Spoiling Isekai Uncle for us.
oh, it's a good thing I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah.
Wait. Did they already do that in the anime?
I don't know, but let's stop talking about it just in case.
Yeah, let's stop.
Let's stop.
I don't think. No,
I need to catch up on
But
that.
yeah, nothing about the Dreamcast, surprisingly enough. So.
Yeah, it's like Isekai Uncle's still good. Like, it's not my top favorite currently, but like
It's there for the lulls, and the animation's nice.
So
it
Love Live
fills the
Superstar
time.
has been super disappointing the last 2 weeks. I don't know if anybody else is watching it besides me, but it started out awesome, great, and then these last 2 weeks have been like, who the fuck is writing this shit?
I haven't been watching it just because I didn't. I was kind of like suspicious of it.
Well, no, it's just not. It's
Holy
good. It's
shit.
just that when they get to this last character, when they're writing the, because they have to do an arc for each new girl or whatever, and the last new girl is just her story is just so stupid, and it's just bad writing and bad directing, and hopefully it'll be done after last week, but the last 2 episodes have not been good.
It's unfortunate.
Oh man, this real bot of the Shigeru Dragon looks amazing.
Yeah, Sentinel always look amazing, and they're always $400.
And Ron, so one of his
shit.
attacks, it's too hard to become like a Blade fans and everything, and someone quoted this is the real mecha fan.
So
So
what is go ahead, Nice Metal.
Apparently, there is an alligator inside Splash Mountain in the water, and like cast members trying to fight it off.
Nice.
Oh no, it's actual support. The alligator actually, hugs people and everything, or like likes to be held and everything. So yeah.
No,
That's
this is
actual
Splash. This is Splash Mountain in Disney World.
Oh, sorry, I think about the Love Park in Philadelphia.
No, this is a fucking ride attraction with a wild fucking alligator in it, and cast members trying to fight it off.
Seriously? Wait, is
Florida.
this is happening now?
Apparently, this happened a while ago, but it's just getting released now or whatever.
Okay, good. Because my family is on vacation down there right now.
My brother,
I mean,
brother's
it
there
is
right
Florida.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is pretty fucking funny.
Have any of them ever
He's-
whistled gators before? Because they might have to.
He just wants to celebrate Flat Fuck Friday. Let the guy have his.
Let him
moment.
live. Let him live.
We can live.
Disney kind of went on a fucking gator genocide a while back after that fucking 5-year-old got eaten.
Yeah, they did. They fucking killed every gator they could find in the park.
Made kids out of it and sold it off at the park.
Trying to turn it into fucking luggage.
Yep. Or gator meat.
Fried gator.
I mean, they gotta feed the meth heads somehow.
I was watching a thing just this week. Somebody linked it in Discord, and it was some Florida outdoors YouTuber guy who's really popular. He was fucking skinning a gator and he was cutting the meat out and whatever. And it was kind of interesting actually to see how much of the gator is not actual fat. It's all just fucking muscle, and it looks like just giant pieces of fish essentially.
Oh yeah, but it's super fucking
the
tasty.
thing is fucking aquatic, so.
Yeah, I mean, I've eaten gator tail meat before at restaurants or whatever. Had them fried. They're pretty good. From what I remember.
And you gotta scale it back.
Stop.
Stupid.
There used to be a restaurant nearby that they would do fried gator bits as like an appetizer, but they've been closed for 10 years now, and I miss them.
Oh, dude, fried gator! You can walk into any like low country place or any southern seafood place in the South, and there's gator tail. Gator
Louisiana.
Yep.
I mean, there's gator bits on the menu in every seafood place near me. So like,
I have a suggestion for a game that we could add.
All right.
We could play Wipeout Omega Collection. We could do a racing game.
we could, but I don't know like how long we keep at it. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I feel like
Time,
what's
a month or two.
I feel like what's gonna happen is that like
it won't be rotating games. I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, we'll be probably rotating games, and since we all have PS Plus for the most part, I mean we kind of have to. I've been just like looking at like the PS Plus collection essentially, like what's in PS Plus that we can actually use, you know?
Wipeouts with a dirt cheap lot, so.
I have one suggestion, but I'll send it to you guys.
What's that?
Go ahead.
Now, it's not the actual game itself, but I'll just say Fantasy Star Online 2, but specifically the casino. Casino of that has a 5-player table for blackjack.
So we would literally just be playing like casino games, essentially.
That and I don't know, like there's a whole other game that's in there, but you know it does have the whole customizable avatar of BS. And it is free, and it's coming to PlayStation in like about a week.
I mean,
I guess it is worthwhile to think about.
Yeah.
I mean,
I do have a reason to play it, and Varnus knows exactly why.
Oh,
I know exactly why.
Yeah.
Why the boobs physics?
The HoloLive banner just came out this week.
Oh.
Yeah.
And those shits are expensive.
Weed waifu
Fucking
shit.
expensive.
I think Autumn plays that too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Monster Hunter is on PlayStation Plus collection. I forgot about that.
But yeah,
It's Monster Hunter World.
We could go for the casino sort of like just a 5-player table of blackjack, just a shit around bullshit. Or if you feel bored, you can go out and play the actual MMO itself.
It's something to think about. Like I said, I think like what we should be doing like in the next couple weeks, since we're a month away, is we'll probably just like list games like as we get closer, and just we'll decide then, and then we'll rotate games essentially, as opposed to like just sticking on one game for a day. Because I think also somebody said that they wanted to do at least for one night. What is it? The Bean game. What the fuck was it called again? The Trader game.
No idea.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I actually have that on Steam. It's okay.
It's crossplay, right?
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah.
I mean, that's the only other reason I think like we probably somebody voted for that is because like it is crossplay, and on PlayStation it's like it's like less than $5. It's like $4.
Yeah, but I think the problem with most is that the whole point of the game is that all stay quiet and then only talk during meetings, and you're trying to suss out the imposter, and then the whole point of like these kinds of meetups is that we're basically casually sitting around, you know, talking shit.
Yeah, about the world we live in.
I mean, we could
There's also I've been considering Jackbox. Like, I think the trivia games might be fun, and only one person has to invest in that shit.
Yeah, so I played Jackbox with some people in another Discord. It's fun for like 45 minutes, and it kind of loses.
Yeah, well, I look at them and I realize like there's only certain games that are actually fun. Like I think like the drawing games aren't very fun, to be honest. But I think like the trivia games might be fun. I've played those.
We could go back to Monopoly.
Oh no!
No. Short session of Monopoly.
Short session of Monopoly. Stop. Those don't exist.
Short session, like a speed run of War and Peace.
I only say Monopoly currently right now, Monopoly Plus, because it's like less than $5 right now.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. That's the only reason I suggest it. But and Mao's already paid for it, so I would. A part of me wants to say we should make his investment for that one night kind of worthwhile.
Dude, have you seen my Steam library? I have so many games that I've bought that I have haven't even touched. I'm not worried about something like that.
Welcome to my world.
I have 159 games in my Steam library, and I have only 1, 2, 3 of them are installed, and 2 of them don't matter, and the other one is Hell Let Loose.
Yeah, I'm already having trouble playing all the damn fighting games that I fucking have on this fucking PC.
No, I was gonna say we could play some Ace Combat 7 against each other in multiplayer.
Enron said no. We suggested that
hold on.
when it was on sale, and he said no, don't fucking do that.
Hold on, that's like a week or 2 right there, and then that's it. That's
At least for one session, at least.
Yeah, I guess.
We are rotating games, so.
I wonder, can we stream a mobile game? Because we could try to play that Clap Hands Golf mobile game.
It can be done, yes.
It can be done.
It can be done.
Maybe we do that.
I would just have to find an emulator that can actually run it.
Yeah.
I don't think my phone can handle it. That's the problem.
Well, no, we'd be playing it on emulators. Well, you may not have You have a laptop though, right, Dollar?
My it's a desktop, but it's pretty old. I
haven't
haven't
updated it yet, so well, I don't know. Yeah, we have to check. Yeah,
I don't know. Some mobile game emulators, they demand a lot out of your PC.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. So,
I mean, I tried
to play Azure Lane on it, and it wasn't. Granted, I set up the emulator. I don't think the right way, but it was just not happening. So,
what do you need? Was it just BlueStacks? Is that what you have to use to play that?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, most likely. That's usually the emulator that works with most games.
Yeah.
I have heard a rumor, I saw some trademarks that Lamp Hands actually did some trademarks for PlayStation. So that game could possibly come to PlayStation and all the other platforms. So I'd rather let that game kind of sit for a little bit in case it does happen, for another 6 months.
Oh, so. Well, if it does happen, it's not gonna happen for a while. I'm thinking 2 years or some shit, probably. But
probably.
I saw those same rumors.
I think my recommendations at this point is probably Multiverses, Wipeout. We could do what's it called? Ace Combat. I would be willing to buy into it because I don't have it yet.
It's always cheap, and it's always cheap.
It is usually less than $20, so sometimes
it's usually $9.99. I think nowadays.
It's but there's the Idolmaster collaboration there, Dalo.
Yeah, you get some skins for your plane, and that's about it.
And Maverick.
Oh yeah, and Maverick. I forgot about that.
But isn't the Maverick skin $20?
Yeah.
It's not just a skin. It's the plane and some music and something else. I think.
Actual new exclusive aircraft to the game.
Yeah, but it's $20. It's a $20 DLC, right?
Yeah. They do have the icon.
I'll be right back.
Kotobukiya in it.
Alright.
Kotobuki.
What else is in my PlayStation Plus collection?
The aircraft version of Girl Sometimes, sir.
Oh.
Kotobuki.
I know that, but but what from Kotobuki game?
There's also Nickelodeon.
Just the icons. It's just the icons and stuff, their emblem and shit like that.
Oh, okay. Markings, then.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's Hood Legends.
Legends?
It's a game based on a Robin Hood and things like that.
If we lived in Japan, we could get Macross DLC for Ace Combat 7.
But we don't, because we're not good enough.
Well, I mean, you could download it if you have a Japanese account.
If we lived in Japan and had a DMN account, we could get the Area 88 icons for War Thunder.
Oh shit! They have Area 88 and War Thunder?
Yep.
That's another game that you recommended, which is War Thunder.
Oh,
3D2 simulator.
You don't want to get stuck. You don't want to get sucked into War Thunder.
I would only get sucked into it as if we all played it together.
I mean, it does have crossplay.
Yeah, we could play it all. We could all play it together, but I don't know, man. I feel like I would me and
I feel
me
like
and
we're
Heisman-
all I feel like we're all being like really indecisive about this. That's
Yeah, but like War Thunder, like I've played it before with friends, and like I like it all right. And me and Heisman might enjoy it. I don't know if the rest of you guys would enjoy it, honestly.
But I'll watch you guys play it. I'm probably not gonna touch it.
I would probably end up carrying everybody because I just bring in all my overpowered premiums and shit.
Just like Hell Let Loose, you know, like I would enjoy it. Maybe Heisman would enjoy it. I'm 100% sure the rest of you would hate it.
Black Ops is on PS4. We could all play that. Although I'm very much like trying to avoid shooters because I don't think everybody can can handle that. So
I'm fine with it.
I am too, but like
I am too. So.
I don't know, like I feel like we would go online and just get fucking stomped by everyone.
I could do private matches or zombies, but I think zombies is only 4 people max.
Yeah, and then that would be a thing where you play it for like.
To be fair, so is golf in like private matches.
Ouch.
So it's not too bad.
The only thing I can think of that's like this, you know, that would have the same kind of like feel to it, and it would be something we could play all over and over and over, is like maybe like one of the Switch sports games, but not everybody has a Switch though, so that sucks. And all those games are all like 40 50 bucks too on top of that.
And there's 2K21 Golf PGA Tour.
Yeah, that's a sim though.
Announcement. Tiger Woods.
They all have Tiger Woods. I feel like they're all. Dude,
I'm playing it.
Tiger Woods is like a
I saw the
legend.
cover for the recent one.
Yeah. Yeah, those games are all right, you know, but they're definitely more in the sim aspect, and they're not nearly as fun and accessible. Well, I say accessible. I don't really mean like it's deeper and harder to play than this game is, because they're not. But it looks like you're playing a Golf Bro game, and you're not playing, you know, so you can make your own characters and shit, and like.
Does everybody have Plants vs Zombies? Battle for the Neighborhood.
I think I might have it on Xbox for Game Pass.
I don't know. I mean, I remember playing it like 7 or 8 years ago.
I was gonna say, Boss Johnson. What's that washing game again?
You talking about Power Wash Simulator?
Wash. Yeah, Power Wash.
Oh, no, right?
We could.
That's like a one game session kind of game, and then you're
I feel like every game we recommend is a one game session.
Power Wash Simulator is one that you think, oh, we're gonna play one time, and then it's 3 hours later, and you're going, damn, it's 3 hours later, and then you realize, oh shit, it's actually 6.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like Multiversus, just because it's crossplay and free to play, is up there for me, along with Wipeout 2048 and maybe one other PS Plus game that I haven't really thought about, and Ace Combat. Like, if we rotate between all those games, I think we'd be fine. So.
There's a Crash Bandicoot Racing if you want to do that, if it's a little free at some point.
What is?
Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Team Racing.
Oh yeah. Crash Bandicoot.
I have on Xbox as well.
Fruit Racing. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I mean, at least it'd be fun.
If it's available,
Did you say Coot Racing?
Yeah, I did.
That sounds either dirty or racist or both. I know it's either one. It just sounds that way.
I mean, it sounds more sexual than anything.
Coot Racing.
Uh-oh, what did I just walk into?
I said Coot when we were talking about Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot, he called it Coot Racing. I was like, that sounds dirty and or racist.
Yeah.
Even though it's not either one.
There's Sonic Team Racing that was on PS Plus a while ago. I don't know if everybody has it. Everybody should.
I have it on Steam.
I know someone who worked on that game. That's Sumo Digital.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I do have that game on Steam though.
Now you know him too. It's
is it crossplay or not?
Donkey Show from the other Gundam Discord that we're in.
Ah.
He's like a.
It supports 4 players online.
For Sumo, and he worked on that game.
We could try Sonic Team Racing. I think we could try if everybody has it. We could try that.
The actual digital release for that's available on PS5, or is that a PS3 streaming thing?
It's PS4.
Okay.
but it was on PS Plus, and we've all had PS Plus at least for 2 years, so I'm pretty sure it was added in that time frame. So
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I have that one. So
This is Sonic way too good. I have to remember which one's which.
Sonic Team Transforming is the one that like everybody likes, but I don't know if this game is crossplay, but it's something to look at least.
Miku is a character in one of these games. I can't remember which one.
I think that was Transform. I think that's a PC release only.
Or a mod.
No, I'm pretty sure it was a PC release DLC. We could play Tony Hawk Pro Skating 1 and 2. It's I only say that because it's like it's on PS Plus right now. Or you could play Yakuza Like a Dragon and just play
Virtual Fighter?
Virtual Fighter 5.
Oh no! We can just play Virtual Fighter 5 more. That's free.
Yeah, you can just play Virtual Fighter 5 with this racist netcode.
True. No, we can't do that. Is Roller Coaster Plant Roller Coaster, is this multiplayer for whatever goddamn reason?
No idea what that
no, it's just a theme park builder.
I was just I figured it was, and I figured it was single player. I was just like kind of looking, just for fun.
I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, dude, me neither.
You probably have heard what is it?
Planet
Roller
Coaster.
Coaster Tycoon.
Yeah, I've heard of Roller Coaster Tycoon.
That one I've heard of.
Basically the same thing.
What about what's that Sims roller coaster one? This one there was.
Not sure.
Not sure.
Sims
Can't
theme
say.
park? Like way back in the day.
I don't remember. I can't say. So.
Yeah, we can always do board game shit too. Like,
Wait a minute. What about Star Wars Road Squadrons?
that game's fun, but I don't.
I mean,
Yeah,
it was on
cheap.
PS Plus for a while too.
Yeah, I actually own it. Like, I bought it. It's a lot of fun. Me and my buddy had fun for about a month and a half playing it pretty regularly, but I don't know if anybody's still playing it online. You know what I mean? Well, we could always play co-op though. So
The point is we wouldn't play online with like other people. We'd play with each other. So.
yeah, I mean, it might be good for a couple of streams. It'll give me a chance to.
It's something to do. So.
Yeah, it'll give me a chance to break my flight stick out again. Actually, no, I don't know if that flight stick works on the PS5 or not. May not. Shit.
I guess it would give us a reason to check out.
Yeah.
I would say maybe we should try Squadrons. If everybody has it on PS Plus, we can at least try it. So,
Was that new Star Wars pod racer? Was that how many multiplayer is allowed in that one?
I don't know. I don't play pod racing, so I can't say.
Well, it's the old N64 one that got ported everywhere else. I mean,
Does that even
the only
have
good
online?
one. I think it does.
I was trying to play Battlefront.
I wasn't gonna say. I was gonna say maybe a Battlefield game, but or Battlefront, but mostly because those are on the PS Plus collection and we can do that. I just was trying to avoid shooters because I don't know if Yazi can handle a shooter.
Why not?
Yazi.
I'm not a big FPS type of guy, so
Well, I mean, Battlefront's not really an FPS. It's kind of more of like a third-person shooter kind of game.
I mean, you can play third person, but it's still a shooter. So
Yeah. It is kind
Depends
of
on the
it is
shooter,
fairly
so.
casual though, because I mean it's Star Wars and it's not complicated at all. Do you remember this time we played it on? At least I played it with Solbro and Fred and I think maybe Show.
Joe has Battlefront as well.
We played it a few times on stream, because I distinctly remember that.
I mean, if we go for the Battlefront game, we can at least there's at least Show and Yup who will play with us at least.
I mean, I'll play too. I have my account on Xbox that I have all my progress in, so I'd have to basically start from scratch again.
I mean, at least you have PS Plus, so you wouldn't have to invest too much on it. And we some of us would be starting from scratch too, so I'd be willing.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably reset my shit so I'd start from scratch as well, just because you guys, I don't want to, Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but I mean, we can put on a list of things to consider.
Yeah, we gotta at least try something. If anything, we could. I like to try something before within the 4 weeks now, just like as a test bed to going forward. So it's just like we all have
I
to
agree.
like, just pick something.
Yeah.
And every time I suggest something, it's like, I don't know. So
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's pretty much what all of our suggestions are gonna be like that.
Like I said, we can play some beat 'em ups together, like Streets of Rage, maybe at some point.
Yeah, I was about to say that. There's that Switch collection, but then again, it's on Switch, and not everybody has it.
Which one? Switch collection?
The Capcom arcade collection on Switch.
Oh, you can play for the PS4 as well, and PS5.
I mean, if I had my decision,
Beat 'em up collection, yeah.
if I had my decision, I'd just say, let's just play Uncharted 4 online. Give me a reason to play it again.
Not play that game.
I don't have it either.
I mean, it's on PS Plus collection.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Try it.
You can also find a PS4 game for dirt cheap as well. So
yeah, we can try it.
You also have PS. Well, no. They think about it. The PS Plus collection is only for the PS5 players. I think about it. Also, but you're right. It is also fucking dirt cheap as well.
Dirt cheap.
All right. No joke. Like maybe next week, I vote that we just try out multiverses for like maybe 1 hour and just see how we feel about it at that point.
Yeah, we can do that.
That's that's my current vote. That also means like you'll have to like stomach through the full tutorial, Enron.
No, I mean I've already done that, so.
I distinctly remember you quit out during the tutorial.
Oh, does not save tutorial progress?
I don't know.
God
Oh,
damn it.
it does. It does.
Okay, good. Thank God.
Okay.
Then.
So he's
mash down some buttons to get through it because I don't fucking
Yeah,
care.
like matter of fact, you don't even have to do the entire tutorial. It's like four tutorials you have to do out of like 20.
I'll watch you guys play it, so I'll just sit in chat for that one. So.
Oh, you don't have any interest in playing it?
I don't.
He doesn't want to. He really doesn't want to touch a PS.
A free-to-play game.
Nah, yeah, I don't trust the type of game. So, but no, I'm nothing wrong with anyone playing it. So I'll watch still anyway. So I'll.
I mean, I hate to be playing something that not everybody wants to play. You know what I mean? Like.
I mean, we play some games that not people join a chat for. When we play golf, so it's fine. As long as like at least 90% of playing a game, it's good. So. I'm not holding anyone back, so you guys can.
I still feel bad. I feel bad.
Don't feel bad. You don't feel bad eating a good meal in front of me.
I'm also trying to find games that have been out like for a while now, so that we don't have to invest in something that's like, quote, new. That's like $50 in. You know what I mean? Like I know a lot of people bought the SD Gundam game, so that's like kind of up there.
Oh, you tell me which people are, because I barely know anyone that's playing that game. That's all.
I mean, there was a couple in the chat that did, like in the Discord, but I think they all got it on. I think they all got it on PC. So
yeah, I know. What's it called? Port Zero. He got the PS5 version, but I don't know anyone else who did. To be honest, my knowledge, but
there's a lot of people on my timeline that are playing it.
I mean, it's something to think about. Like,
yeah,
I wasn't gonna get it until like unless I knew there was like a community that was gonna play together. So that was kind of like my thing too. Plus, it was like $60. It's like, okay, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean we could play it, but like I feel like that's I don't know. I feel like we probably need to stick to cheaper and free stuff. Because like $60 is a big buy-in, big ask to get that for somebody to play a game we may play online on stream for like a month,
To be fair, Mal paid. Mal, how much did you pay for golf? You paid like the full $20 when.
Yeah, I actually I bought it in full price because I just wanted to play with you guys. Like I didn't care whether or not it was on sale. $20 is not a big ask.
I bought mine full price when it released in 2017. So, yeah, I paid $40 for this game. Was it $40 or $50 a dollar?
It was a $40. No, it was $50. It was $50.
Okay, I know it wasn't a full.
It wasn't full price, but it was like pretty close to it.
$49.99 probably.
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't like when I bought it. It wasn't a big ask. So I snatched it up.
Yeah, but I'm definitely down for any beat 'em ups though. Those are at least a good, easy in and out, and those are getting pretty cheap too. So for the most part, so.
I wish that
have beat 'em up collection.
I wish that you guys were into like sports games, because then that would make this so much easier. We could always like, let's just get there and play Madden, you know, like everybody else fucking does.
Everybody else, every other normal gamer is what we're
No,
trying to
I would say
say.
normal gamer, but it's just like a lot of people play Madden, you know. It's just so easy to jump and play.
Like
Or-
my only
or
thing
game,
against
like-
sports games is if I wanted to play a sports game, I'd just say fuck it, I'm gonna go play the actual sport.
Yeah.
Like, why am I sitting around the couch playing this sport pretend when I should just go out and actually just join a local club?
I mean, if they did a re-release of NBA Street, I'd be down for that. That's not gonna happen.
No.
I would more likely play Call of Duty before I play a actual sports game.
Which is
Yeah.
funny
I'm
because
just saying
Call
this.
of Duty-
I know it's not a real suggestion, but it would make things so much easier.
It would.
Because we could be like, yep, because we would all have Madden, we'd all have the show or whatever, you know.
you could play the show. Isn't that game? That game was day and date on PS Plus.
That's true. It was, but like I said, those games only 2 people could play at a time.
And then we all just shit on Adachi for all his tragedy shit,
Oh yeah.
just for fun.
But I mean, those games are so easy to play online though. Like it's because they're built around the online experience these days. So
Yeah, that's good.
the games are so easy to play. I just wish there was a golf game like everybody's golf that we could just simply migrate to.
Well, the one studio that made them basically just made them like a mobile game. So
Yeah, I know.
so
There used to be a Korean golf game that was like this called Pongya.
yeah, you
Yeah.
told us the story. You brought it to your friends.
Yeah, right away, friends like, what is this goddamn anime fucking bullshit? You brought it in my house. I was like, all right, fine.
They got real angry at you apparently.
Well, I mean, not that. It's just like the way they were like, of course Chris would pick the fucking anime game, and I'm like, all right, we don't need to play this. Let's play something else. Dickheads.
Hey Mal, out of curiosity, would you check if you have a Wipeout Omega collection?
What on PS4?
PS Plus.
PS Plus.
Yeah, it was
I
a-
didn't see when I went through my collection earlier.
If
I can
not,
check.
that's fine. I was just curious because I think a racing game could help us. You know.
Actually, I mean, this is a stupid one. I mean, God, it's a game, Wheel of Fortune. It's on PS Plus.
Yeah, like I suggested earlier, I was like, why don't we play? We can always do like board game night or some shit. Do some board game type games and
Dude,
like,
that's not Monopoly, because that's gonna kill a lot of time.
I think Wheel of Fortune qualifies as a board game type of game.
Yeah. Is Risk on? Is Risk? Can we play Risk?
I don't think it's on here.
I wonder if there's like
I don't have it.
I wonder if there's like a PlayStation version of Ticket to Ride. You guys ever played Ticket to Ride before?
Yeah, I played the actual board game.
Yeah, the actual board game is fun as shit. That would be cool to play if there's an actual like version of it on PlayStation. But I'm not sure if there is.
I don't think so.
Oh, it sucks.
Let me take a look. Is Risk? Because it's like one of my favorite board games of all time.
There's
Is there
actually
like a board game category like on we can sort through on PlayStation Store?
I just typed in Risk and it came up.
There is on here?
Did someone mention golf with your friends?
that was mentioned. That was yeah. No. That's actually multiplayer. It's very arcadey though. It's nothing
Not
like
bad,
everybody.
dude.
It's not like it's not
more
like
of a- it's
everybody's
more-
golf.
It's
Oh,
more
yeah,
like
golf.
mini game stuff,
Yeah.
right? Or like mini golf.
Yeah, it's essentially mini golf is what it is.
A bad idea, at least. It's included on. I don't think it's included, but probably not. too
No, it's
bad.
not included with PS
In
Plus.
terms of like board games, there's like this one board game that me and my other friends play called Demio. It's kind of like a mixture of well, I guess it's basically just D&D. It's the only issue with it is that it actually takes a while to do like a single campaign. Like I'm talking like if you get really into it, it'll take like anywhere from like 45 to 90 minutes.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It's not awful, but it would definitely take the
mean-
whole night.
What's this Infinite Mini Golf game on PlayStation Plus?
Infinite.
Oh, this is one of the ones you have to upgrade for. You need like the higher tier of PlayStation Plus for this one.
Yeah, you need PS Plus Extra.
I was gonna say if it's dirt cheap, Earth Defense Force.
I mean, isn't
That would be good for a couple of streams. I feel like. EDF.
And yeah, it's like an arcadey feel and everything, and just
Yeah.
blasting ants.
Yeah, you just run around and blow up shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and but use vehicles or work together, or get your ass kicked in by shitty bugs.
At that point, it's like, which one do we go for?
All these fucking games are
Go for the new one.
There's
so
so many
Probably
like
5 or 6 that's gonna come out soon. So
Yeah, go for the new one.
Cheap, though.
Might as well.
yeah, the new one hopefully will be a little bit smooth experience than the other ones, but God knows those games are dirt cheap to begin, or low quality to begin with. So
yeah,
yeah, slightly better with each new
low
game.
quality for an expensive game, $60.
So wait, do
Very niche market.
any games come with regular PlayStation Plus anymore, or do you have to have extra now?
No, you get new ones as they come up. This month it's Tony Hawk, Like a Dragon, and Little Nightmares. It's just that it's more noticeable when you look at things like when it says extra.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like look through the catalog and like how can I sort through games in the catalog that are not extra games?
Yeah. If you go to your actual library, like all the way to the left, game library, and you go all the way to PS Plus, it shows you the ones that you have.
Oh, this is the fuck this. This is the VR trailer. Fuck that.
It shows you the PS Plus games that are available this month, the PS Plus collection, and the ones that are on your account. I have I have like 259.
Yeah, let's see. I don't think I have that many.
Hey, we could play Nickelodeon All Stars Battle. It was on PS Plus. That's why I bring it up.
You can also get for like $8, I think, on the actual physical version. I think, or
I mean,
$10.
hey, we could,
No,
like I said,
like I said before, I like that game, but that is an unfinished game that is not worth anyone's money. You'd be better off just playing Multiverses.
The reason why the price went down like a landslide.
there's also a reason why it ended up on PS Plus.
Yeah.
Good. I gotta get going, but I'm gonna throw my hat in the ring and say I'll be down for EDF 6 if that gets decided. So.
And when it goes on the big sale, or it becomes on PS Plus, that's a possibility.
I don't think it'll go on PS Plus.
Be premium extra at some point in the future.
I'm not buying extra. Like.
Or at least PS Plus maybe in the future.
Like PS Plus should be PlayStation should be grateful. I bought in another year of PS Plus.
Yeah.
Should be grateful I bought a PS5 in the first place.
Exactly. PS5 to play all these PS4 games on.
Yeah.
Hey, man,
I'm thinking for PlayStation that I won't be buying their PS5 for fucking $800. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, you got ripped
I forgot about that. We didn't talk about that.
Yeah.
Once again, Europe, Australia, and the rest of the world not named America gets fucked on pricing.
Yeah, that's. Did they mention why they did that?
I didn't read.
They basically said it costs too much to make, it costs too much to.
I think the real reason is that all the other world currencies seem to be going down in value compared to the dollar. That's probably why.
If I remember, I read the blog post. It came down to one, inflation throughout the other parts of the world, and two, a more expensive production of consumer electronics is what the words they use. So, I'm not defending it. I'm just saying, yeah. In any case, take care, Highest Metal. We know you have to cut out.
Alright, peace out.
Yep, laters.
I have control on here. That's funny.
Assuming direct control.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of games available for non-extra though. Like when I go to my library and look at all the games available, like PlayStation Plus, it's like
Only is the only one that comes up that's of
it's like
value.
Because you have to actually go in and add them to your library.
Oh,
like I do.
well,
you have to do that every month at the beginning of the month, basically.
Oh, that's
and you have that one whole month. Nobody does that anymore. That's like the big funny thing about PlayStation. It's like nobody. It's like gym memberships. You subscribe and you never go to the gym.
I just want to be able to go to the library, like the store, and just pick all the free games. That's what I want. I don't want to do all this other. I don't want to do this monthly bullshit where I have to fucking add everything.
Yeah.
That sounds annoying.
We've been doing that for the last over 10 years now. So
I haven't been doing that for the last 10 years. I only do it when there's something that piques my interest, and like, oh, I'll go grab that.
Very clearly, you haven't been doing that.
Yeah.
So.
This interface is still confusing as fuck.
In any case, Well, it's not the interface. It's a matter of like willpower at this point. Nick,
Talk about navigating to this PlayStation Plus menu on PS5. It's confusing.
Yeah,
I've already mastered it, but that's only because I spent like a whole day like learning it.
Oh, the PlayStation 5 interface is confusing.
Yeah.
How about
Get
that?
it.
I'm just kidding.
I'm also the one that like never buys any of these like free things each month. The only item I bought was Virtual Fighter 5 because that was free to begin with, and I've always had PlayStation Plus for the online, so I've never bought any of the actual full games. On
Do I even have the Virtual Fighter? I don't think I ever added it.
The last one I added was Hell Let Loose back in last fall, just to try it out, and it sucked.
Last one I added was Persona 5 Strikers because it was free.
That was on Plus?
There it is.
That was
it was. Yeah. A few months ago, yeah.
Never touched it though.
Get back to that.
I haven't started
30 minutes
either.
of that game.
I have it on Steam, and I've still yet to even.
There it is, Virtual Fighter 5. Yeah, I guess I did go out of the way and add it.
It came out in the same week that Trails of Cold War came out, so I was playing that instead.
That sounds like a time you regret everything.
Indeed.
Oh, I forgot I still have Melty Blood on here, even though I like played it that one time with on
Yep,
stream with
we played it once and then never again.
Yeah, like
Even
every
though
other,
it still,
like
even though it still has consistent content coming out for it, so.
I mean,
I
I
should
will
all
say
get-
this: like, if we go back to like Melty Blood, I'd be willing to invest in it again. So
We should all play Melty
Also, all the
Blood.
DLC is free.
We should all play Melty Blood and only play Nico Arc.
Speaking of which, they actually did a Neko Arc tournament. The community did, and
Neko Arc.
Yeah, everyone had to pick Neko Arc, and they also allowed Wi-Fi players to join the tournament. Now here's the funny bit. So on the PC version, someone had what someone did, and this was totally allowed. What someone did is they went into the graphic settings and capped their FPS at 20 frames per second when they matched. So when they matched up with someone, the game played in slow motion. So every match this dude had was just in slow motion. I think that dude might have won the tournament too. And it was totally allowed because like the whole theme of the tournament, the Neko Arc tournament, was basically this is supposed to be like chaotic and unhinged and shit, and it was.
Shit post tournament.
I sent that video to you guys of the Neko Arc dancing.
Yeah, well,
I have, dude. Every Discord I'm in has fucking Neko Arc emotes now.
Yeah, there's several of those actually where Neko Arc's dancing to different music.
Yep. Me and Enron saw that at Carnival Phantasm back in the day.
One of these weeks,
what
we gotta do is instead of playing the game, we just all watch Salty Bets and just watch the chaos instead.
Yeah, Salty Bits is well, it was a pretty entertaining watch back in the day when it was like when the concept was new.
No.
Yeah. It still gets a good amount of people on this channel though, because I'm still subscribed to it.
Matter of fact, I go on there to see if only just for the jukebox.
Yeah, let me see how many people they got on their channel now. It usually averages about 400 viewers every day. Yeah, 529 right now.
How many people still watch Salty Bets? Holy shit!
Yeah, some people just camp in there and chat.
Camping and just posting in like emotes just for the shit of it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of shit posts in there.
Oh yeah.
Do I have Battlefront now that I think about it? I don't think I do.
Oh, there's a Ghostbusters game coming out, that multiplayer one.
October. Gotta wait till October.
If it's good, Ghostbusters that might be worth playing.
Yeah, I'll most likely pick it up. Like, I'm trying to convince my PC crowd to pick it up.
You know what free to play game we could all play, but you have to set up a Japanese account to do it.
What's that?
We can all play some Border Break.
I have
Me
to
and Autumn
be.
played it. Me and Autumn played it.
Yeah.
Why don't we hate ourselves and just play Battle Operation?
No, thank you.
I have to be super motivated about a game to like go create a Japanese account and jump through all the hoops.
Oh, do you know
I
already?
can't remember the last time I made a
already have
Japanese
one?
account for a game.
the old days of full boost?
I probably still
ticket.
do. I'd have to look up the whatchamacallit, my password.
Yeah.
Gotta get a ticket.
It's always Gundam Breaker. You always get Gundam Breaker and I'll play it.
I couldn't find one that was decently priced, unfortunately. Like, I was trying to look for Breaker 3, yeah.
You get the.
I would have, like,
They're all like $49.99 at the most.
Yeah, you can't, like, you have to get a physical copy. You can't get a digital copy, unfortunately.
Yeah, physical copy, yeah.
Yeah.
But, like, all the physical copies are expensive as shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me check.
Last I looked. Let's see, Play Asia.
Oh, just buy a used one off eBay, dude. Don't
Yeah,
bother with
I
Asia.
probably would have to.
It comes with the DLC, including the actual disc, I think.
Yeah, all the region free ones. Here's one $39.99.
I definitely don't get Amazon. Amazon's
The
price.
$38.99. Like, yeah, like $40 probably the most.
Well, the thing is about Amazon, they're all like third-party sellers.
Yeah, Amazon.
Yeah.
Well, this one's from Namco Bandai themselves, so that's the one I'm seeing on Amazon right now. So.
You mean, is it
Yeah,
Namco Bandai or Namco Bandai?
Sorry,
Yeah.
Bandai Namco.
I'm looking on eBay, and they range anywhere from 35 to like 80.
Well, obviously don't buy the $80 one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's always that too. That might be good for a little while. I miss Gundam Breaker. Playing online was fun as shit.
Was Gundam Breaker just basically a Monster Hunter game?
No. It's kind of like a Muso style game, but you just co-op. I mean, I guess it's more because you're building stuff, so.
It's not really like Muso though. It's like they don't really throw that many enemies at you. Like they throw a certain number.
I vaguely recall.
I remember the hack and slash angle. I mean,
I vaguely recall like a session, and it just looked like Monster Hunter to me.
It kind of. I think it's more like Monster Hunter than it is Muso.
Because you're basically just beating the shit out of everything and farming like parts to actually like
farming
improve.
definitely. So that does make sense. Yeah.
So yeah, it's a Monster Hunter like
When
game.
we used to play this on stream, like I remember we would play for like the streams were like 4 or 5 hours long, and we honestly spent most of the time just in the garage, like putting together our parts and talking shit while we were doing it. But it was a lot of fun. Like it was even fun to do that stuff. But yeah, it is kind of like Monster Hunter because like a lot of the online modes, especially the mode where you're fighting against other people's creations, and they scale them up in difficulty depending on what level your squad is or whatever. And I remember there was somebody in our squad that just had, maybe it was Fred, I can't remember who, just had like an ungodly like level. So we were all just like trying to hold on for dear life against these monster bosses, while one of us was tanking everything. Those are kind of funny. Those sessions are fun. But that's only that's like a one multiplayer type. There's several different other multiplayer types you can play.
Unfortunately, that game also that multiplayer died quick. All these Breaker games that multiplayer.
Yeah, the community did die quick. But I mean, if it's just us playing it, then we don't need the community. Because those online ones, when you're fighting against other people's creations, you're just fighting against their game data. You're not fighting against them. In particular, you're just they're just like it's like Guild Fighters. You're fighting against game data. So. But I don't know. That's an option if anybody wants to actually buy this game. But I think this game is worth buying though. Like it's fucking awesome.
It's quite fun, even though Breaker 2 is still better. But
yeah.
Like what platform was it on?
PS4.
Okay. Well,
it's available in English.
But PS4.
English, via Asian, Singapore version.
Yep, Singapore/region free Asia version is all in English. Yep.
You just to get the DLCs that you still have to They make a bank account, but
I wouldn't bother.
You can play the actual base game without it.
Yeah, you just need it for DLC. But honestly, I don't have any of the DLC, and I don't care.
Yeah, the DLC is kind of pointless, really. So
it's very pointless. Just you're fine just buying the base game. But I don't know. That's another option for a few streams. So I don't know. Throwing that out there.
Yeah, I'm doing my dibs. If I'm gonna play it, it's gonna be a fresh new game for me. So
I had to do that when I started playing it again about 2 months ago. I had to start a fresh new game, but then I kind of quit playing once I started looking for jobs.
I'll probably smoother playing on the PS5 too. So
I doubt that.
I don't know. Like it still runs about the same to me. Like I can't really tell a difference.
It probably just loads slightly faster, and that's about it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
loading still. Yeah,
It's
I'll
definitely
take it.
The loading is definitely faster, but that's about it. Like, yeah, everything else is still running. at
And
the
that's
same-
more about that's more on the SSD side than it is the actual game.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm fine with that.
It's something to consider.
Yep.
I think like as we go forward, like it's gonna be like for this next week, we'll probably just throw in suggestions. So, like I'll probably set up like a Twitter account, Twitter tweet that we can actually like farm in around, and basically people just make their suggestions, and we'll start with Multiverses next week just because like it's simple. So,
Well, if we
and from there we'll jump off.
Well, if we're gonna experiment with multiverses next week, I would like to throw in like just like a single game of or a single match of like a trivia game from Jackbox just to see how it plays out.
Yeah.
Right.
Because those don't really last very long. They last like 20 minutes, I think. So I think like towards the end of the stream, we could just like play one game, see how we feel about it.
Isn't there like a free-to-play version of like Cards Against Humanity?
I think so. I've never played that though, actually.
We play it on stream though, because like, what happens when we get like the racist cards?
Like most of the
I don't know.
cards in Humanity.
Yeah. That game may not be suitable for Twitch. I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean,
I don't know.
think
I don't know. I mean, they're only handing out 7-day bans for having sex on Twitch, so you know.
Hey, you know what? By the time we get around, by the time they shut down everybody's golf, Battlefield 2042 may be free to play.
Probably.
I mean, this is also a recent game. We at least have like a few sessions of Cowabunga collection.
I still need to buy that.
I got my. It's only $40, which is not really full price game. So
Yeah,
it
I mean,
has rollback in it.
If we get enough people to buy it, that should be an option too.
Yeah.
I feel like.
I think a number of people are gonna be.
Is that
getting it,
cross-platform?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I don't think it is.
The
I know it was.
the remake game, Shredder's Revenge, was cross-platform. I don't know if the Cowabunga collection is
with the
going to be.
surge systems.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me see.
But shit, did any for the people that own Shredder's Revenge, did y'all even max out your characters? I did.
No.
I think I'm the only one that played it after those first 2 weeks.
I think you were also that too, because nobody really cared.
Yeah, like because I own it on both PS4 and also Steam, and like on my Steam version, I maxed out all the characters' levels. It maxes out at 10.
We can always play some games on that fucking Fightcade. You know, there's always that too.
Right.
But then that's kind of like we're kind of leaning into show territory.
I mean, that wouldn't be a bad thing. Like, it'd be okay.
Be
so.
stepping on his toes. Fightcade, that's my shit. What are y'all doing? Nah, he wouldn't care.
Oh, so you guys can play Fight Game on your own time, but you can't show up to my street.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he
The sad part is, that's exactly how it would go down.
Well, you stream at like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, he does. Like I'm typically asleep when he's streaming.
He was streaming last night too. I was looking at. I just happened to be looking at my email, and all of a sudden I got the notification that show was online streaming. I was like, "What the fuck is he doing streaming on Thursday?"
He said he's gonna take Friday off. He has some things to do. I think he's gonna be playing on Saturday. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I was there on his stream last Saturday when him and Yup.
I have been noticing that he during the day he plays Final Fantasy. He just doesn't stream it. Because watching Final Fantasy is not actually fun in most cases. Unless the person you're watching is like doing some endgame content or some shit.
I used to watch him play all night. I would sit in the chat and just watch.
Well, yeah. Well, at that point, you kind of have to rely on being just an entertaining streamer, and not so much the game.
I've found that when you watch streamers of games that you play a lot, that you're right, it's not fun. Like, because every time when I put a Hell Let Loose streamer on, you know, I'm just like, it's not nearly as fun. Because like when I was new to the game, you know, it was fun to watch because like you could pick things up, right? You could learn how to play the game.
Yep.
And all you do now is just critique what their gameplay.
No, not that. It's just that like you know you learn all the strats and learn that stuff, and it's interesting when you get to that point. But when you get to the point where I am now, where you know all the strats and you know all the meta and you know everything else, like when you're watching the stream, it just like you know I could just like play a game, you know, and if I really wanted to, why am I sitting here watching somebody else who's just about as good as I am sit here playing this game? Like,
Yeah.
it's just not as fun, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like when it comes to fighting games and fighting game streams, like I will only actually sit down and watch a fighting game stream if it's like top 8 of like esports players or whatever, or just like really good players. Like but when it comes to just normal streamers, like unless they're entertaining to listen to, I usually won't watch that shit.
Depends on the game for me, so.
Man.
Not pick
If only we had another year, we could have been playing Power World as a replacement game.
We don't even know if that's going to be multiplayer. That's the problem.
Is that a year away still?
Yeah.
It's like
Damn.
Jesus.
I mean, it would at least be like entertaining for like all the wacky shit that's in it.
Yeah.
Like for an offshoot Pokemon like open world game, I've been like, you know what, this could be a fun game to like bullshit around in.
Even if it was just what's it called, like 2 players, it'd be worthwhile.
That's for the shits and giggles.
Nah, I gotta wait over a year for that shit. God damn.
Man, you mean I gotta wait a year to enslave my Pokemon and have them work in my sweat factories? Come on.
Commit war crimes.
They commit war crimes.
They can build Foxconn and destroy it at the same time. It's like destroy employees at the same time.
We gotta wait a year for that, bro.
Foxconn will literally build from a fox.
Yes.
Fucking Grand Blue Relink is gonna come out before that game does.
Just keep twisting that knife.
You just keep digging that hole.
More like Dead Link.
Yeah, seriously.
Nah, it's not
More like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink never coming out. Fuck Platinum. Fuck all those assholes that worked on that game. Fuck them. Fuck everybody.
Oh, you can also play Psych.
Got my hopes up.
I know.
Oh, yeah, Dollar. What's that game? Bracer just bought Eidos Montreal, so no surprise there. So I guess that's their latest acquisition.
What?
Embracer.
They bought Eidos of Montreal.
Oh, well, I like to think Square Enix sold them that.
Yeah. Well, Square Enix didn't sell it yet.
Yeah. As opposed to Embracer buying it.
No, they were selling it. Oh, is that they already bought them? I did not know that.
Yeah. During that whole Square Enix yard sale, Eidos was one of the Eidos was one of the companies they got from them.
Oh, okay, God, sorry. It's been buying so many people, so many things. I forgot who they're buying lately because they bought like 20 different things lately.
Yeah, well, they're racing to get content just like everyone else.
Yeah. Right. There was a rumor around yesterday saying that Amazon was going to buy out EA. But I think people have since shot that rumor down.
I thought it was Universal that was talking about that.
I don't know.
But the problem with that rumor is that EA's been trying to get bought for like the past year or like since May.
Yeah.
So apparently, go ahead. Sorry.
No, this is to say, it's just they're like, oh, someone please buy us for this much money, and they're like, you ain't worth that much money. Fuck off.
I mean, who wants to stick their hand in that like fucking cookie jar? Jeez.
I mean, who wants to buy that shitty Activision Ubisoft cookie jar?
Fukuhara needs to show a trailer.
So apparently somebody showed up, the director of Relink showed up at EVO via video and assured everyone that this game is now like ahead of schedule or whatever. So maybe it will actually release. Maybe.
10,
it's like 5% hope now, maybe. 95% no, 5% maybe.
He should
5% of 1%.
He should have showed up to EVO with a fucking trailer. Then maybe
he did, didn't he? Yeah. Tiny bit of off-screen footage if you're dying to see more of the game. Off-screen version.
I guess this was a recent deal. They showed more of that AU Chronicles gameplay this week, so that's something.
Oh, is that the
Suikoden like
the Suikoden, the not Suikoden, yeah.
Yeah, the successful Kickstarter one, yeah.
Not Suikoden.
Not Konami.
Go to Humble
Could
Bundle.
never get into Suikoden games.
Turn this shit off.
The real Suikoden game was trying to find a used copy of it at a decent price. That was the real game.
God damn.
Suikoden 5 specifically.
I thought it was 2 that was the hard one to get for a long
2,
time.
yeah, but it got digital release at some point later.
They were all hard to get at some point because like the one I think it was 5, the one that got to be worth the most money. Well, no, it wasn't 5. It was at 3.
It was 2. 3 was cheap. 3 was easy to find. 2 was a super rare one, limited production for the PS1. It never got digital release until like 2000.
One of the PS2 ones was super rare too at one point.
Suikoden 5, that was a very limited production. Suikoden 3 you can find anywhere.
No, it's 4. It's 4 I was thinking of.
No, 4 you can find, and it's also available digitally.
Well, yeah, now, but like 10, 15 years ago, this shit was hard to find at one point, and it was, if you saw it in a store, like, it was always expensive as shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Suikoden 4 was dirt cheap. As much as 3, but it was easy to find. Suikoden 5 was like impossible.
I feel like 3 and 4 were both very expensive at one point. Like, if you saw them in a store, they were always like $69.99 for a used copy.
I feel like 3 was easy to get.
3 was easy. That was an early PS2 release as well, yeah.
Yeah, so when it came out, it was easy to get, obviously, but like, at a certain point, was what I'm saying, like around 2006, 2007, 2008, like in that time period, all of a sudden, Suikoden 3 and 4 got super rare.
I never heard that about 3.
No, I've never heard that.
I know it happened because I was looking for these games when it was at this point, and I remember when I would run across one in a GameStop, it was always like $70 or some dumb shit.
Yeah, because I remember when my copy of Suikoden 3 was stolen when I lent it to a friend in college, like back in 2008, 2009. I was able to find a copy for like $15. Yeah, Suikoden 4 is also not that highly regarded either, so that didn't really help.
I wouldn't know. I played. The only one that I played was Suikoden 5, and I could not stand how long the loading screens took.
Yeah, that loading time was atrocious.
Loading screen. You're staring at the loading screen animation for like 45 seconds.
You are not wrong.
I played that game for like 4 hours, and I could not take it any longer, and I just stopped playing that game and fucking traded it in. After that, and then I played the Suikoden tier Christ on DS, where everybody talks like this and really fast because I don't know why. Like, I could not stand that either. Holy shit!
That's utter trash. It was a complete like weird spin-off too.
Double speed. I ended up just mailing the game to a friend of mine who was like, "Yeah, you want this game?" Because it fucking sucks. And he's like, "Yeah, I'll take it." So I fucking just mailed it to him, and that was the last I played of that game.
Like tier ass.
Yeah, it was bad. But I had no interest in Eiyuden Chronicle. When I heard it was just like, oh, it's a spiritual successor to Suikoden. Nope, no, thank you. You can keep it. Not interested.
I feel like that's kind of how I feel about the Arm Fantasia, or Fantasia Arm, whatever it's called.
The Wild Arms thing.
The not Wild Arms thing. Yeah.
Not Wild Arms. Yeah.
That's kind of how I feel. It's like,
Well, it's also early announcements. There's not really much detail about the game, like the actual concept itself.
I liked Wild Arms 3, and I liked Wild Arms. Was it XF?
XF Crossfire.
Yeah, that was fun. I like that one too. But like, I'm not a big super. I don't really care about Wild Arms.
I love Wild Arms 2, still my favorite, but I really enjoy 3. 5 is pretty good too, but.
I mean, it's early design, but I kind of just feel like I'd rather just have the characters be in actual Wild West, because like the way it's set up, it looks more like generic Final Fantasy. The way it's.
I mean, the last on the Wild Arms game, they still have a lot of sci-fi elements too, so we got to see more of the actual game itself too. So.
Oh, this is true too. But...
Because it's only like the first teaser screenshots. So.
All I know is like the designs are not like doing it for me.
I mean, it's not too different from Wild Arms 4 and 5 though. That style.
Yeah. I just don't like this priest girl. Like this Catholic-looking priest girl. That's really what it comes down to being. Just not into it.
Oh, the other game, what's it called? I forgot what it's called, but it looks more gothic-ish and everything. Kind of fits the Shadow Hearts theme, so I'm curious how that works out. So because that's the creator of that's also on board for that project. So.
Well, I wish them the best of. Well, I wish them the best of luck, but I guess I'll make a more definitive statement for myself, like when the actual Kickstarter goes up, and they tell us like it's going to cost
successful or not.
If they tell us like it's going to cost like $2 billion.
I wonder what the goal. I wonder what the goal is.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, there was that like trademark. I mean, trademark don't mean anything half the time. Suppose like there was like a trademark like for like Shadow Hearts or something for the. I don't know what that actually means anything.
I think that just sounds like trademark sitting. You just
one of those placeholders that goes nowhere.
You just mark up a trademark, renew it, and basically just sit on it for a long time.
You don't lose
it. Yep. That sounds about right. I mean, nothing happens. I wouldn't be surprised. So, if it gets a re-release, I'm down for that. But I'm not expecting much.
I don't expect anything from these companies nowadays. It's so hard to like. It's so hard to expect anything.
I own those PS2 games. I can play them at any time, so I'm good with that. I mean, those Shadow Hearts Covenant is one of my all-time favorite RPGs to PS2, so I'm good with that. I own it. I can still play it. If it gets a release, cool. If not, whatever.
Well, in any case, I think like at this time, like we should head out, and I'll set up a tweet like basically stating like what are some games that we should be playing like in the future as everybody's golf winds down, and everybody can just throw in their suggestions, and maybe we'll get suggestions from other people too.
All right.
So.
Sure.
All right.
Hey guys, later.
Catch you later.
Right.
Bye.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and cut off the stream. We will catch you next time. Stay safe out there. See you later.